This is Rabbi coming to you live from the comedy.
Fucking son of a bitch. Who's ready for the video lives tonight, Big choice for Brian Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody. It's really him, live in the flesh. It's me. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That's great. Paul Deemer on the horns. Taking a phone call real quick. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Great. John B's right here on the keys. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. And that's the golden boy himself, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. We are going to have fun tonight. Very exciting show ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little teaser of tonight's episode available for you here. Well, you know, we all try to stand in different ways. We all have different style. Now, I'm a little bit roasty. Sometimes I like helping people, but I'm a pretty edgy guy. Red Band's a silly, talks about silly stuff. We're all different, especially if you're a visitor and you want to attract the most talented people to hire on your team. But ZipRecruiter makes it easy. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
ZipRecruiter's technology sends you great candidates for your job, and you can send a private invite to your top choices. ZipRecruiter also makes it easy for candidates to apply to your job. Instead of filling out lengthy applications, they can apply with just one click. To help your job catch the eye of great candidates, ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels like remote, training provided, and urgent, or more.
So get your job noticed by the best and brightest candidates with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Up for springtime with America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Get nutritious, chef-prepared meals delivered straight to your door, leaving you time and energy to tackle everything on your to-do list. Look and feel your best in time for warmer weather with calorie-smart meals around 550 calories or less. Too busy to cook? With Factor, skip the trip to the grocery store and skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. All you have to do is eat and enjoy. I know who likes to eat and enjoy and not have to worry about cleaning up.
Choose from keto, vegan, veggie, calorie smart, and protein plus options on the menu each week. Prepared by chefs, approved by dietitians, and each meal has all the ingredients you need to satisfy all day long. Want you to cut back on takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is restaurant delivery in just 2 minutes, but the time and money you save towards planning activities for when the weather warms up.
And it is getting hot here in Texas. So you should head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use the code KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50. Hey y'all, you know, even though I have a bunch of cool hookups and agents and friends that could try to help me get tickets to things, sometimes all of those things fall through. Last minute hunting down a perhaps an Ohio State ticket, or a UFC ticket, or a cool music concert in town. Buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and the best price, can't stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Flash deals and last-minute tickets, the easy-to-find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. Images of seat views, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, and much more. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Right, Ben?
It's the fastest growing app for ticketing in the country. For a reason, you can get images of exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Downtime today. Last minute tickets. Lowest price. Guaranteed. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy, delicious freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe's bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. Red Band?
The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber on every piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it, so it's comfort and easy on the lawn. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices, and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's THE, freezepipe.com, and the code TONY for 10% off. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a special treat. Last week we had crazy ass guests all fucking talking over one another. We had the fucking band on the other side of the room. We're all fucking united together at once. We're all finally in full effect. We've made the tweaks, and now it's time to have one of our favorite guests in the history of the show, one of my favorite human beings to work with on all of planet Earth. Your guest tonight, Shane Gillis, everybody. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The man, the myth, the bull, Shane motherfucking Gillis. My dear brother, my big, beautiful brother. How are you, Shane?
I'm all right. Oh, nice.
There's a bucket of Bud Lights.
Nice.
And like that, the party has begun.
Yeah.
Shane's been here all week. We've been
Yeah.
fucking goofing around, doing shows continuously, getting fucked up at night. We've been having fun.
It's been a good week, dude.
We're about to have a ton of fun. You've been on this show before. You know how it works.
Yes.
There are literally hundreds of people in the back alleyway of this venue right now. Literally over 200 people all waiting at the back door that hears me pull a name out. They go out the door, and everybody cheers, and that person starts running to the door. They come up a stairway and through this curtain, and they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them, and then because it's loud and aggressive, and then I interview them afterwards. We find out more about them. Our esteemed, of course, hilarious guest Shane Gillis is joining in on the chaos tonight. It's always completely improvised. Nothing is planned. Everything is fucking random. Sometimes they're going to be nice. Sometimes they're going to be mean. It's the flow of the show. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, instead of going to this bucket, we're going to make the peasants in the alley wait a little bit longer because we're going to get the show started with a regular. This guy, Really, we've seen it all from him. He started off living in his van, no gigs, nothing but open mics, out there struggling. No one knew who he was. Now he sells out all around the world anytime he wants. He wears a Rolex. He has scooters, cars, vans, multiple apartments. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Hey, it's great to be here at the Comedy Mothership, the capital of the state, right here on 6th Street, where you can see homeless people playing music by scratching scabs on their face. Child prostitutes are yelling the N-word at each other. Feel sorry for those losers in LA and New York. Too busy being like, how will I know if I'm successful if the NBC peacock isn't molesting me? They're full size for corporate cock. Yep, killing it here in Texas. I'm an Asian in Texas. I don't give a fuck about the LGBT. The only LGBT I care about is the Bluetooth on my LG TV. I'm having sex with this woman who has an IUD and she stopped getting her period. Thank you. It's amazing. It's like fucking a dude. I don't even have to worry about the moon anymore. It's like, oh, it's a wax and gibbous. I got 3 more days. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. Hans Kim. Full minute. The comedy. How do you feel?
Amazing. This is a tweak. This is kind of a lot for me, but you know, I'm happy to be here and not in the alley.
Right. Of course, we're talking about the fact that we are doing a special taping here. There's another one tomorrow night, so you have to write 2 minutes this week. And we know that you have a new girlfriend who's been distracting you a lot from the actual art form of writing and performing. You are not used to having a white girl. You put
The daughter, she was in the green room. She's pretty attractive, and I don't like it. I'm sorry, I was mad when I saw it.
Yeah.
He has a fucking Rolex and a hot white girlfriend. He was here a month ago. It wasn't going this well. It's starting to fucking bother me.
It is true. Hans made his way into the green room one of these nights. I specifically remember because he was wearing a weird brown Indiana Jones cowboy hat, and I said, how do you look like both of the heroes from Indiana Jones? And he was moving around. He didn't sit down, and he kept taking his hands in and out of his pockets. And I said, what the fuck are you on? And you said,
2 bumps of cocaine.
so let's talk about this.
Yeah, that did actually help. I liked it more. You wear that Rolex around town?
Yeah.
You're a target. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah, so how often are you doing little bumps of cocaine?
As often as my girlfriend makes me.
Oh, so you're getting it from her.
Yeah, she's a bad influence.
Oh boy, now the plot thickens. This is interesting. I didn't know this about this girl. Has this been like this the whole time?
Yeah, she's really big into whippets.
Oh my God.
How often is she doing these type of illicit drugs?
Every day.
Every day? She does cocaine every day?
She's on ketamine right now.
Wow.
See the fucking wolf of 6th Street? Come on, guys.
Yeah. Let's go. So, give us some examples of how her drug use has affected your life. Like, give us some, like, you know, have you ever ended up in a shady situation because of her? What's it been, like a month or 2 you've been with her?
Yeah, we just usually sit on her couch and she does whippets, and then she's like, and then like I try to like rub her feet or something, but mostly she's been really passing out a lot.
Yeah.
How old is she?
She's legal.
Oh my God. What kind of answer is that? What does that mean? How old is she?
She's 24.
Oh, okay.
Whippets, though. I mean, that's like a high school thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
wants to know what you're doing with all the unused wood park. Is that right? All the gas, none of the ass.
What?
Who said crack? So you said that?
To me? You're calling me a cracker?
Well, that's what you use to make whippets.
Oh, you know that shit.
Yeah.
You've also
I used to
made-
do it in high school wars.
Okay, we got both of our jokes in. That was great. At the same time, it was like twice the power of both jokes. Okay, Hans, so let's talk about it. Are you happy in this
I'm
relationship?
very happy. She's a very happy girl. Sometimes I catch her singing. That's just going on inside her head constantly.
Holy shit. And why do you think she likes fucking you?
I got a good jawline. I'm pretty skinny. Also, I'm like fun to be around sometimes. I try to make her be happy. You know, sometimes I'm like sad, but sometimes I'm not. So maybe she likes it when I'm not sad. I honestly don't.
Is this actually how you talk?
That's real. Yeah, no, he's like that.
That sometimes I'm not.
Yeah.
Is this a Drake song?
Is the UD thing real?
Yeah, she doesn't get periods.
So how long has that been for?
The whole time she's known me.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Are you just dumping your fucking
Loads and loads.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. You never pull out at all.
I used to, but then I was like, wow.
Right. Now you like it.
Yeah. It feels better. It's like if your penis is just coming without anything touching it, it just like, it hurts.
You really are something else, Hans. You are a giant 11-year-old boy. It is incredible.
Are you concerned at all about her doing this much drugs, though? And it's, you talk to her about it at all?
No, I think she's doing a great job. She's really having a lot of fun.
And that's what it's all about. What does she do for work?
She's in supply chain management.
Does she contribute to anything that you guys do? Does she ever pick up the tab or anything?
Yeah, she's independently wealthy.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait, she's supply chain?
yeah.
Where's she work? Norfolk Southern?
Kim?
Remember what happened?
Hans, you got the show started again. Congratulations. You're the man, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. And now my hand goes into the bucket. The brand new process of a megaphone and a dirty alleyway. In this, a multi-million-dollar state-of-the-art facility. 200 plus people wait in the alley. Your first comedian out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Frank Ramos. Frank Ramos is going to be first. How exciting. Should be somebody from the audience. How many of you signed up out there by round of applause? Only a few fearless souls out there. We are listening to the music from the inside of Hans's girlfriend's head right now. Frank Ramos! Thumbs up. That means he's coming. It's a little bit of a hike. That was Hans.
Can you imagine passing out from a whippet and then waking up and Hans Kip is mounting you or licking your feet?
Here he is, everybody. Frank Ramos!
So I just moved to Austin about like 2 years ago, where there's this pandemic that happened, and I'm trying to figure out how to do dating here in Austin. The only problem is I tried Tinder and I was like, I think this fucking shit's broken. I keep swiping, nothing happens. So I tried this other dating app, and I was like, I put my profile in, I put where I work, all this fucking awesome shit, and then I was like, I have an opportunity for you. My name is Stacy, and I'm a recruiter. I was like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. So that's actually how I'm I'm doing dating now. A few dates with recruiters. Only way I get laid here. All I have.
That's it, huh? 42 seconds of thunder and lightning from Frank Ramos. Wow. Just coming up talking about your dating life. Incredible. Have you tried Grindr yet?
That might work.
Huh?
That might work. I don't know.
Well, what are you into? What kind of girl are you looking for, Frank Ramos? You got a little bit of a twang to you. Shane, what do you think about this guy?
What kind of This is gonna make me be homophobic. Get out of you. I don't think it does. Unless you want to. Unless you want to be.
I'm only white presenting. I'm not actually white presenting.
White?
No, I said gay.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, what a specimen you are, Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a minute and 42 seconds.
That makes sense. Okay. There you go. Very good. That's a old reference to an old thing. We don't really do it anymore. Frank Ramos. So this is your first time doing stand-up.
Yes.
Explain to us what made you want to do this. How old are you?
I am 41.
41. And you're starting today because?
I've been watching Joe and you guys for a really long time, and I was like, why not put my head in there?
Yeah. Why not me?
Yeah.
You want to know why?
What do you do for work, Frank Ramos?
Software engineer.
Software engineer, absolutely. And how long have you lived in Austin?
2 years.
Okay, where were you before that?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, California. Why'd you leave Los Angeles? During the pandemic?
Way too expensive, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I made it more expensive here. I just switched everything over.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? What do you have on your dating profile?
Drone. I like drone racing. Actually, it's really fun.
Oh,
yeah. Hey.
How about that, babes?
I'm an FAA certified. Like I did some films.
Weird, right?
In that case.
So you do the small first-person ones, the small drones? Wow.
Nice.
It's fun.
Very, very cool. What else, other than drones? What else is on your dating profile? Clearly not long hikes along the beach.
You know what? It's nice to see the other end of one of those fucking drones. Pleasant surprise.
Oh my God.
Another thing I do, it's like I'm trying to do a startup, so I'm just working in the Web3 space, all that fun stuff.
What's your startup idea?
Called Movieplex. So basically, it's a
It's fucking Netflix.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like an uncensored Netflix.
Ah. Okay. How's that going?
It's going well. Yeah, we just raised some money for it.
Investors and stuff, and you go and you pitch to the.
Your dreams were broken.
Austin is a little bit different than LA, so most people my age are like.
Why can't you see the light?
It's just a way different vibe. I'm not used to that in LA.
Right. So the last date that you went on, like, where do you go? Give us an example of how a Frank Ramos, fucking rolls.
It's usually just like coffee dates just to see if they're not catfish, and then after that it's just like dates and.
What do you think they think? What is your profile? What is your profile?
Mine is really honest. Like they already know what they're getting. Like you never know. I never know what I'm getting. So.
Okay. Do you get catfished a lot?
I think half the people on Tinder are catfish. Like so, I don't think. Wow. Yeah, it's the bots and all this bullshit. Now with this chat GPT bullshit, we're all fucked.
Wow. Okay.
Gotta break into a Def Jam set. The chat GPT bullshit. Yeah, there you go. Fired up.
What's your best date in Austin? Your most successful, most pleasing, pleasurable date been like? You have a one-night stand with any of these fucking bots?
Oh, they're all fucking terrible. Like I said, the second.
Give us an example of how you've blown it during a date.
Okay, I blew it because I said I don't date women that have kids. And that's just not. I should have said it a lot better. I guess.
Yeah, and like after you came is when you should have said that.
I have to go to the
It's not really safe to say it. It's like, oh, by the way, peace. I don't like kids. Thank you. Your towel. It's really a timing thing, Frank.
So you think it's harder to date out here than it is in LA?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Really? That is wild. That is unheard of. I've never heard of such a thing. That is incredible. Have you tried meeting people in real life?
I'm here, ladies. Like, what's up? That's what I'm here.
Is there a lady? Hand out there if you're a single lady that's willing to go on a date this week with Frank Ramos. Anybody out there?
Let's do it. See, it's hard on here. Yeah.
Is that a real one? Is that what? Come up here, lady. Come on up here. Let's see what we're dealing with here. She's got the balls to raise her hand. Let's see what goes on here. This is Kill Tony. Anything can happen. She almost stripped. She almost got a real Spotify deal after falling at the first show. There she is, everybody. Wow, look at this. Step on up to that microphone, sweetheart. What's your name?
My name is Mary.
Hi, Mary. Oh my God, you're so charismatic. You're much better looking than I thought you would be.
Thank you.
Coming from the back, willing to go on a date with Frank Ramos. Well, let me
Seems like a real sweet guy, right?
And you?
Andy has a startup. She's interested in a startup. Very, very good.
Yeah, Frank. No. Put the goddamn 1 yard line, Frank.
He's about to take her back to his place for whippets. So, you're with Frank. You're right next to him. He's a good-looking guy. He's got a startup. Don't ever do that with your head again, Frank. That was literally the gayest thing you've done since you got on stage, which says a lot because at one point you went like incredible. So, did you say Mary? Mary, did you sign up tonight?
No.
So you just came with some friends. Have you seen the show before?
I've never seen the show.
This is amazing.
One
Well,
of my friends waited in line and we got in.
I-
Said we were before, and here we are.
I love it. You paid for tickets, right?
Yeah.
Goddamn right. Okay, perfect. Scared me hard for a second. I thought we were gonna have our first fire door guy here. I was close. Well, Mary, I'm gonna tell you something. We've been doing this show for almost 10 years, and a lot of magic that happens on this show. Sometimes it's somebody's first time and it goes good. Sometimes, somebody got their U.S. citizenship here a few weeks ago. One thing that we also have been famous for doing in the last 10 years is having magical moments happen. And I was wondering if maybe to close out his time on the stage, if you'd be willing to give Frank Ramos a real Austin, Texas kiss. Oh. Faggot. Make some noise for Mary, everybody. What a good sport. I'm gonna buy Mary a drink.
That was pretty good.
Wait. So she doesn't want to go on a date with him? I thought the whole thing was like he can go on a date with her.
I don't know. She took off running.
I know, she did.
She got out of here. I think she smelled cum on his breath and fucking started jutting. Frank, you got pulled out of the bucket first tonight. It takes a lot of balls to do that, and we know you love balls. You had your first time on stage. You rolled with the punches. You're actually, you have a very good on-stage presence. You're ridiculously likable, and if you write and do this more often, who knows what the fucking happened. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Frank Ramos. Here's a little joke book. Take a little joke book with you. That's from the great Boneseye. Real Kill Tony little joke books. Real Texas leather. Check out Boneseye on Instagram, Ezeye. Alex Olinger is next. Or Olinger, perhaps. You guys still having fun out there? A fun fact for you, while we're waiting for Alex, these little joke books say Kill Tony on the front and You Suck on the back.
Or it has a bomb on it. Big bomb.
And the big ones are just cool. Alex Olinger is next. And here we go. Alex Olinger, hopefully any second, for the love of fucking God. It's a new venue. We're working on some of the kinks as we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, here he is, everybody. Alex Olinger.
What a great thing to hear right when I walk in. How many of you like when people do bad? Yeah! This is what we're here for. Fuck, I saw a hat the other day that said "Make America Gay Again." I don't think America was never gay, was it? Gay again. I mean, that's like really gay, and then it stopped. I just like the idea, like the gay founding fathers. Just sit there like Quincy. Yes, Benjamin. I have a question. Do these slaves make me look fat? I think this is a targeted ad. Has anybody seen these shoes that like add like 2.5 inches to men's height? Dude, who's 5'4" like me and then gets to 5'6" and is like, I can fuck her now. I think I got it. Hey. Oh.
Alex Olinger. A great set.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before. I remember you.
Yeah, like 2 times.
2 times. It always goes good for you, doesn't it?
It's been pretty fun.
Is that your favorite set so far?
Yeah, it was.
Indeed.
Because I was out in the alley and then I didn't know what was going on, so I just had to do the material. And that was fun, kind of.
Yeah.
I was not expecting Shane Gillis.
Well,
you know what I mean? And like, that was kind of cool, too.
I guarantee you he wasn't expecting you, Alex.
Yo, Rogan in you.
Oh, god damn.
You don't get that, look at you.
Dude, that fucking Reddit comments have been saying that. I gotta get skinny or something.
Rogan wears jackets that fit him properly. I don't know what that is. Did someone shrink you over there? What is going on?
It's like someone put a curse on Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, are you in there? Joe.
I was left out in the sun too long. Yep.
Alex, what do you do for work?
I work construction.
What?
Yeah, I've been doing like. It doesn't look like it.
You're like one of the little bumps.
All right. Okay. Oh, we're good. We're not. It's cool. Thank you, Shane, for that. That's what I needed tonight. People are gonna see this. My dad's gonna see me later and be like, fucking Lego Steve.
But it is something like that. Isn't it like tiny homes or something? you do? Like, what?
Oh, what the?
There
God
we go.
damn it.
What exactly do you do in construction? You work in like
We make custom shit for people's
You guys
houses, like rich
bake
people.
cookies in trees. I don't know how that
Can you let me have a minute? Can you let me have 30 seconds? My bad. Try my best.
So what exactly? What is it? What is it exactly that you do? It's at the North Pole.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure it out here. You make toys for little kids. That's what you're constructing.
A lot of shoes for the orphans.
No, what exactly do you do? There must be. I see a lot of construction. Everybody like specializes in something. There must be like, are you the guy?
No, it's like rich people who are moving to Austin ask us to make things for their houses.
Like what? Like
Wow. No, I'm serious. Look at that.
I thought Tim was. I was leaving. It's gay.
So what are you putting in this extension? Can you describe your method of approach here?
There's some rings, like metal rings and chains for the dude to be like this, I think.
And
In the whole stairway down is glass. Everything is on there. Oh my God. Yeah.
a lot of brains. And you can grab these rings at your height.
I think if I jumped or like got a running start, I could be up there like a gymnast while someone fucks me in my little ass.
How tall are you exactly for the podcast listeners?
5. Oh, hold on.
I hear you, bro.
You gotta give him a good number.
What did you?
5'5".
5'5". Okay, but how about with the insoles taken out of the shoes?
A hot 5'1".
You have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
How tall is she? 6'4".
That'd be fucking sick, wouldn't it?
I bet.
If I was fucking a 6'4" girl, none of you would be laughing around.
Yeah.
You'd say, no.
No, we would be, because I'd be doing jokes about how you can't 69 with her. Sucking your dick and you're just sucking her belly button salad. The old the old iceberg wedge, you know what I mean? The old fucking,
Yeah.
Alright.
Toes in her pussy.
How tall is your girlfriend?
She's about like 5'1".
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I got a shorter one.
So it makes you feel normal.
Now again,
That's nice.
you guys blew it.
What was that?
I was gonna say he lived in the Shire. Because they're both tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a beautiful home. It's a wooden door in the side of a hill.
Yeah.
Every night, dude, wizards and people come over and we go on adventures to find work.
I think, all right, we gotta stop with this. You had a really good set.
Yeah, no, it was amazing. It was incredible. Tell us how comedy's been going for you, Alex.
It's actually been going better than it has previously.
What do you think the adjustment that you've made recently? Again, how long have you been doing it again?
About 6 years.
6 years. So what has been your most recent adjustment or whatever that makes you think it's going better? Is there something in particular?
I would just like forget about people's bullshit. No, like I just go up and do my thing. Don't fucking me. I had a good set. Clearly it works.
Yeah.
Fucking trombone player, whatever the fuck he's
Oh,
I can do it too!
that was the mic.
I can do it too!
Hey, that's all right. It was a funny one. Don't ruin it.
Well, then be on my fucking friend, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Turn it against each other.
You know what's funny? I knew he was going to be good when he walked out. Like, right when you guys were saying, like, you want to see comics do bad, he walked out and was like, he just looked over and was like, what the fuck? And I was like,
That's a really scary thing to hear, almost immediately.
Yeah, I bet.
I've never been in here. This is fucking cool.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like
It's
Yeah.
it was like alien shit. And
Yeah, you're going to be back in the alleyway in 30 minutes. You better soak it in, my friend.
I would like to. Alex, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show.
Whoa, you just got booked on the show.
Thank you.
Alex Zollinger, there he goes, everybody. On to the next one. Hans Hilton. Hans Hilton is next. Let's see if we can get this moving a little bit faster. Let's play some music or something. What's going on? How's everybody doing? I call the name Hans Hilton is in the mix. This is definitely a new name. I would know if I had seen a Hans Hilton before. Incredible that 2 out of the 4 comedians so far tonight are Hanses. This is very exciting. Perhaps this is a cross between Hans Kim and Paris Hilton. Here he is, Hans Hilton, everybody.
What's up, Boston? I got 3 kids, so last year for my birthday, I got a vasectomy. The number 1 question guys ask me is, did it hurt? Did it hurt? Less than a 4th kid would hurt. But I was really nervous going into it. Ways to get rid of the nerves. In one clinic recommended nitrous oxide. You guys remember the laughing gas from the dentist's office? Their motto was, come laugh your balls off with us. And it was a great start, but I was so nervous, I kept researching. Another clinic recommends a brosectomy. That's where 3 of your friends come with you. You guys all get stitched together. That's when I found out I don't went alone. But the thing I was worried about was that it wasn't going to work, because they say it's supposed to keep you from having kids. And when you know, I went home, those 3 fuckers were still there. They didn't keep me from having anything. I called my wife while I was waiting out in the alley and told her I was waiting, hoping for 1 minute. She said I should be really good at that because I got lots of experience.
All right, Hans Hilton.
Yeah.
Is that your real name? What the fuck?
I've been asked my whole life if it was my stage name, and that's my real name, but now it's also my stage name.
Wow. What other stage is real? I'm serious. Is it just common?
It just got.
All right. You got like a Christian vibe.
Yeah. I've been told I've got youth pastor vibes, yeah.
Dude, that smile while someone's insulting me was like, oh yeah. Sure.
I am way too nice, yeah.
Nice.
You are?
Yes.
Where are you from?
California.
Okay. What part?
I was born in Linwood, California, and currently living down in California.
Oh, wow. A bunch of places I've never heard of. That's incredible.
Hey, Linwood's better known by our neighbors, Compton and Watts, so you could probably fill in the blanks.
What?
Wow. How often do you say the N-word?
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah, we said
Not ever anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Hans Hilton. What do you do for work?
I sell knives.
No.
To who?
We'll fill in the blank.
Yeah, great location for that.
Kitchen knives.
Really? Kitchen
Yeah.
knives? Cutco?
Yeah.
Wow. So like you're like up there on the pyramid, huh?
Not up there, no. I've been selling for 21 years. So.
21 years you've been a Cutco guy?
I have, yeah.
Holy shit.
Sold $3.5 million worth of kitchen knives.
Oh my goodness. Wow. What's 3.5 million divided by 21 years?
I did start off slow.
You son of a bitch. So Hans, you have 3 kids. You now have a vasectomy, so you're pulling another Hans. You're just blowing loads inside of your lady ruthlessly as well, right?
My friends asked me if I'm just spraying my seed freely, and I was like, I don't think you call it seed anymore because we're not planting humans, but...
Okay, Hans. What do you do for fun? How do you stay banging forever.
She's way hotter for starters, so that's lots of
Oh,
fun.
wow, this is another Hans situation. A guy that comes inside of a woman that he shouldn't be with should just be called pulling a Hans from now on. This is incredible. How'd you get her? What's your secret?
I met her selling knives.
Oh, and you're like, let me find
That's pretty good.
I was like, you can say yes or.
Goddamn right. I love it. You have any secrets to keeping it fresh in the bedroom? 3 kids in? You have any special moves that you do or anything? Is there anything that you think you specialize in the bedroom? You have like a move or something? Something you do with your finger or your butthole or something perhaps? I don't know.
Hans, do you love eating pussy or not?
What gets my wife going is reading bedtime stories to the kids. Yeah.
Wow. That is some Jerry Sandusky shit if I've ever heard of before. What the fuck?
I should clarify to our kids.
That's still. So wait, while you're reading, you're like, I'm getting my wife so yeah. Do you know what's coming when you read? You're like, I'm gonna fuck after this. And you're like, get the fuck to bed. Finally, hard. Go to bed. For real. Do you get hard when you read your fucking kids? Answer the fucking question.
Do you?
The answer's yes, dude. If you could answer it, it'd be
No, I've never been posed a question in such that.
Hans is great. These are likable people. Man.
It's incredible. It is a likable bunch here tonight. This guy gets hard while his wife gets wet while they're reading to their kids. Look how
17-year-old kids.
Ah, look who's still away.
Son, if we're going to read 50 Shades of Grey, Dad, please.
Not again, Dad.
I need this, son.
Holy shit. Hans, congratulations, man. You had your first set of your life. You got some laughs.
I don't think it was the first set of his life.
Oh, wasn't?
I've been doing this for 1 year.
Oh, seemed like the first set of your life. Yeah, sorry, Hans. Guess, were you been doing it the whole time in Austin or in Cali?
LA, yeah.
So where do you go up in LA?
Comedy Store, Hollywood, La Jolla, and the 2.
That's what kind of comedy store in Hollywood's cool nowadays. So you're wondering where you should plan your next vacation. Just kidding. You're talking about the open mic, right?
No.
You're getting booked at shows at the fucking comedy store? Wait, what? No, wait, what?
Shut up out there, you jealous fucks. Good job, dude.
I'm very likable.
Don't say it.
There's a door guy with a trunk full of knives right now. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch Hans? Very
Yes.
good. Hans,
You suck.
make some noise for him. There he goes, Hans Hilton, everybody. We're going to get one of our regulars up here right now. This guy, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills, his unbelievable writing, his unbelievable performances, headlining all around the world, baby. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everyone, with a brand new minute.
My 8-year-old, she goes to private school, and I went to career day. And whenever the kid got up with their parents, they said some noble shit. Like, I want to be a doctor like my dad, a lawyer like my mom, an accountant. This bitch got up there, so I want to be a rapper. I'm like, you ain't got to go to private school for that. You can go to regular school for that, bitch. If you want to be like Cardi, what the fuck are you doing? If you want to pop your pussy, you need to catch it, man. My mom's boyfriend recently got COVID, and I was scared because, I'm out here, and he takes up my slack. I sent flowers and a card to the hospital. I'm like, nigga, we need you. What is it? Like, how dare you try to tap out now, motherfucker? Like, all right, thank y'all, bro.
Hell yeah, love it. Strong, on point, all real shit. Your real life. David Lucas with another stellar minute. How's it going, my friend?
Shit. What, Jackie things?
Oh, come on. What's going on? You're already trying. You're just going to rush right into it? Heated blanket for a sweater right now? What the fuck is that, dude? Why are you in a baby?
You look like a master of penis, nigga. Get your coming to you out of the book of scrotum.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
What the fuck you got that jacket on for?
What do you mean?
Like, how'd you do it? Is it the shade? Is it? I'm just wondering.
No, not all of us show up to work in fucking sweatpants wearing our fucking daughter's shoes. What the hell are those? Oh my god.
Tony, you got your man shoes on, nigga. You wear sexy women for real.
I guess every pant for you. You have short legs for your body.
Yeah, and you got a big asshole for your body, bro.
Gaping asshole. I don't know how you know that.
I know them cartel members like to stuff shit up your ass, nigga. You was a valuable asset to chopper, nigga. Your ass. He can get 12 more.
Yeah.
No Vaseline.
They can sneak humans up your ass, David. Full-size illegal immigrants just coming in, being shot out like baby zebras on the other side. Unbelievable. The great David Lucas. Very sweaty today, huh?
Nigga, have you? Well, y'all don't know. Y'all ain't never walked the 30 million steps in this club to get back here.
It is.
There's a whole bunch of steps.
It is quite the trip. David Lucas is going to be fucking 100 pounds thin.
Right. I'm going to be thin as a bitch. And so you ain't going to be no straightener. That's crazy.
That's well,
you hang around all these masculine men and you still act like a bitch.
Well, that's true. Fat guy. No, I love it. You are soaking wet. I love it. I'm just going to keep you up here.
I got a shacket on me, nigga. What you expect?
What is it?
A shacket.
A shacket?
Yeah. It's a shirt jacket.
Oh, my.
Kind of rhymes with faggot. You know what I'm
saying? Oh.
You don't know shit about fashion. You got a fucking man's jacket on, nigga. He's not gonna need this anymore.
They took it off him when he was in the coffin. He died from AIDS. He was right.
Jesus.
I love it.
Walk 100,000 miles for AIDS, right?
Where do you even get something like that? Like, what
shit, I think,
you're dressed like a Kleenex box right now. It is incredible.
You like that one. Shane, shut your ass up. I know, don't do it. You look like you play wheelchair basketball, nigga. Go ahead.
Oh shit!
Melancholy face. That nigga Shane face look like a screen mask, nigga. I knew you were gonna do this. Oh, you've been on my dick all week, dude. I knew these would come out. Last night you should have heard how he introed me. Like, this next guy's my best friend. He's my favorite comic in the world. You soft bitch. Fuck you. I knew you'd get nasty when the lights came on.
That's what we do, man. You know, I love retarded people, man. I got a retarded uncle, nigga. I've been fucking with them all the time, bro. Special Olympics all day. This thing got 3 gold medals in the Special Olympics.
Hell yeah.
Fucking beer drinking. Fucking...
Yeah, that's I'd probably lose the rest.
David, you've been working out lately. How's that been going for you?
Great, man.
You have a trainer now?
Yeah. Yeah, that's going good, bro.
You post about it. You post to Instagram every time you work out. I notice, but never see any differences. But I always see the pictures of
You'll
you.
never see no differences, nigga. You do Pilates. We don't know how fucking flexible you is. Well, this motherfucker jump in the air and hit a split, nigga.
I do Pilates and you eat a lot.
Oh, shit. I wish I had one to run with that. Fuck.
I do hot yoga and you do hot yogurt.
I lift weights and you bake cakes.
Hey!
You fucking weak motherfucker.
That is true. I have a delicious German chocolate in the bathroom.
You probably got the strength of the toddler, nigga. Go ahead.
I will arm wrestle you right now.
Tony, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, how would we even do it? Oh my God! Wait.
Let's go. Where the table at?
I will arm wrestle you tomorrow night.
No, nigga, no.
We'll set it up. Okay. Grab
A table. We need a table.
Grab a table.
We need a table.
It's on. You can't do it
side
at an angle.
Who got side bets?
You have to be across from each other.
Hey, I put 10,000 on myself right now.
$10. Whoa.
10,000.
Shane, what do you think? Who do you think is going to win out of these two? I know. I never bet against Tony.
Son of a bitch.
Holy shit, guys.
He lifted up his elbow because he's a cheater. No, I give it to him, David Lucas, or whatever. With a 300-pound weight advantage in the sweatiest palm in Texas right now.
You're very close.
His elbow off the table and pulling towards himself. He got the victory, everybody. David, you're a legend. You do it every week. We love you.
I appreciate y'all, man. Check out the tour dates. I'll be in Ontario, Irvine, and Oxnard.
David Lucas, everybody. There you go. Woo, that That was shockingly hard.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be an easy win for me. Having ridiculous confidence sometimes can be overwhelming.
I thought you did good.
Callan Glaw, everybody. Callan Glaw. Woo. I'm out of breath. How do you guys feel? What other podcast has arm wrestling between 400-pound men and 75-pound lesbians? And the lesbian almost won, by the way. A lot of shady shit going on. Here he is, Callan Glaw, everyone. Holy shit, Callan Glaw.
So sometimes I wish I was blind, like when I go to Hooters. Because like the golden rule at Hooters is you can look but you can't touch. Unless you're blind, then you can touch whatever the fuck you want. But yeah, think about it, right? Like if a seeing guy cops a feel on a waitress, he's like a sicko pervert. But like if a blind guy cops a feel, he's just looking for the bathroom, Another time I wish I was blind is I was watching this Western movie about two little cowboys. Yeah. So in the movie, Heath Ledger bangs Jake Gyllenhaal. I used to think the scariest thing Heath Ledger ever done is blow up the hospital as the Joker. Yeah, little did I know that would be his second scariest blow. I don't know if you all saw in the Super Bowl, but the flyover was piloted by all females. Yeah, it was also the first time the flyover was 15 minutes late. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Callan Glaw. Hell yes.
What's up, guys?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. One of the best looking Lego men we've ever had up here. This is incredible.
Yeah, 1 minute's tough for him. It takes about 40 seconds to get adjusted to your fucking face. When you walked out, this whole crowd was like, wait, is he hot or... No, he's not. Wait, what is he?
I
like quite the fucking face on you.
Yeah.
How's it going with that face?
That's all right, man. Some said I look like Johnny Bravo, apparently.
That is what I was trying to think. That's what I was thinking of. I said to Red Band, this fucking guy looks like something, and I don't know what it is. What else do you get a lot of?
Like the Chad, wasn't that like the Chad meme or whatever that?
Oh, Giga Chad. Yeah. Also, who was the guy that fought Rocky the Russian? Yeah.
Brian.
Hey, all right,
That's pretty good. I get fucking wheelchair basketball.
Yeah, I can see that. Or like when he first wakes up in the morning or something like that.
Yeah.
So, Callan, what do you do for work?
I'm in tech sales. I sell co-location if anyone's interested in buying.
Nope.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half now.
And what made you want to start doing it?
So actually, Will McDonald, listen to him, and I always had thought about it, and listening to my guy, that's freaking awesome. So I got some inspiration from that, and jumped right into it in Des Moines, Iowa. So,
Is that where you're from?
yeah, from Iowa, yep.
That explains it.
Yeah.
Now the face makes sense. Your grandmother got raped by your great-grandfather.
Yeah. Well, the math too, but
Yeah, he cons her. That means he came inside of her.
I missed that part.
Yeah. You were in the alleyway. So Callan, how long have you lived in Austin? You visiting or what? What's going on?
Yeah, so I moved down here. That's what stupid. I moved down here in July. Yeah.
Moved here in July.
Mid-July.
Okay. And what do you love about Austin?
The Latin movement.
Ooh, wow. You have a type, yeah. You're out there in the fucking cornfields and never seen anything like that, huh? The farmers in Iowa are white people, so.
I didn't mean a black guy. 10 years old, dude.
You did?
No, I'm going to get 12 years old.
What was he, the help? It's in Iowa, John. Don't grow like that. Iowa's different. Very racist people in Iowa. My
Mostly nice, but a little bit racist, yeah, I would say so. But, yeah,
What's the most racist thing you ever seen happen in Iowa? Look right at John in his face when you.
yeah. Yeah, well, honestly, so I was up there before, about a couple months ago. And,
You were on Kiltony?
yeah, I was.
How do I not remember this face?
I never forget a face. Holy shit, look at that.
Yes, yeah, it's like, yeah.
Whoa, Paul Damer on the horn.
They tried to get me to say the N-word last time I was here.
Is that true?
Yeah, yeah.
You have the kind of face that makes people want you to say the N-word.
Yeah, dude. So what we're talking about last time I was here, but I did acting in college, and the role I played was a racist cop. So, the players, yeah.
Wow. Did you recite one of your lines?
We did, and that's when I said N-word, but as the N-word, you know.
You said the N-word?
Yeah, I said it like multiple times, and I also, like, there was a scene where I had to, like, rape a woman.
You said the N-word and then raped the lady?
It's literally exactly what I had
For a fucking college film?
Yeah, dude. And it was a gay college one, too, dude.
And it was gay?
Yeah, super gay. Stonewall. Yeah.
Wait, what? This was like a school project? Like you had to do this for your grades?
Yeah, so in college I was an acting major, and one of the shows I had was about Stonewall. And I played a racist cop that stuck his hand down a woman's pants and beat her up and called her N-word a couple times.
Wow, did you play Donald Trump? That's incredible. Hand in the pants, drop the end of the pussy. That's incredible.
You're like, while you're doing it, you're like, this is good. This is good. I can put myself on camera on this because this is going to be good.
Felt kind of right.
And then you saw it and you're like, fuck. I'm ruined. Forever. No, yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
Amazing. So these, how did you describe them? Latina women?
Yeah, Latin women. Yeah,
Latin,
yeah.
good Latin woman.
Yeah.
A girlfriend now?
No, I'm not having a girlfriend.
Right, but that's your type. You find a Latina, you ask her out.
Basically, yeah. So since I moved down here, again, not a lot of Latin women in Iowa, but dude, the fucking hips, dude. Holy shit.
The hips?
They hit with the ass, dude. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You get on fire too, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No.
No?
What was the last part?
Yellow fire.
Oh,
Sally
fire.
behind him, yeah.
Yeah, motherfucking Tapatio.
Well, Cholula, dude.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, the last time that you've been with a Latina, was that in Iowa or here?
No, here. I was never with a Latina in Iowa.
Right.
So, yeah.
It's a new thing for
It's a
you.
new thing, yeah.
They're trying to take over.
1,000%.
Are you aware of how easily they get pregnant?
I very much am. Yeah, but very heavy condom user.
Europe, you seem like
What?
yeah. What did the Latina girls say when you pull out the condoms? Like, what is that? What the fuck is that? What are you doing? I can't even see it no more. You make it disappear. Now I look like a ghost. Was that Latina condom music? Sean has an instrument for this. Hey! No, take something in my instinct tell you to take that off. All right. We got a little out of control. So, everything always go good with the condoms? What kind of condom do you use? You seem like you use like one of the like hot and cold ones or something like that.
Yeah.
So you're worried about her.
100%. Yeah. I'm a giver, dude. Yeah,
Right. You got big dick.
I say slightly above average.
Yeah.
Describe it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with that head, I was gonna say too. Like a gigantus. Like a normal dude with a gigantus.
Gigantic head with like a big smile.
Yeah.
Dude, you have a fucking jawline on you, Cal.
Actually, very good relationship.
Oh, you don't say. You mean actually, yeah, dude.
Let me ask you this, Callan. Let's say you went back home for the holidays to celebrate in Iowa with your parents that are still together. You eat dinner together. Every night. You probably go to church on Sundays. It's been a rough few years for that. Let me ask you this. Let's say you go back for this and you don't warn them and you bring a fucking Maria home with you or something like that, what do you think their honest, true, truthful reaction would be?
Yeah, well, honestly, I think they'd be pretty chill about it. Pretty open to me. Yeah. It's really great. Yeah, thank you.
I hear your answer. I know that you know that they're going to probably watch this at some point. Like, hey, Mom, Dad, got on again. I have a good relationship with you, so I tell you things like this. I'll be on YouTube in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You bring the Latina girl. They present, but they don't say that.
I just say, hey, Kelly, I hope that guy with your ripped condoms. I'm saying.
True.
How many your dad ever had like you? My mom's side.
Oh, shit.
God damn, that's something your dad had that. You got blockhead mom? Yeah, look at it. Your mom's a blockhead. Yeah. Shout out Kelly, dude.
Shout outs to the moms. All right, Callan, congratulations. Very fun times. Fun interview.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, there he goes. Callan, wow, he's going over the gel blaster. You got a joke book last time, right? Yeah, well, who gives a fuck? There he goes. How about a hand for Wario? Going back to his seat right here. Hipster Wario just making his way back. This fucking table pisses a lot. Nick James! Nick James is next. Hell yeah. Fun. Still slightly out of breath from our wrestling David Lucas for any of you keeping track out there. That was hard. I'm going to take him on again. So I don't take defeat lightly. Maybe 2 months. Maybe 1. I'll train for it. Here he is, everybody. Nick James. Make some noise for Nick, everybody. These guys wait all night in the patio. One more time for Nick James.
Sup? So, comedy's hard, right? But not for the reasons you think. You all probably think, oh, bombing has to be the worst part about doing stand-up, right? Wrong. Worst part about doing stand-up is bombing in front of someone you're trying to have sex with. Any aspiring comedians in this audience, here's some advice. Never bring a date to a comedy show you're performing on. I did that once and I bombed so hard I could hear the pussy dry up from across the room. I don't know if you guys have ever heard the sound of a vacuum seal before. Sounds a little bit like... God damn it, dude. That happened to me. I'm like, all right, I gotta talk to this date. I gotta preserve the possibility of getting late later. So after the show, I corner her. Well, I don't corner her, but you know what I mean. Like, I talk to her. I'm like, baby, look, I promise I'm funny. Can you please touch me later? She's like, oh, dude, I'll fuck you. Just quit comedy, please. That's my time. Thank you. I'm Nick James.
Unbelievable. Fuck yeah. How about you guys just don't fucking touch anything the whole time? Why don't we try that state-of-the-art sound, guys? Fucking unbelievable. How about a hand for the sound guys back there? Literally. I can't imagine what the hell's going on, but... Nick, how do you feel?
Pretty good, honestly.
I hope you didn't bring a girl to this show tonight. I gotta be honest with you.
I didn't bring a fucking gun.
Oh, like I haven't heard that one before, Shane. Oh, jeez.
Well, all right, we're cool. We're cool, bro.
You're my favorite. Don't show up.
Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
dude.
Hell yeah, Nick. You know what you look like. You prepared for this.
So, yeah, I look like the guy he shoots.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
They all kill Tony for a reason, you know?
That's right.
Yeah, kill that motherfucker.
All right, Shane.
No, bring a gun.
No, Shane. Stop
Please,
it.
for real, shoot Tony.
No, stop it.
I'm not going to be the guy that shoots Tony. I'm going to leave it for one of the fucking guys that are going to bomb outside.
Thank you. I like your style, Nick. How long have you been raping corpses for?
No,
About 1 year.
Hell yeah. What do you really do for work?
Let's see. Right now, I'm in telemarketing. I'm in a call center. Wow.
Let's see here. Are you like selling things?
Kind of.
And you're in a place? So
Yeah.
technically you're in cell?
Well,
Did you just give me the fucking finger? You want to arm wrestle right now, you piece of shit?
oh no, all loose.
Shut the fuck up. You guys know.
I'm sorry, Tony. Sorry. Please don't.
No, I'm not gonna arm wrestle you. It's okay. It's becoming the new theme of the show.
You have to kill him now.
No, it's all good. I like him.
It's okay. Nick, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years now.
All of it here in Austin?
No, about 7 months in Austin. Most of it up in New England.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you from? Sleepy Hollow?
Not far. Connecticut.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you remember.
It is Connecticut, right?
Yeah,
No, I don't remember. I just know what people from Connecticut are like.
Yeah.
I study the humans. You ever heard of Slave of Texas? No. Then you don't know shit. You see what I'm talking about? Like I know all about it. Anyway, so Nick, you're from Connecticut. You've been here for 7 months. That must be quite a. There's literally not a human having any fun in Connecticut anywhere at any time. And now you're here in the live music and comedy capital of the world. So explain to us what the last 7 months have been like for you.
Ooh, let's see. I've been going to a lot of concerts. Been not getting as much pussy as I thought. But
Well, I've not been getting quite as much. I gotta be honest, Tony. My statistics on the vagina are at an all-time low. We've had higher amounts of fluid surrounding my penile regions, and this is not the best of times.
yeah,
I think you look good, dude.
oh,
You're like Timothy Chalamet. You get Chalamet already? Hey, shut up, lady. That's Timothy Chalamet.
oh, thank you. That's honestly like the nicest celebrity I've ever been compared to.
Oh, yeah.
Who do people normally compare you to?
Sheldon.
Let's see, like I guess Steve Buscemi a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so when you say you're not getting as much pussy as you're used to, Nick, what's like nine girls at? What do you normally do?
It's honestly like it's like a mix of like online dating and just me not spurting out in public every now and then.
Spurting.
Yeah, it's I don't know where this term is. It's short for Asperger's, shorthand for Asperger's. You know, basically I'm not autistic, but sometimes solve. You know, like right now. You know.
But dork.
You know what? I mean, Asperger's, you know, one thing they're not good at lying. Like you just did. No, you
Oh no, like I.
So, like the last time you got laid by anyone, take us through how in the world does that happen?
All right, so the last time I got laid was a couple months ago.
73 months ago.
So there was this girl living downstairs from me. She was about 40 years old, and I was drunk, and she was very drunk. She had nice titties, though. Tight vagina for her age, really. No condom, of course.
Beast.
Ripped for his pleasure.
Very much a butterface, but good ass, I would say.
Wow, what about her? So stupid.
I see what you did there.
So no condom, butterface. Are you hitting it from behind, or are you going missionary, just fucking scared, shocking the world with straight eye contact? This is good for me. My statistics have been low lately. I pull the Hans.
So yeah, unfortunately, it was missionary. So she had this like weird sex face, like where she kept going like,
Oh, that's horrible. I know, dude. I bet it helped you last a little longer, though, right?
no, it got this fucking horrible. Kinda, yeah. Like I was kind of proud of myself. I was going like 20 minutes, but like I really wish I could.
Oh shit, you fucked really for
Yeah, well, I was also on like mushrooms too, so it was like, I was like half softener and only like got hard towards the end, like as the shrooms were wearing off.
Yeah, look at you. You're a little fucking
there, brother. That's how that goes.
You're a little party machine. Was getting drunk at your apartment, eating mushrooms. What else are you into?
Let's see. I quit.
Well, I make my own acid sometimes.
Like I have been like trying to like find dose, like microdosing in the mushrooms. Like I've been trying to weigh on a scale, trying to like do the whole gel capsule so I can get my exact dosage down, so I don't accidentally like fuck up and trip in public. I did that once, and holy shit, like never.
Yeah, you don't want people to think you're creepy.
No. Yeah, it's bad enough as it is, but like when I'm tripping, like it's actually like
Craziest thing you've ever done while tripping.
So, do you want to hear about the time I got naked or the time I went to a movie theater?
Why do I feel like it's the same story?
What are they playing, Batman in Colorado?
Yeah!
You dropped it. No, guess it.
Alright, so I'll just go with the naked story because that's clearly the more fun. So to be fair, this one was when I was on acid. This is the first time I ever tried doing acid, and for those of you who know, the best thing to do on the first time is just do one tap, to start small. I'm a fucking retard, so I took 4 tabs on my first go. Yeah,
And then what happened? Come on, get to the good shit. What is this, a fucking...
15 minutes later, I'm leaving the parking lot of my drug dealer's apartment. I come up all at once, and for some reason, I don't know why I did this. I just dropped my pants, grabbed my dick, and I just yelled, "Who are you?" And I ran into the woods, and I don't remember anything after that.
Wait a second. That act out that you just did would lead us to believe that your cock is like 14 inches long.
I can see it.
What do you...
I like it.
What are you really packing down there other than an AK-47?
It's like, yeah, a good like 6.5.
Okay. How about when it gets hard?
I got 7.5.
Oh, disgusting. 6.5 lines at 20. Don't ask what they are. That would be gay.
Man, I'll show it to you right now. No.
Yes.
How many of you want to see me arm wrestle this cock right now? Yep, he's good. There he goes, Nick James, everybody. You have a joke book already? You already have one of these? Okay, there you go. All right, we have not had a female comedian up tonight. You guys think we should pull to get a lady up here? Sorry, is Yazin Amra? Is that a human? That's a real guy from the audience? Is he here? Where's he at? He's back there? You have him back there? You didn't buy him a ticket? You guys are assholes. It's not a girl, but we have some time. We started a little late. Alright, well, fuck your brother. Emily Quarimi or Quarisi. Oh, Jesus Christ. You almost shouldn't even this bad. Quarishi. Emily with the Q? And Emily Q something?
Emily Qureshi.
That's what I think. Qureshi. This lady's fucking saying yes like she knows anything. Yeah, it's Koreshi. Can't even see it. What are you, a palm reader?
You fucking idiot.
She's coming.
Emily Koreshi is on her way to the stage. We're getting word. This is wild. You guys still having fun?
Isn't it nice knowing Nick and Blockhead are hanging out?
One more time for Emily, everybody. Come on.
Have you ever heard of the paradox of choice? It's a concept where the more options you're given, the harder time you'll have making the decision you do make in the end. I learned about this phenomenon on Reddit, but I didn't truly understand what it meant until I found myself halfway down the 14th page. Hey, if any of you ever find yourself on the 14th page of Pornhub, here's a tip. Start over. Lower your standards. It's a goddamn no man's land. You get to 14 and you got even the algorithm confused. It's like, Jesus Christ, you didn't like any of that? I am a big fan of pornography. I guess I do have a couple of qualms, though. A couple of boners to pick. And look, I know it's cliche to say. I'm not trying to beat off a dead horse here. I just think it deserves to be said again. These bleached assholes have really gotten out of hand, people. I mean, I just want to know, who looks at a thought needs to be? It's prettier. I'm joking. We all think that every time we see one. Thank you so much.
Emily! That's one of my favorite sets of the night right there. Very, very interesting. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Indeed, yeah.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now.
Where at?
I live in Canada, so I'm just came to Austin to do comedy for a month.
Holy shit. You're funny for a woman and a Canadian.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I'll take that.
The Canadians have been funny lately. Yeah. I don't know what they put in their vaccine, but fucking.
And you don't seem retarded at all.
Our last 2 golden ticket winners on the show are special needs Canadians.
I've got a hidden disability, if that helps. So.
You are on disability? Oh, I do have like Vietnam vet vibes or something like that. Incredible. So, are you from Vancouver or Toronto?
I'm from a pretty small town, about 2 hours from Toronto. It's called Listowel, Ontario. Did you get your letter, Kenny? It's based on my home.
That's incredible. Must be a big deal there.
It is.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I work full-time as a server, and I work part-time as a bouncer/barback.
Wow. And you bounce people out of bars sometimes?
I do indeed. The boots help.
Holy shit. That's incredible. No, John, we're not going to arm wrestle. Look, you guys stop it. You stop it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, John. Shut up. All right. So, Emily, what do you like to do for fun?
I'm a snowboarder. It's like on one day off a week, I like to go up the mountain. I live in Whistler, BC now, so
that's close to Manchester.
Yeah.
Horny motherfuckers. Not everything she says is great, you weirdo.
Yeah. This Mexican guy's never snowboarded a day in his life. Twice, yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Dirtball.
Yeah, let it get it.
I love it. So, Emily, how long are you in America for? The greatest country on planet Earth?
Yes, I want 10 more days, unfortunately, but I'd like to come back from this. I have to go back and save up enough money to come back for another stretch.
Right. It seems like an interesting place to be located out there in the middle of nowhere to be a stand-up comedian.
It's kind of nice. There's a comedy power hour every week at this one bar, and I'm the only person who goes up. So it's really
wow.
It's just doing an hour set.
That is amazing. what else do you do? Your life or your story? The set was fantastic.
Thank you. I'm pretty bored. I like to read if I'm not snowboarding. I'm a big fan of reading. I've got a pet bird at home, Myrtle. He's my sweetheart. And
Wait, what'd you say?
Damn it.
my sweetheart, my bird.
Your bird? You have a pet bird?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Bring the serial killer boy back up here. Somehow.
You don't need a bird. What are you doing with birds?
What kind of bird?
Sorry?
Bird.
Cockatiel. He's lovely. He's cocky. The only thing he says is I'm a pretty bird.
Cockatoo. How's 4 sound? Stupid.
Seriously, I
wasn't even.
I don't tell these funny.
I wasn't even thinking about it until you looked at me like I should have had on. You just gives me this look like, where's it at? Cockatoo. Okay, bird lady.
I've been a bird for 15 years now.
Wow.
I'm not looking like it's gonna stop anytime.
Cockatoos get old. They're old as fuck, huh?
Yeah. Myrtle's 15 now, and he's probably gonna live to like 32, so probably outlives me, to be honest.
Yeah. Wow, that's. Well, if Nick James has anything to do with it. You're back in that alley with Nick? God damn.
I don't know.
Is he popular back there? How's he doing? Hope the guys will treat him all right.
He's probably out there shooting everybody with a gel blaster right now. Incredible. So, you have a bird. What's your love life like? You dress like a lesbian.
Love life is pretty abysmal right now, but it's kind of, I'd like to say it's by choice. I just kind of feel like I don't have the time for it. It's a job and comedy and all that reading and bird love that I get. So
wow, very interesting. So is it true? Do you really watch a lot of porn, like you said in your set?
I do. I wrote that joke 3 years ago, and I've switched mostly to Reddit for my porn now. I don't really. I'm not a Pornhub gal.
GCA.
Bro, that's like the horniest dude shit.
Yeah. Explain to us what the advantage of Reddit over an actual porn site is. Teach us the ways of a lonely northerner.
Well, it's great because you can just subscribe to any category, and then you can just be, doing it, just trying to read about the economy, and all of a sudden you get.
Can I ask you an honest question? What subreddits are you subscribed to?
Not going to get me very popular feminists, but I like free use. It's so concept. Please stop watching this, father.
No, I promise you, literally nobody just turned it off. We don't. Hilltony isn't exactly the feminist power base that you might think it is. You might be shocked to know that not one in the world is listening right now. Explain to us what for use is.
Free use is basically just like somebody will be, like playing their DS or reading or like on the computer to play gaming, and then somebody else comes over and just starts going at it, and they kind of like pretend they're not.
I didn't know that had a name. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, to play video games or something.
Like,
come on. You never saw this?
It's the best. No.
It's just kind of cool.
I like my porn like porn.
Gay.
2 guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Just yeah, 2 guys going right at it.
The last thing I need is somebody that's continuing to play video games well. I mean, that sounds like Hans Kim would be a great porn star in that field.
I've actually seen him on the Reddit. Yeah, he's pretty popular. Yeah.
No way, anxious.
Emily, do you have any other special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you? You ever do anything crazy? Ever save anybody's life or almost die?
Look at my elbow. Apparently, it's impossible.
You can lick your elbow? How many of you incredible? Literally, whoa! Yeah, that is hard. That's incredible. What a special talent. Can any of you guys lick your elbow? No. Michael's a freak athlete. He can't do it either. It's unbelievable.
Just practice. You can go get it one day.
All right.
I would love to have you in the secret Show Thursday.
You just got booked on a real show.
Yeah, and I have a second spare bedroom also.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God, Red Band.
Red Man, you're desperate, dude.
Yeah,
Pathetic.
she likes birds, not pigs, Red Band.
But that's supposed to be
Wow. Emily, you came in, very fun set, very entertaining interview. Congratulations. It was a big, cool, handmade leather Texas joke book. Tell him how you spell your name so that
Hey, it already worked, Red Man. There you go, you fucking rapist.
oh my God.
What the fuck is that look, you weirdo?
She smells like bologna.
Good one, Red Band. She smells like baloney.
Yeah, he's trying to be all coy, acts like he doesn't like her now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even gonna hook her.
Hold on. What was your favorite joke? What was your favorite joke?
I remember.
Yeah, I know. I know you don't, you fucking weirdo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Montgomery could not make it tonight, everybody. Stranded in Las Vegas, Nevada. He has a crippling Adderall and gambling addiction, and he's going to be back tomorrow, unfortunately. But, you know, this place has been hiring, much like its predecessor, the Comedy Store. They specifically showcased and hired all the funniest young talent from around the city, and because those types of people are available anytime we want, we decided to give you a real special treat in the place of William Montgomery. What you're about to see is truly a guy who, well, right now, working a door shift right now, is truly in the comedy game, and you're going to remember at this show the night that you, perhaps for the very first time, you may know him already, a local legend. Ladies and gentlemen, Casey Rocket.
Oh, I never made it as a wise man. Getting a real trap chick. Fastest guy in the room who gives a shit. Come on. Gotta keep moving, fellas. Putin's trying to triangulate my position right now. Get lost. Come on. Packing a Parmesan? Okay, we're having fun. Is it big, isn't it? Get real. I'm doing an hour and a half. Who gives a fuck? We're closing it down. Fucking pranked your ass. Come on. Damn, a roast comic and a prop comic? What is this? The worst shit you've ever fucking seen? Goddamn, Putin hates this motherfucker. He can't stand me, boys, I'll tell you. Hey, Putin, I got 5 words for you, sweetie. Never made it as a wise man. He's up here riffing our hearts out, boys. I won't lie to you, folks. I got 6 more harmonicas hidden around the room here now. In 6 minutes, the room will start filling with water. You have 6 minutes to find the remaining harmonicas. You didn't think the crab was bluffing, did you? Big pranks daily. Yeah, I used to prank myself all the time in college. It was called what? Taking Xanax. He's a big voice. I was like, hey, Casey, hear me out. I know you got an 8 a.m., but what if you woke up in jail? Okay. Never made it as a wise man. I've had a lot of weird jobs in my life. I used to strip copper off Malaysian Flight 370 before it took off. That's on me. Scientists can't stand me. Diagnosed with reverse Benjamin Button's disease. That's where I age normally, but I still have the penis of a baby. Okay. Guys, the Stuart Little stuff's working. Come on. No, it's not Stuart Little. Hey, I guess it's a picture of Grimace during the fall of Berlin. We're having fun. Yeah, you can just put it. You want to pass it around? Everybody take a peek at it. Everybody gets a turn. Everybody gets a turn. Okay. What's up for you guys? Second picture, Grimace. That's up front. I come from old money. I got hundreds of these things. I got briefcases full of shit like that. You would not believe it. Fucking Biden's pissed. Trust me. I come from old money. My dad was at paperclip on Microsoft Word. I don't even need to be here tonight. Talking about how can I help you? For starters, he could have drove me to football practice. Drunk bastard. Yeah. That was Dad. That was Dad. I'm gonna Blair Witch this. Never what, never who, what, wise man. Nights like these, I always think about my grandpa, folks. When I was a kid, my grandpa used to always sit down, and he used to always give me the best advice. He used to always sit me down and go. That was Grandpa. He's almost completely nonverbal. You know, it's just the way he was. And when he did talk, it was always about industrial society and its future, you know, but that was Grandpa. He was a Unabomber, you know what I mean? This is the 90s, you could Unabomber back then, okay? Here's the thing about taking pills, folks. If you don't want me, take so many pills. Don't make them so small. If Oxycontin was the size of cheeseburgers, nobody would overdose on it. Oh, no thanks, I couldn't possibly have another Perk 30. I've had 3, dude. I'm stuck. I could eat 200 Ambien. I could eat 200 Ambien right now. Fucking Pelosi couldn't do a thing to stop me either, I'll tell you. I could eat 200 Ambien and still have enough room in me to eat a Philly cheesesteak while I'm checking all the car door handles in my apartment complex. Never who, what, wise man. Thank you guys. Okay, Rocket. Wow. 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 This is Casey Rocket. Holy shit. An absolute fucking airstorm. Jokes. Constant. Extreme entertainment are such intercourse that you I'm on a riff-based salary. 100 riffs an hour, it's like 6 coins or something. It's coin-based. Isn't it no riffs, no coins, 8 coins, 8 riffs? You know how it is. You guys get it. You are the shit. You are working right now. Shane, what do you think about the young bucks? Casey Rock.
I love it. I saw him last night. 2 nights ago. Yeah, it was hilarious. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's great. Yeah. It's great. You gotta stop complimenting people so hard on the intros.
It seemed like it worked out.
You survived that.
It seemed like they just got a standing ovation.
No, I know. No. It wasn't for your fucking intro.
Well, I know it wasn't from the intro.
No, I'm saying you gotta. It's tough. You can't. When you bring someone out, you can't go. This guy is the next big thing. You're gonna remember this forever. That's a huge amount of pressure.
Yeah, that's how good he is. Like, we know that he's good.
You're doing exactly what I said not to do.
Yeah.
It's not getting through, is it?
It's old New York rhetoric that you're speaking right now.
Dude, I've been in New York for 2 years.
Oh, okay. In any matter, we knew Casey.
Anyway, yeah. Casey,
Thank you. Shane, you were at Creek and Cave like 4 months ago, and my buddy named Gareth Fisk had the picture of Grimace at the Fall of Berlin. Did I leave him all around? Like a breadcrumb trail. And in case I didn't take too many ambient, so I get lost. And he had it outside Creek, and he said he was all the way across Creek and Cave, and you were like, hey man, is that a picture of Grimace at the Fall of Berlin? He like clocked it. Yo man.
yeah, I remember that.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Casey, I'm interested to know. I don't know what if you're. I don't know. I don't even know what the real you is like at all. But I'm gonna ask it anyway. You talk a lot about prescription pills throughout your act. Do you really take a lot of pills?
I used to take a lot of pills, take a lot of pills.
Yeah. What was that like? And then how did you stop? What were you into? What was going on? Is that all like kind of based off of your former life?
Yeah, I used to drink a lot of Robitussin and eat a lot of delicious, sticky little pills, delicious, devious pills, and stinky little boys, and I don't like that part. But yeah, I used to didn't like the end. Take a lot of pills, eat a lot of pills. What was your question? Yeah, I used to eat a lot of pills, and then I just stopped. Yeah, I had a bad. I've been sober for a while. I've been sober for 2 years, probably.
Wow. You have that snap.
Yeah. Just brave, just really brave.
Yeah. So, other than stand-up comedy, which obviously you're getting a lot of validation and dopamine and serotonin from that, but other than stand-up, what?
I was having something going on with the microphone. This place is.
It is pretty creepy.
After a shift, me and the door guys just go around looking for treasure till like 4 a.m. It's awesome. There's holes in all the drywall.
What have you found? What kind of treasures have you found?
Skeleton. Dozens of skeletons. Possibly hundreds of skeletons.
Really?
No better treasure than skeletons.
No treasure. I can't remember the part of the question. Yeah, it's fun. Everything's going great.
Absolutely. You've been doing a lot of spots. This is your second spot tonight, probably, right? You already did the other room?
Yeah, I did the little room, taught him a lesson before I never forget, honestly.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
Big fat laughs from some dudes. It was badass. He thinks so too, and it's awesome. Yeah, this is second set for me. I think, honestly, I have shin splints. You ever seen the wrestler Mickey Rourke?
Yeah.
That's what I felt like when I was up here. This is my Ram Jam. This is my Ram Jam set. Doctors told me like 6 months ago, they were like, you gotta stop riffing. If you want to riff with your kids, in 6 years, like the timetable is that low. They're like 6 years from now, you got to think about your body. And I was like, what if winners were haunted, pussy? And it's a riff, like fired off a riff, like off the dome. And he was like, whoa, that was awesome.
That's incredible. We are an unstoppable force. There's nothing other than you relapsing on pills and overdosing. Stop the trajectory of your career. My question's this, because we're all going to watch you continuously. I mean, we watch what Hans has done over the past couple of years, and you are just a freak.
You could be the next Hans Kim. Keep working.
But what I want to know is, at this stage right now, what's your living situation like?
I think I looked at my car last time, right? Yeah, I got 2 cars.
Whoa!
Top and bottom. Yeah, I had a crane drop them off. You can't sleep in them, but they're fucking there. They're there. Crawl up the steps. I got a home. I have a home. And full couch, dresser. Home stuff. Yeah, TV station, and not that. A TV. Okay, I'm spiraling. Yeah, I got a TV. That's how take it down. Got TV, nothing loud. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm in the red zone right now. Somebody stop me. This entire's being fed to me through a pair of Bluetooth headphones. I a homeless man. You're the crap man. 90s shit. Yeah, I used to, I have a home. It's awesome. And I got all my DVDs and my things and my special posters.
Here's a question that I always ask people. How many roommates do you have?
I just have one. I live with my girlfriend.
Whoa! Look at that. Ooh, the crab got his claws on someone, huh? Okay, let me ask you this, Casey, because I've asked a lot of people this question, and I want to know your answer. The weird thing that you have in your refrigerator, you can take a second to picture the drawers, picture the top drawer, perhaps even the freezer, if that qualifies for you.
Oh my God. Okay. Weirdest thing in the fridge. Damn. Petri dish of a dude.
Oh.
It's gotta be. Yeah, I don't think Petri dish is second to anything.
Yeah.
Number one, Petri dish. Number two, lemon. Yeah. A guy like me, that's all you need. You know, fat ribs, one lemon, fucking fat ass Petri dish with all kinds of goo. Mystery shit. Can I have some of those gels out of the brush?
Actually, you're going to get your own entire gel blaster right after this set. Thank you. Available in stores everywhere.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah, to do it. Booked on the show. He did 2 of my shows yesterday. 2 shows here tonight. This guy is going to continue his dish, the comedy mothership, here all the time. One of the newest, strongest employees. How about time good and loud for the future? Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for one of my best friends on planet Earth, the great Shane Gillis, everybody? Come on! Gillian Keys, Matt Shane's Patreon, his special on YouTube. Go watch his past episodes. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Oh shit.
Generous drawing.
Ryan's cash that just came in. Guys, how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Paul Deemer on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Sean Dees on the keys. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric. Thank you guys so much for coming out. The drawing of Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blast, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony X-Clan!
You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight or what, huh? Yippee! It's Red Band, everybody. Look, hey, everybody. Him live in the flesh, the real deal. How we feeling out there tonight? Yeah, you guys are at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodkas, the Great Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Austin Security Guard Service and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Am I right? You got to hear live music in the live music capital of the world by some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The powerful Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And for his first time in the comedy, D Madness is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, what a night we have in store. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all available to you here now. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting, there are a lot of things not to like about tech giants. But what can you actually do about it when you rely on so many of their products? Well, we don't have all $44 billion to go buying up Twitter. But good news is you don't need to be a billionaire to take a stand. For less than $7 per month, you can join us in our fight against big tech by using ExpressVPN. I am a huge proponent of not giving away your data. I do not use TikTok. I do not like those things. I love my privacy, and I love them because it is such an easy way to protect my personal info. Right, Dan?
How do you think big tech companies like Twitter make all their money anyways? Well, by tracking your searches, video history, and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps to anonymize much of your online presence. Your IP address, a unique identifier that to match your activity back to you. That's how I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It makes it much more difficult for them to exploit my data for their own profit. And the best part is how easy it is to use the ExpressVPN app. On my phone or computer to turn it.
Big tech tracking you and selling your data for profit. It's time to fight back. Visit expressvpn.com/killtony right now to get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's express.com/killtony, expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because you don't need people tracking your data. expressvpn.com/killtony right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb grade of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. Right, Dan?
The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth the whole time. I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10 at ZIPPIX Toothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Hey, y'all. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Love this sponsor. Look, we say that about the ads that we read. We say that we love. We say this and that. These things, these Sheath Underwear, have literally been connected to my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely, genitals and butts. Every single episode that you've ever listened to, once Sheath Underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious genitalia. Red?
Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. But I do, where they're great, it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that has ever graced the balls of men. Sheath Underwear, the underwear legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, where you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. In the 1990s, that said you gotta go separated. Personally, I don't go separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but he's also the one that got Rogan, me, and Segura, and Trussell, and everybody to fucking move here to this, the middle of the world. The man truly responsible for it all. One of the greats. Ron White, everybody. Let's go. Oh, shit. One of the greatest comedians, one of the coolest humans on planet Earth, and a great Kill Tony guest. Ron White. One of the greatest comedians of all time, one of the coolest guys on planet Earth, Ron White is here, everybody. Fucking fun. We're gonna have fucking fun tonight. You've done the show multiple times. You know all about it. You're a goddamn hero here, where you have been a guest many times in Austin, Texas, and a few times in Los Angeles. You know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up. Believe it or not, people, there might be more people in the back alleyway right now hoping that I pull one of these names out. And if I do, they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You know, to wrap it up, then I'll say bring out very loud noise that just cuts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. We learn as much as we can in a short period of time. Maybe they're interesting. Maybe they're crazy. Anything can happen. You guys know what the fuck is up. Normally, of course, we could pull a name out of the bucket. There are so many people waiting. It's incredible. But as you may know, we have some regulars on this show. This guy that starts every single show is a fucking monster. Very, very interesting character. One of a kind. We got to watch him go from living in his van to living his fucking dreams. Anywhere he wants to go, he goes there. He sells out. He does a great job. Slightly autistic. Ladies and gentlemen, This is the one and only. This is Hot Stan. This is Hot Stan.
What's up? I love it here in Austin, but I'm not a big fan of tech bros. You think people in the 20s who made washing machines and refrigerators were like, yeah, I work at tech. A little lanyard. I saw a woman try to break up a fight by yelling out, stop fighting, you're grown men. Although this is totally appropriate for your maturity level. Yeah, love it here in Texas. I think it's great to finally be doing another minute here on Kill Tony. I did one yesterday. Please be easy on me. A Mexican cartel recently killed 2 Americans and they apologized for it, which is great. My American border doesn't get here, but if I go to Mexico,
whoa! Oh, listen to the murmurs happening in this audience. They know they're seeing something. She has been literally fucking his brains out, and we've got to watch you really hit your fucking limit this week, huh? You can write him 20 seconds a week, we found out. We did taping yesterday, which we very rarely do. Hard to write 2 minutes a week. You've proven that here. If we had anyone question it, let there be known.
You seem preoccupied tonight. Is there any reason for that at all?
Not really. I'm sober. I didn't do cocaine today. I have a
I think you guys need to drop it.
Maybe this is what's happening. We watch you go from, barely having money for food to literally cocaine on a regular basis. This is what I love about this show, is that no one knew Hans, half years ago. And here we are 2 years later, we found what it's like for somebody to fucking hit, and now we're starting to see a rock and roll downfall. It's like, that's the set they're going to show when they're like, and then the problem began. And you're up here talking about fucking Mexican cartels and panda bears or whatever the fuck. How do you feel, Hans? What else is going on in life?
It feels good. I crashed my drone into the side of a parking garage recently.
Wow. Asian problems, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Into the side of a what was it?
Parking garage.
Okay. Did you break it?
I damaged it and I repairs. I just do.
Isn't that like part of it? Make the drone in the first place?
More.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I know somebody who just wrote another 5 seconds just then. Next week just got a little bit easier. It's a shame you didn't have that up your sleeve, which you could do because you specialize in laundry. So I love it, Hans. You got the show started. As always, you've shown people exactly how hard it is to do a new minute. Like I said, back-to-back nights, that's not easy at all. You're out here fucking living the dream. How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm gonna try to, make you proud next week, Tony.
It's my son. My Daniel's son. One more time for him, everybody. Not an easy gig at all. Not an easy gig. A new minute every week to the internet is some scary shit. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? He can still hear you. It's a long walk to that green room from here, I promise you. Especially after that kind of stuff. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the alley tonight. It's Cat Owenby. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you guys signed up by round of applause tonight? A lot of cowards out there. There's a lot of people who wanted to see gladiators battle tonight. Some scared souls. Don't worry, you'll think you can do it by the end of the night. Cat Owen B. It's amazing. It's a great second. That was Hanskin. That was Hanskin. That was Hanskin. That was Hanskin. Hey, it's Cat Owen B.
Hi. So the other day I noticed I really need to lose weight. I had a glimpse of myself in the mirror. I don't have quite a full-on fat skirt, just a little tubby tutu. I was like, oh God, if I don't get rid of this, I'm gonna wind up on the cover of Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition. Speaking of Sports Illustrated Swimsuit models, who would you rather fuck? Elon's mom or what's her face? Talking about? I hear she's even got cameo up here. It's coming up in Johnny Depp Amber Heard biopic as the bed. Wait a minute. Help me out. Golden
Right. One of these nights.
That was the longest.
I know.
I mean, for both of us, I just do.
Yeah.
Goddamn minute. This is so.
I swear to God, I was watched. Everything was slow motion. Absolutely incredible. We have to have a better system than this, Red Man. Thank you. There you go. Jesus. Cat Owen B. So I do remember you were just on the show a couple weeks ago. It is incredible. You are, and we are very lucky.
Yep.
To see twice, I do believe in two. You are unforgettably unlucky. I told you I didn't like. Yeah, I remember specifically because someone, a very prominent human, said I was a little too mean to the lady that night.
Ooh.
Let me tell you, I don't completely fucking disagree. I just find you to be unbelievably god awful at this, but you're very new.
Trying and failing, yes.
Yeah. Has anyone ever told you that you're funny? It's so interesting to me that you want to do this. This is like, I always wonder how like people start like wheelchair basketball or something like that, right? Like you're in a wheelchair, you're not really built for basketball. You know what I mean? Like an unfunny person doing comedy is fucking crazy. You know, it's a little.
I'm just trying to learn good fundamentals.
How are you learning?
Slowly.
Okay, like, give us one thing that you've been doing it, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. What have you learned?
To be funny. Or to try. There we go.
Unbelievable. Okay, Cat Owen B. And this is something you really want to do?
I just wanted to get out of the house.
Okay.
I can try.
Congratulations. You did it. You can vote it in from here, baby. That was a good premise, though. The Sports Illustrated model, that was a good premise, and we got some ideas. She's not been on stage for a minute, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So when it fucking wants she's a real alley dweller out here.
It's incredible.
Pretty bad.
Yeah. So many people are doing this. So many people heard for their first or second time. But not you. You just wanted to get out of the house. Could have literally have gone anywhere where you don't. It's a part of a show that perhaps millions of people will one day watch. But here you are, just really fucking just throwing your dent right into everything.
The best part is just making you miserable, Tony.
Right,
That's
right.
the fun part.
How about this? I'll give you $15 a week to never come here for the rest of your life. I don't know why 15 seems like the magic number to me, and I picture it being like, oh, it's like a Whataburger meal and a half or something like that. Like, I feel like you could sit in the parking lot and think about jokes or something.
Huh.
15, what do you think?
About 20.
Whoa! Will someone tell Joe Rogan I want a $20 a week raise?
I think the audience will all chip in, though. We will all chip in. We can all get a couple bucks, you know.
You guys want to? That's perhaps one of the coolest things that's ever happened in the show's history. Someone has done so bad that we are auctioning off their not doing comedy ever again. Welcome to Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Where dreams literally come to die. This is a hospice center for dreams.
Right?
Kat, we're going to try to figure it out. We will see. We will follow up on this story. The bid is at 20. We have the business managers putting the numbers together in the back right now. We're going to figure it out. And good luck to you, Kat Owen.
It took me $1 doing stand-up comedy. Alright? Nobody paid me right away. You got the chips coming in.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kat Owenby. There she goes, everybody. There she goes. All right, back to the bucket. Wow. I like this. I like the start of this show. How many do you like it when comedians do good on this show? Mickey Housley. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Having a fucking blast so far. We know Mickey Housley. He is hilarious. He not only has been on the show before, but is a regularly booked comic on The Secret Show. He opens up the time. He's a fucking monster. Very excited that he got pulled out of this bucket right now. Mickey Housley. All right, here we go. Yeah, here he is, everybody. For Mickey, one more time. Come on.
Yeah, so I'm trying to work on being more confident. I got a homegirl that's super confident in herself, right? She's married. She's always talking shit about her husband. She's like, yeah, he's lucky to have me. I'm his trophy chick. And I'm looking at her, and I'm like, you must be participation trophy because you ain't all that. I'm looking at Austin about a year now, man. Austin, I told you I have a street where all the hookers be, and 12th Street is what I heard where all the hookers be. I'm from Houston. We have a street too called This and That. That's where all the hookers be. He knows. That's where all the hookers be in Houston. This and That, right? The only thing about all hookers, they have weak teeth, right? I got one of those This and That hookers, man, and she gave me head and her tooth fell out. Yeah, it was money under her pillow. I didn't know what. Car right there for you. Thank you. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Mickey Housley. Either you're hilarious or going after Kat Owenby is a treat. Thank God you're here, Mickey. You're a fun man.
Thank you,
It's a
bro.
brand new minute. I love it.
Yeah, man. I was wild before the marriage, man. I was out there, not getting enough cat, so we paid a few times. And,
Is it a molar or like a front tooth?
Yeah. It was like front tooth. You can check like that. It must have been real weak already because, I was so massive that I knocked out overnight. But yeah, I think I had a head start.
Should be a word for that. We're using a tooth something like what would we call that? Like a root canal? Embarrassing. It's so weird, stupid word shit.
Oh, category.
Roots Canal. Watch these bitches.
Yeah. Yo,
That is incredible. So did that happen like in a car in a
yeah, it was a car, but you know, hotel, yeah, Marriott.
So then what you do, like the street hookers in a hotel room, you know, get your drinks outside the backseat of the car, and then what do you do?
I don't know what you just said, Ron. I ain't gonna lie. I can't remember.
It's real Texas.
I love you, Ron. But no, yeah, man.
It's fun watching this language barrier between white Detroit, right?
I'm from Houston.
Houston. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
It's the Detroit of Texas. I forgot. Close. I was close, but
Yeah, my dad in
that's
Detroit.
right.
Yeah,
In Michigan.
yeah. The water's still fucked up. Yeah,
That's a place where a lot of hookers are losing.
Yeah.
Flint.
You can get any hole you want in Flint. All you gotta do is have 2 bottles of fresh water, and yeah, he's so handsome.
They're like, is that a bottle of water in your pants? Like, really hooked in camel over there. Nice. Those bitches are thirsty. Now, did your dad still live in Flint?
Nah. He dying, but he got kicked in Flint. My dad had a bunch of. My dad was a hoe, and he had a kid. I got older brothers and sisters in Flint. And so, yeah,
My dad was from Flint.
yeah. Yeah.
Incredible. So how's comedy been going, Mickey?
Man, it's been cool, Tony, man. Just out here, you know.
Right?
Yeah. I just made 14 years on March 18th. So I'm having my little birthday. Yeah. And I just had a birthday. Bad bitch turned 36. Man, I ain't do shit. Man. He said what? 87. He's good at math. Yeah. I didn't do nothing, man. I just chilled. A good friend of mine came and bought me like 2 pair of J's, and yes, and thanks. I had no idea. What an odd gift for a grown man. The 3s and the 6s.
And the Mafias.
Yeah, and
Okay, Mickey, an unbelievable set.
I'm going to be on the Secret Show Thursday.
Just got booked on the show. Mickey Housley. You're a goddamn monster. We love you. There he goes, Mickey Housley.
Yeah, okay, my bad, Tony.
You're good. Put the mic in the mic stand. He almost left you with the microphone there for a second. You guys say it's like, thank you.
You wouldn't give him another book?
All right. You guys having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, another regular on this show. Again, these guys had to write fucking 2 minutes a few days this week, so it's tough work, but famous for his unbelievable wrestling, performing. You know him. You love him. It's David Motherfucker. Everybody.
So much better. For real. Those with jiggly organs out of pocket, nigga. Like, how you gonna say you love me when you won't do no push-up and no sit-up, bitch? How the fuck don't believe that? I don't even know how Lizzo got voted to be the spokesperson for fat women. Like, she the worst type of fat bitch. She a fat bitch with no titties. Just not looking. That's the only reason I fuck with fat hoes. For them sausage patty areolas, you know. Well, don't even want Lizzo, man. She got that big wide ass booty, man. That shit is horrible. Her booty look like she been sitting on a hibachi grill. It's the worst. And I need some garlic butter and noodles with this ass.
Boom, beat. You did it. Fuck yeah. Incredible. Incredible. It's just a normal thing. It's not all of us wore a elite suit out tonight. Motorcycle, what's going on out here, dude?
Shut your lappy tappy.
Get out of the way.
Ron White is like, Tony.
That's great. You look great today.
It's a gay bottle of mustard, nigga. It's called Great Poop Hole.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Might be a bottle of mustard. Right. I almost said the N-word just then. No, I'm kidding. We've been making fun of each other for 5 years. Shit.
Right. He Roosevelt White and legend, man.
Don't you even.
I'm not, nigga. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, will say the N-word. He'll say the N-word if you know I'm kidding.
I know he was. He was born during that time, nigga. You know what I'm
He
saying?
can get away with it.
When it was acceptable. Yeah, man. I was over there at the gas station. Fucking two niggas come out with bottles of water.
That's a rock one.
I said the N-word. Would anybody really be bad? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Don't make fun of Ron. I've noticed we really make fun of the band now.
Let's see.
Last night he told Shane Gillis that he looks like he plays wheelchair basketball. Unbelievable. The funniest I've ever heard in my entire
I can't jump on these here black Israelites. There's 30 niggas outside the road.
You are? I didn't know you were one of
That nigga black Israelite, man.
Alright. You won't see John Dees again on next week, so I'm kidding. I love the black Israelites.
I walked past them the other day with a white girl. He was like, do you know you fucking the devil?
Did you respond to that?
I just kept walking. Y'all niggas ain't in my position, nigga.
You're like, I know. Fucking, well, let's go.
We got Michael Gonzalez.
Try to say something about Michael. What did you say?
Is he the same height when you stand up and sit down?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
That motherfucker went from 4'2" to 4'8".
Incredible.
That nigga is a 30-year-old.
Absolutely.
For a roast to hurt him.
Right.
Right. It's like if I roast him, he gonna be like, okay.
Yeah.
He might think he Mexican.
What about Matt Mueller over here?
Matt Mueller.
Good boy. Always has nothing but nice things to say about him.
He looked like the spitball champion of Russia.
Spitball? What? Oh, you're starting to sweat. I turned around you for try. And then after for Matt Mueller, you didn't have the Matt Mueller joke ready, huh?
No, I'm not sure most of that shit.
Two nights in a row. Wet. It looks like someone threw a water balloon at you. When you look at your jacket, that's a
fucking.
Nope. Oh,
But I,
we talk about the good one.
anyway,
We like things that hang out. Yeah, we got to get some guests that we can roast, man. We can totally roast you for 35 hours.
Yeah.
Bottom of the barrel. I can't congregate away.
the bottom of the barrel. We'd be throwing it against ladders and shit. Alright, well, David, as always, really literally double work for the others this week, and you came through just working beats, doing what you do,
Yes, sir.
making it look easy, making Hans Kim look like a bitch. Probably at about 20 seconds, and then he started talking about how happy he is to be a regular on Kill Tony, and like went on the monologue.
He got his phone out for references. He basically.
Yeah.
Hans gonna be out into the place. You know what I'm saying? Like I've really been doing it 5 years. I've been doing it 4 years. He just gotta get into that position to where this don't affect him anymore. When he go out, people calling his names and all type of different type of bitches want to fuck him now. Once he gets used to that, he'll be
It's fucking one of the devils. David Lucas, Sobel, as always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey man, make sure y'all pull up with me the first week of April. I'm in Milwaukee, Ontario, Irvine, in the Oxnard Improv. I'll let your boy David.
Joel Runyon is next. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. How we feeling out there? You guys still having fun? How's Laguna Beach? How you doing? Yeah, I like what you did there. That's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Runyon, everybody.
Last girlfriend tried to. She'd always try to guilt me, saying things like, Joel, why are you scared to open up? Why are you afraid of being wrong? Why are you so opposed to it in therapy? And I told her, I'm opposed to how much therapy costs. Because you guys been to therapy? It's like $150 an hour. $150 an hour, it's crazy. I'm not doing that. Like drinking. I was drinking a lot at the time because I was dating her. She'd always say stuff like, if you spend all the money you're spending on alcohol and therapy, maybe fixing this place. And I can too much drinking. I told her, I was drinking like spending all the money. Spending on alcohol therapy. About me realizing this therapy. It's 3 minutes of therapy. And I decided, they say alcohol. That's what
Joel.
We're gonna be on the crowd love.
Joel, alright, let's talk about it. How much are you really doing?
I've had 4 drinks since the beginning of the year, so not that much.
Wait, what?
I've drank like 4 times since January.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you had the problem or something.
No. Sometimes.
So why did your girlfriend want you to go to therapy?
Well, she did.
Oh, shit, got into therapy. You had trouble affording it.
No, I just thought part of the joke.
What?
It's the back part of the joke that I missed.
What?
I just think there's better ways to spend money than therapy.
Well, I don't know if an amazing website called Talkspace.com, and you can literally speak to a therapist for much less than going to a normal therapist. It's affordable and in-network, and with most bank grade encryption technology to store client with the latest HIPAA regulations. Congratulations.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony.
Space.com/Tony. There you go. I finally just made the money to pay off Pat Owenby frames. You can kiss her ass. She's dead to me. All right, Joel, let's talk about it. Have you been on tour?
I have not.
How long have you been comedy?
Like 3 years.
Where at?
I've been to Austin. No, I'm from Chicago.
How long have you lived here?
I was traveling, basically nomadic, and then taxis, and everybody's home there. So I thought in 2018 I was like the last one here, and then Chris showed up.
Right, look at the trend that you started.
I did it.
Thank goodness for you. We all got a word that Joel Runyon. The party began, correct?
Yep.
Crazy. What did you say?
So
I just wrote down drinking.
yeah, fuck with the joke, but it was therapy. You know, you can fix any. It's alcohol. Alcohol will probably
Start over, Joel. 3 years in the game. What did you do your best joke that you've ever written? 3 years. Let's just hear it. 'Cause that couldn't have been your best minute, right?
It was better, but I got it's right up here.
Do you normally do dark rooms or?
I do a lot of open rooms, so it's like empty rooms.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Hard to tell. That's
I think it worked better in the
Yeah. It sounded like an empty room.
Yeah, there you go.
Your beats and your timing for an empty room are impeccable.
I want to know what your process is. I mean, you know you're going to come up here. You know you're going to do 60 seconds. How do you get that? What do you do?
Yeah, I just fumbled the joke. Is what happened. I mean, that joke is like a 2 to 4 minute joke. It's a lot more stuff into it.
And you left out the setups and the punchline.
Yeah, most of the funny stuff.
Meat with good meat. We shall chew tonight. We shall chew the sweet fat of unfunniness. Nom 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 nom. Meow nom 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 nom. Roar. All right, Joel, what do you do for work?
I work for myself. I have a company called Impossible.
Well, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Is that short for impossible? All right. Okay, so what is your website?
So basically take on different physical challenges and do
Like Double Dare? A
like
physical challenge?
ultra
Is
marathon.
that the right show? Am I getting my show?
So that's right.
Double Dare, right? Thank you.
I don't know what that is.
Shut the fuck up. It was stupid.
Okay.
You watch, how old are you?
35.
You watch Double Dare, kid?
I don't know what that is.
You didn't have Nickelodeon?
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
You didn't have cable?
I got friends all over my place.
Okay. Why was that? Tell us about this.
I don't know. I don't
actually turning into your
Yeah. I don't think I watched much TV as a kid. Watched like Saturday cartoons.
What were you doing when you were a kid?
Did basketball. Had a lawn mowing business. I worked a lot.
Okay. What do you think the most interesting thing about you is? Like, if you could give us a fact about your life.
I ran an ultra marathon on every day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. You can't afford therapy. Run from your demons. Incredible. Every continent. What was your favorite continent?
Antarctica. Finland was interesting because it was like more of an expedition. Kind of got lost in the middle there, ran out of water. We're just trying to survive at that point, so it was less of a race.
Your stand-up set. Very incredible.
That's what I do, man. That's what I do.
I love it. Well, Joel, you got on stage tonight. Here's a little joke book from the great Boneseye. It's a little one. It's got an actual bomb on it. He's adding more details to these cool little joke books. Just throw it on in there, Joel. How about one more time for Joel Runyon, everybody?
I like how you handed it off on that time.
I knew he wasn't going to catch it. I'm not going to try it. I know a non-catcher when I see one. Literally kept saying how he folded his set. What am I going to do? Throw a notebook at the guy? Eric Berry. Eric Berry is next. Fun. How many of you guys think that you're funnier than Kato would be? Wow, that's a lot. And meanwhile, you guys didn't sign up. How many of you think you're funnier than Joel Runyon? Ooh. Very interesting. I wrote this episode. You're going to think you can do this.
John Hayes wanted to know how did he run a marathon in Antarctica.
I think he was lying to us.
But Finland is not a continent, right?
Here he is, everybody. Eric Berry, come on.
There's been a lot of bad things happening in the world, and I'd like to talk about some good things if that's okay with you guys. Is that all right? So Victoria's Secret made history last year by hiring the world's show you that with enough to men will masturbate to anything. Now I know you're saying, but it's true, okay? It's true. I personally know that what I just said is true. Okay, don't act like you don't have a fetish for girls with Coke bottle glasses who only like the green M&Ms. Okay, come on, look, her kids don't have Down syndrome, you know. Like I'm all for diversity, you know, but I think we should have some standards, right? Like I don't exactly think we need a special needs program for the airline industry, right? We don't need the plane going down since the pilot mistook the control panels for Twix bars. That's not a thing. Thank you.
All right, Eric Berry. Welcome, Eric. How are you?
I'm very out of breath.
Why are you so out of breath?
I had to. My Grubhub got hacked, and I was talking to the customer service in the other alleyway, and then. Wow, I can't lose that $45, you know?
This new chaotic alleyway. It's added such an interesting element to the show.
You need to get a camera back.
There is a lot going on back there. I heard people are making hot dogs and selling them. There's like side businesses happening. A lot that I won't get into. Who knows what's being sold for sale in the new rabble-rousing alleyway behind the mothership. And you're out there ordering dinner.
No. I got hacked by somebody in Philadelphia. Take care of that. I was on the phone. I don't know.
I think you did. You've been just clicking on links.
I recently signed up for a porn club and thinking that, yeah.
Why would you do that?
You know.
Yeah. What are you not getting the thousands of hours of porn on porn?
I like to support the workers, you know?
Seriously though, premium. What are you looking at? If you were to look at your search history, what exactly would it be?
Well, I recently been chatting with a lady who said that she might have a pregnancy scare, and that's how we down the Prego porn.
Wait, that you had sex with that said that you may have gotten
just matched
pregnant, that someone else got her
Yeah.
pregnant, and that was enough to send you down some
I try to find inspiration wherever I can in the world, you know. That's
Prego porn's free though. No one's paying for that shit.
I should say, like, without.
Yeah, you're like I'm gonna pay for premium. You know, I want 10 months pregnant.
Somebody loaded up with twins.
Yeah.
Really pregnant over here on premium.
2 for the price of 1.
Prego porn where the woman goes into labor and it turns into a child porn immediately. I'm just ripping here, people. I don't know.
Usually squirters.
There wasn't a.
I should say is like not to force the issue, but in terms of my I used to be a gay paid sex worker.
Wow! I've been trying to fucking interview humans up here for the last hour straight, and I've been getting nothing. The last guy ran around other continents, and now here we have hit the fucking lottery. Gay for pay, Eric Berry. Let's talk about it.
Is that going to be in the clip? Right for God.
What? You're afraid of Instagram? This whole thing's going to exist for eternity. Every second of it. I love it, Eric Berry. So let's talk about it. You're not gay at all?
I mean, I'm gay enough that I got paid enough money to take some cocks, but no, I
knew
gay or not, you know.
Yeah. Oh my God. All right. So we know you're that gay, but I'm saying before that, did you ever do anything?
No, actually, and I talked about this in my stand-up, but I was actually a virgin the first time I ever went into that whole situation.
How did you end up in that situation?
The short version is Craigslist used to have a erotic service that Brian knows. Yeah. I miss it. Fucking peace. Fucking
Craigslist?
Craigslist had an erotic services section, and it turns out college is very expensive in the U.S. You know?
Ended up on Craigslist. By the way, just a reminder, that sounds like gay sex is actually Tom Segura after breaking his arm playing basketball. Little fun fact. Only here at Killed Tony do we use that sound effect when we're talking about two fucking Segura. That's just him holding his arm. Just one man. So, what was the first one like? How old were you? You talked about this decades ago.
Oh, yeah, I'm 37. Yeah, this was, whatever days ago.
You're like 18.
I literally, the ad said, turned 18, UC Berkeley freshman, former high school football player, never been with a guy. And like
UC Berkeley, so you're like around San Fran.
Yeah.
Oh my,
yeah.
Jeez.
And
Oh my God, that's like an ad being, I'm a leprechaun, end of the rainbow, pot of gold, come find me. Everybody would literally be like, wait, what? Let's go. San Fran.
I shit you not, within like 15 minutes, my inbox was
Oh, your asshole.
yes.
I believe that's the outbox. I think the inbox is the mouth or something. How much did you cut? Like, how much did you buy flowers, or is it roses? Is your guy, or like what is it?
It depends on what it was. Like, I've actually never had a dick in my ass. Most commonly, guys want to pay to blow you. So yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What was that? Was that the first job that you had? Was the guy wanted to blow you?
No, but the first
one was a dick in the end. Answer the question.
No.
Don't leave me hanging.
The first one was supposed to be a nude massage, and there was a wife that contacted me. She said her and her husband wanted nude massage.
Oh yeah,
I thought that was
Jelaine Maxwell. Yeah, totally not gay at all because I'm a woman.
I thought I was like dipping my kids into the kiddie pool of prostitution, and I took BART, public transit, over there. The husband picked me up in the car on the way to the place. Said, I forgot to tell you, we couldn't find a babysitter for the kids, so my wife took the kids to the movies, and it's just going to be you and me. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. How's it going, Ron? You doing good?
I'm terrified. Terrified.
So he,
did the wife ever exist? When I get there, clothes come off. I'm nervous as hell. He's my age now, and I just turned 18. I've never seen like a full-grown naked man in front of me before.
Yeah.
And I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm a virgin.
At this point, You're talking all around.
I had my dick sucked, but that was by a woman. But that was. Who cares?
Get back to the $200 an hour for 2 hours. Fucking amazing.
This is 100% true. Just so it ends up just being the nude massage pleasantly, and when it comes time to get paid, it's 2 hours. I'm thinking $400 an hour, and the guy starts pulling out 20s, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he stops there. And like it's supposed to be $200 an hour here for 2 hours.
Yeah, you're like, give me the money, my asshole.
I'm mortified. I'm just fucking terrified. You know, feeling homophobic thoughts, all sorts of fucking stuff.
That's what I'm going through right now. Fucking amazing. Keep going. Keep going.
So he sees the look on my face, and he's like, hold on, I think I have something. And he runs back to his bedroom, and he comes back. 100% true. He gives me 3 $5 coupons to In-N-Out.
No way.
100% true.
No way.
No, but I knew I was gonna have dinner that night. Could have been 100% true. Yeah, and that's one of them.
He fucked you twice.
Yeah.
3 $5 coupons to In-N-Out. After you
It's the saddest story I've ever heard. I've never thought about
it. Here you go. I know your ass is leaking right now, but hook it animal style. Here's some. I know that I just went in and out of you, so here's some in and out. Oh my god. Have I mentioned that if you go to Talkspace.com and use the code Tony, you can talk to a therapist? Eric, Gary, what an amazing interview. Holy shit. You just go.
Yeah.
I can't even.
That is the tip of the iceberg, my friend.
So after that, did you just go crazy and like, oh, I'm doing this every day, multiple guys a day?
That's how it happens. Like in Wolf of Wall Street, he starts off with penny stocks. Next thing you know, he's fucking like the king of shit, going in and out of your ass. Cash flowing like in that scene in Scarface where they're just printing money and laughing, except there's dicks everywhere.
It's yeah, it got to be a little bit addictive. Yeah. Yeah. But it was I think I had intercourse with the guys. The guy paid me $1,200 to in the ass, made me dinner, and then
wow, I ate you dinner. Didn't even give you coupons. How romantic. That's incredible. Eric, here's a big joke book. Amazing set. Very fun interview.
I appreciate it so much.
Very, very fun. Eric Berry. Pull another name out. Adam Crocetti? Adam Crocetti, perhaps? Hell yeah. How fun. How's it going out there? You guys, everybody good? We have a Austin girl going to the bathroom. Always fell at the banks. Dead giveaway. These locals, they love their banks, people. I bet she's covered in weird, random, small, bad tattoos. It's very bizarre. They all do it. Like, nothing makes any sense. It's like a fucking tune next to a C. Adam Crocetti, everybody. One more time for Adam, everybody. These guys all wait for this set instantly for hours. This is Adam Crocetti.
My mom gave me a fucking name when I was born. She named me Todd. Can't take anyone seriously with this name. So as soon as I turned 18, I had to change to a normal name, Michael. But then at every family function, she guilt me about the name change. So I changed it back to Todd. I'm retarded. said this guy's the reason I don't want to have a son or a daughter.
Fuck. Adam Rossetti, everybody. And perhaps one of my favorite ever all-time Kill Tony moments. Sitting here for almost 10 years all around the world and every Monday. Perhaps one of my favorite moments just happened where you did that joke. And Ron and I both went back at the same time. God. And so yeah, that's what good is. But
How long was? Because it was like 15 you had a pause for fucking.
I just wanted to get one in clean, dude. And then my cord fell out.
the cord fell out. You got a genuine laugh off of the cord falling out. Was it on purpose? Do you do that when things aren't going good?
I wish that was intentional. I'm just an idiot.
Are you really?
Possibly.
Quite possibly so. Okay. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm good, man. I did not think I was going to get picked, dude. It was a shot.
That's, yeah, you sign up for a show with 200 other people, you pull about 8 to 10 names or something like that. Your odds are basically kind of in a weird way 1 in 20 or something, I guess that would make it.
Yeah, I feel like we had
I should be that shocked. You signed up for the show, you were aware, and perhaps if you were being, driving a pedicab around town and somebody's like, you're on stage! Like, that would be shocking, right? If you were doing something else. If you weren't signed up for a show where you know you might get on and have to do stand-up, truly surprised.
Yeah, and
should have done the Joe Pesci joke, dude.
What's the Joe Pesci joke? 'Cause I'm a big Joe Pesci fan.
I want to hear the one that got.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I hope it's better. All right, I've been thinking about Joe Pesci a lot lately, man. I'm worried about his legacy, man. He's nearing the end of his life, and I feel like everyone in this room is going to only remember him as the villain with the twinkling gold tooth in Home Alone. I think people forget 1 year prior to that, this bastard won the Oscar for the most ruthless portrayal of a gangster I've ever seen. Green in Goodfellas. This guy was 5'2". He'll jump up and stab someone my size in the neck with a fucking pen. He was ruthless, forced to be reckoned with. 1 year later, this guy's getting outsmarted and physically beaten by an 8-year-old lesbian.
Wow. Oh my God.
I think it would have been hard to pick between those two jokes. Right? You had to have struggled there for a little bit.
That Joe Pesci joke was bad, though.
Is it worse than the retired one?
Yeah, they're both horrible. They're the same level of just absolutely horrible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Man, 22 months of like 10 mics a week.
22 months.
And that's where we're at. Bad retard.
So 220 open mics about, and this is where we're at. Are you always like this?
It didn't hit me with the fucking green mushroom. Again, bad move. I'm up here looking at these guys like
geniuses. I bet it was Eric Berry. These other comedians out here just giving away mushroom gummies, trying mushroom gummy. I did gay pay. I need this.
It was a mistake. On the couch, I'm like, I know if I get picked, it would be a terrible thing. And then I get picked.
I know you're on a mushroom gummy. You're halfway through scamming a guy from your account in Philadelphia on.
And it was a small gummy. No pussy. It was a small dose.
Really, I gotta get you out of here. There's Adam Cressetti. You been on before?
Oh yeah, episode 426.
Yeah,
I got my dick skinned on episode 426.
You got your what? Your what?
I got my dick skinned on episode 426. It didn't go on.
Where are you from? What the fuck are you? Because I'm gonna tell my agent to make sure I never go to wherever that is. What are you? Other than horrible. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Southside? No.
Suburbs.
Okay, I gotta get you out here. Alex Steady, you're so annoying. I hate him so much. I hate him so much.
Him and Brian Callen should do a podcast together.
It does seem he does have that energy. I feel like he's gonna be like,
You got checked.
I don't know. Zach Hendrick is next. Zach Hendrick. You guys said you like it when people do bad, so Zach Hendrick. Anybody from San Antonio visiting tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody from Ohio tonight? What part? Yeah. That's a really Cincinnati. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hendrick, everybody.
Yeah. What's up? How are you guys? Hell yeah. It's cool to be doing comedy in a super cool room again. I got a show last week. The owner of the bar. Alcohol. That's like if your girlfriend said, hey, tonight I'm an animal, but there's going to be no lube, and there's going to be kids there. That is way less fun and way less fun. So I started 33, started skateboarding again. I got a new board this week. The name brand of the board's called Plan B. Yeah, which is super fitting because there's almost 0% chance of me getting a girl pregnant as a 33-year-old skateboarder.
Fun. 33, you say, huh? 33? Okay. That's incredible. You look a little bit more than 33.
Yeah. Wow.
Vietnam veteran. Yeah. What's going on? Why do you think you an oil field or something? A little baby? Alabama. Is that a song?
Yep.
Oh, gotcha. Sweet home. Gotcha. Yep. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
Now I've been in Tampa the past 2 years.
Okay. Yeah, see that? You have a little bit of Tampa energy to you.
Sure.
Kind of like Grandpa Laser or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it. But why Tampa?
It was during COVID, so there's like Florida just didn't give a fuck. Yeah. So you could do comedy there. So I just moved there.
Absolutely. What do you love about Tampa?
Bitches. I love both of those.
You're gayer than the gay guy was. They're incredible.
It's a lot coming from you.
I know. Trust me. David Lucas was already on earlier. Indeed. Low-hanging fruit. And I am dressed like a banana, so that makes sense. So, explain to us, what's your way with the ladies? How's it going out here in Austin? You're just visiting right now?
Moved here
Right.
3 weeks ago.
Congratulations. Yeah. Have you been on any dates or anything?
None.
You're coming back from Burning Man right now, so nothing at all?
Nothing.
All right. What's your plan of action here? How do you normally, when you go up to a girl, what's your opening line usually?
Just try to talk to her.
Yeah, like what's like a good.
I don't know. Like, hey, what's up? How are you? Any ladies turned on right now? Is this working?
That's bound to work, dude. You know what? I thought it was amazing how nervous that you were. But you were still kind of patient, even though you were nervous, and you still got that joke out. It was a pretty good joke. And it made me laugh, and so you got that going for you. I forget how nervous people are when you first walk on a stage. In front, this is just nerve-wracking stuff. But you stayed with it. You got through that joke. That's the punchline. Man, I'm proud of you. I know you did.
It's true. It's true. You did. A little bit of a long setup, but I looked down. 43 seconds. You're getting big laps. Very, very cool. Thank you, Red Band. I love it. What's the longest set you've ever done stand up?
30 minutes.
Okay. So you've really been at it. You're doing it. How did that go?
Pretty well. I've had, sometimes it's...
We know this is a crazy show tonight. Trust me, we know. I know you are not airing it in the alleyway, but we know it goes bad sometimes. For sure. Most interesting thing about you before I let you out of here?
I used to be a professional wrestler.
No way. You?
Nice.
John, shut the fuck up, dude. Just play. Why don't you play a fucking song and shut your mouth? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ow, my foot. It's alright. You know, all I do is thank you. There's another gay guy in the crowd. It's like, go on, paranoid. Don't be a pussy, take your shirt off and wrestle. This is a big joke book made by the great Bonsai. I like your style, man. Come back, sign up again. Right? There you go, Zach Kendrick. Now, what I love about what happened is that something really cool, which is Ron mentioning how nerve-wracking it is to be up here and how nervous you get. I remember my first set ever at the open mic at the Comedy Store, knocked out completely about everything and talked about how I prepared for this and forgetting everything in the moment. That was my first set ever. Anyway, it just so happens that I do believe one of the most nervous people ever in the history of the show is here tonight. She started stand-up at Skankfest in Las Vegas on this show. And she was so nervous, but also so likable and very funny. And so she's in town. We're giving her a spot. Ladies and gentlemen, for just the second time ever on Kill Tony, Jonah Campos, everybody. Make some noise for Jonah, everybody. Her second ever minute on Kill Tony. Jonah Campos. Jonah Campos. This one could have, Come on, people. Make one more time for Jonah Campos, everybody.
I am Jonah. I don't trust black people with small lips. That's the end of that joke. I like to watch porn. No, you guys are gay. Cool. I like to watch porn, and I always find that I always come at like the wrong cards. Like when the stepmom tells her daughter that she loves her.
Wow, look at that. Her second ever appearance on Kill Tony. Hilarious. Welcome back, Jonah. How are you?
Tony.
Hey, hello. How's
Good.
So I've only been on the show once. There was a very cool performance for those of you that maybe haven't seen it. You can go back and find it. I believe it was the first and one of those two Skankfest episodes. And you were shaking, it was crazy, and then you started doing cool little smart fun jokes like that. Have you been keeping up on it since then?
Yeah. I've been trying to do comedy every week in Orange County.
Right.
I can't hear through my left ear, so that's good.
Team Madness has some issues like that as well. You think your one ear is rough? Try it. Never seeing. You think you have problems? You can. I don't know if you can tell, but you can trust Team Madness. So, Joe, mind us, what's your story in Southern California? What do you do for work?
I'm a barista now.
Oh, okay.
Fitting.
Right, yeah, you have barista energy. No doubt about it. How's that been going for you? Anything crazy?
Now I work in a hotel, so nothing.
Right. Okay.
Boring.
You can see over the counter and everything? What else is going on in life, Jonah? Tell us more about you.
I'm really single.
Oh. How long was your last relationship?
Like on and off, like 4 years, but maybe a year. I don't know. I don't like to think about it.
John Dees wants to know if it was a black person with small lips. That was a good one. Much better than the Tony Likes Wrestling joke from earlier. What was he? Was he a white guy?
He's a human.
Ah.
In the Navy, and I'm sad.
Oh, wow. Seems like you really miss him. Well, we have a surprise for you, ladies and gentlemen. Kidding. I'm joking. Here he is, the Cuban from the Navy, everybody. It's not your ex-boyfriend, but we got another one.
He's a Cuban. He's in the U.S. Navy or just?
I'm in the U.S. Navy.
I didn't even know you could do that. Did you?
I did that.
I thought you had to be like a U.S. citizen.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Did he cheat on you?
Of course.
Oh, little Cuban Missile Crisis. So stupid. Man, how recently did this happen, Joe? You're such a sweet girl. I feel bad making fun of anything.
I know. I'm so sweet.
I never feel bad, but it's like having a sunflower that talks on stage. And does fucking crazy jokes, too. That's wild.
I wanted to give her advice, but I was afraid she'd start crying. But do you ever make eye contact with the crowd when you talk to them? You ever think about that? Because you really kind of mumble and with your head down low. I mean, I'm not saying that's not a good joke. I'm just saying, have you ever thought about staring?
Maybe without my glasses, yeah.
You know what? I don't know. Maybe we should. You guys want to see what she looks like with her glasses on? Wow. No. Damn, that is incredible. Does Dreamweaver always play when you take your glasses off like that? That was amazing. I love it. Jonah, you're so interesting. You're so different than everybody else. What else are you into? You have any, like, hobbies? Or?
Yeah.
This is like, I'm like inside of a child porn or something. I feel like this is all going to be used as evidence. How are you again?
I'm 22.
22.
Yeah, that's good. That's
all
right.
right. Red Band just came in his pants, everybody. 22.
Any collage. If you want to buy something, you can go to Pep's Blue Weenie on Instagram.
How do you? What is that? What was it?
Pep's Blue Weenie.
How do you spell that? It's like a password or something like that.
It's like the beard, but instead of ribbon, it's weenie.
Weenie?
Like WEENIE.
Okay, Pabst Blue Weenie. WEENIE. Okay, there you go. Red band is yeah.
Red band follows me.
He's all over. He's a dirty little dirt ball. Okay, Jonah. How long has it been since the recent breakup?
Shit. The end of January.
The end of January. Have you gone on any dates or anything like that? Have you tried anything new? Is it uncomfortable? 4 years with the same guy? Needy guy just pounding you out of oblivion?
I actually am seeing someone with the same name as me.
Double Jonas?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see how that could be. That's very interesting. Jonah and Jonah. Very cool.
Yeah, he's in the back.
Does he do comedy too?
Yeah, he's in the alleyway.
Oh, very cool. I love it. Incredible.
Is that where you met him?
I love it. I love it. How long of sets have you been doing? You've been working it out in Southern California.
What do you mean?
Like,
Well, if I try really hard, it's like a 5-minute set.
You don't try at all. What is it? I see it. That felt mean. I don't want to be mean to you. I think that you're really good. I think you're a good joke writer. And I think that you're going to, don't get sad. That's being nice. Fuck. You know, pouty lipped on me over that. Fuck. I'm just saying keep going, right? Don't you think? Yeah. This is me.
You really do have a very cool style of writing and a delivery system that disguises your edge. You know, yeah, it is very interesting. What's your writing process like? Just only have 5 minutes. You have very high jokes. You have your own style, so I'm just going to know why you only have like 5 minutes total. Are you sitting down and writing, or are you just writing? What are you wearing? Red band. Red band. We're trying. They can't just treat women like that. It's a real podcast. It's a real show. What do you wear when you're writing? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But what's your process? Do you do that? You're at a coffee shop already. You drink coffee and you.
I don't really have a writing process.
Go slow.
I just like.
Shut up. We get it. You're fucking disgusting. You can't just beat a dead horse like that. Okey-dokey. Because my writing process joke isn't really, or question isn't really. You don't have a process at all. Let me ask you. Let me be more specific. When you came up with the I don't trust black people with small lips joke, what were you doing? Where were you? How does that happen? How does that happen? She looked at John and D Madness after I said that. So I'm guessing she was driving through the wrong side of town, and go ahead. Tell us, like, how did that happen?
I was working at an airport. I was working at the airport. At the time, a black person came up to me with small lips, and I was like, "You must be disappointed."
That is incredible. It's incredible what you could do. I kind of like I want to like. You'd be so fun to like write for. You could do things that I could never do. You can do like anything. It's incredible. Well, Jonah, so cool. I implore you to continue to write and perform. I think that you're so different than everybody else. Even though you're constantly nervous, you have this weird type of confidence and cool delivery and style. I love it. Jonah Campos, everybody. Do you have one of these yet, Jonah? Did you get one of these in Vegas? Come on, make some noise for Jonah, everybody. Fun. All right, back to the fucking real man right here. How have I not seen you tonight? Thanks for taking a break from fishing to be here. Giovanni Vidana. Giovanni Vidana. This is definitely a new name. I would remember Giovanni Vidana if I'd seen one before. Should be interesting. We're northwest of here. Hell yeah, what do you do for work? And wow, the real deal. Ever done game for pay? No, they don't do that out there. You might
$200 an hour, dude. All you have to do is get your dick sucked.
You go from broke to broke back real quick out there. You know what I mean? Here he is, everybody. Giovanni Vidana.
Holy shit, this is beautiful. You guys are beautiful. What's up, Sunshine? Oh yeah, I have to start. My bad. Guys, I just want to say fuck Tom Hanks. Seriously, think about it. His best role, he played a retard. Like, how hard could that have been, you know? Like, Jenny, I know you're a whore, but I love you. Like, but Mama said retards ain't retards anymore, you know? Retards act. You call it autistic. You know, great thing autistics is it's hard for them to get jobs. They make great comedians. Oh, I know. Mushrooms. I was trying to better my life, and I was like, "What else could I microdose?" I'm starting microdosing cocaine, guys. Don't microdose cocaine. End up in an alleyway out in Austin trying to do comedy, you know. So, God, but yeah. I think that's all I got, Tony.
I think so. Giovanni Vidana, man, I said that name when I read it. I'm like, this sounds promising, and then you came up here, and that happened. Let's get it going. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Into the microphone.
I know, right? First time in a venue like this. I started like a year, but I just moved here like 2 days ago.
From where?
Alabama. It's a southern accent, kind of.
Alabama heavy episode here.
Yeah. Oh, is it really?
Yeah. A lot of people from that fucking hot dump.
Yeah. Hey, it's a high redneck Riviera. Come on down, guys.
Giovanni Vidana. Your name is Giovanni Vidana. How did you end up like this?
I don't know. My mom, like, fucked my dad.
What are you?
Hispanic from Mexico. Hablo poquito español, you know.
That's the helping.
I know.
Now you're bombing it.
Yeah, stick with English.
This is incredible. So, Giovanni, what do you do for work?
I got a parasol company back home, just getting people legally high. I talk to people all the time.
Shut up. Are you really on blow right now?
No. Just like
seems like you are.
No, I'm a little scared. That was yesterday.
Okay. How often do you do drugs like that?
Every other weekend.
Right.
When I'm sad.
Right.
Is that live?
Right. Okay. So you don't have a job. You just moved here 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Gotcha.
My dog's out back too.
Your dog is where?
Outside.
Where outside?
Like literally right outside.
I know, but in the alleyway.
In the alleyway. Strangers. Yeah. There was a guy who had a beer. He's like, "I'll watch your dog." I was like, "Okay, cool, yeah."
Right.
So.
Okay. So Giovanni, let me ask you this: you moved here 2 days ago with a dog. What's your living situation?
2 dogs, but the reason I brought the dogs is
that's not the question that I asked at all.
But I forgot the question.
Okay. Giovanni, really try to pay attention to me, because being funny ain't happening for you. I don't know if you notice that.
It's okay.
No, it doesn't matter if it's okay or not, but I need you to pay attention. What's your cell? Do you have a place? Are you in your car?
No, I have a spot. I got a little shitty apartment.
You got an apartment.
Shitty apartment.
When you say shitty, describe to these people exactly.
It took me 3 days to deep clean this place because it's in college. Oh God, this fucking. Yeah.
You've only been here 2 days, dude.
Yeah, I know.
So you're saying it's not clean yet?
No. I cleaned it ish,
You cleaned it. Okay, and you don't have a job. How much money did you come to Austin, Texas with? A little bit of a personal question, but if you answer it honestly, it can make things more interesting.
5 G's, but I put 3 G's in the apartment, so I got 2, and then
So
dog.
here you are, doing just twice a week, right? You have $2,000 actual cash. What's your plan?
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna keep embarrassing myself until I.
Okay, what else are you going to do? Because it ain't happening.
No. I mean, probably just get a job somewhere in town. But like, I have a lot of support back home. That was the scariest thing. Like, people like, yeah, go chase your dreams. We believe in you. And that was like, fuck.
So you have a bunch of friends that you were doing cocaine with in Alabama that are literally like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Go chase your dreams. And now you're here.
Something like that.
Did they ever see you do stand-up?
No. One time they did. I was talking about horse stick, and that didn't work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the reason why they told you to go chase your dreams is because they haven't seen you chasing your dreams. You chasing your
Yo, dude, I love you.
leaving the show. He literally thinks it's over. He got so quiet in here. He thinks we all left. He thinks it's gone. Like he thinks we forgot him here. Giovanni. So you seem very likable. You seem a bit jumpy. You seem a little goofy and skittish. Give us something like a redeeming quality about you. To where like, hey, this will get them all to like me at once. Come on, Giovanni, you've got this. Take a breath, think about it, don't rush it, and try to say it in as few words as possible.
I don't know about redeemable, but me, this is like it. This is awesome. I'm purpose of coming out here is to be happy. And so even if I fail, fuck it. I did it.
I like that. That guy giving out mushroom gummies in the alleyway is fucking up my shit. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna find this fucking guy and we're gonna beat him up.
We got 2 pit bulls at help, so.
You do. You have 2 pit bulls. Oh, that's okay. I know where your $2,000 remaining is going to go to. Very interesting.
Try macro dosing.
Yeah.
I just see if it works, Fuck this.
Yeah.
The micro's not doing a fucking thing, is it? I don't think. Fucking load it up. But the buzz I like's on the other side of the mountain, past the tears and the prayers and down that back slope. That's where the fucking jokes live, buddy. They want a macro.
I agree.
Yeah.
Giovanni, you get a little joke book. Can you catch? Giovanni Madonna, everybody. There he goes, right out of the curtain. There he goes, everybody. Giovanni Madonna. All right.
What's up, Rabbi?
Ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready to do some crazy shit right now? To that time where fresh off of a plane from Las Vegas, Nevada, today, ladies and gentlemen, this guy arrived. He has the record for all-time, most time ever on stage in the history of Wiltoning. More new minutes than anybody else. From Memphis, Tennessee. Many people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, perhaps the Memphis Strangler, perhaps the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William.
A lot of people don't know this, but I was asked to audition for the movie. Well, the way. God City. They do not want murderers bordering on war criminals. And what's even crazier
year they all wear costumes. I talk about Mr. Penguin. Redman told me a woman drove the Challenger spaceship. Is that true? He said she took a wrong turn or something. I thought I would get on the show some of my ideas. Do you want to hear one? Shark Tank, but for kids trying to get adopted. Shark Tank. They can't find a house. They don't have a fucking pamphlet. They literally need to get adopted. Okay, that's my time.
Oh my God, that is a true William Montgomery joke. I just heard that and I thought to myself, if I don't hear you do that every fucking set, or at least that's insane. That is so funny.
So nice to hear. Tony, I discovered something on eBay. I got a Flowbee. It's an attachment you put on your vacuum cleaner, and it cuts your hair for you. The vacuum cleaner sucks up your hair, and then the thing cuts it.
Okay. So what's your plan?
I'm using it tomorrow.
Wow, it's on the way.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to follow this story closely.
Yeah, super excited. It's called a Flowbee. It's just this attachment you put onto the end of the vacuum cleaner, and then it sucks your hair up, and yeah, it cuts it. So I'm super pumped. That's tomorrow.
How short are you thinking about going with you? Your hair is famous. It's part of your overall, brand.
I don't know. I'm gonna try to get it as short. I have to pretty much disguise myself. I was in. Can somebody kill whoever that was? Redman, can you get your fucking gun out and fucking murder that dumbass who just fucking said that? Show yourself! Who the fuck was that? Seriously!
Who was it? I have a pig for over here. I know that you're looking. Oh, was it that guy in the hat?
That creepy looking piece of shit. I literally piece of shit. You are lucky your ass right in here right now, so. Wow. I'm trying to talk about a Flowbee, dumbass. I've been preparing for 2 fucking weeks to talk about a Flowbee and it didn't really work out. And now you're fucking messing with me, you piece of shit.
What do you want to do with that guy?
I think I want to kiss your ass.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
God, you gotta take your ass.
He's a coward. He's a coward in the dark.
Yikes, look at that. Looks like somebody had a fucking Flowbee accident earlier. Seriously, holy shit, there's spots in your fucking head? Yikes.
Alright, sit down, you creepazoid. Jesus Christ. Don't make a big deal about it. What the fuck? That's incredible. So, William, what's been happening? You were just in Vegas all weekend?
I was. I went to my first NHL. I actually bet 20,000 would make it to the finals. So now I have this bookie literally after me. His name is Jonathan Taylor Thomas, which is so funny. He has that old actor's name. It's not him, but he's literally on my trail right now. He's literally gonna find me, I think. Yeah, I bet 20K on fucking Purdue, and they got knocked out the first fucking round.
Wow. Have you thought about perhaps murdering the bookie that's chasing you around?
Oh my gosh, yeah, there he is. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, how did I not recognize your ass in Vegas? You had like a different hat on or something.
Is that Jonathan Taylor Thomas?
You told me your name was Jonathan Taylor Thomas. D-Man is why would you lie to me like that?
Oh my god. So William, what else is going on? What else are you passionate about this week?
We went to a really great breakfast buffet earlier today. I think I'm going to open one up. I love breakfast buffets. I mean, God, there were chicken thighs. There was all this stuff. Apple breakfast buffet.
Examples.
Yeah, I like some sponge cake that was out of this fucking world. Some cornbread. Holy shit.
What else?
Uh,
For breakfast?
yeah, cornbread for breakfast. This is very weird breakfast buffet. Yeah, cornbread for breakfast. You know Mr. Penguin was there.
What else was on your plate, William?
Shit, so Tom Sirloin. What else?
Yeah.
Man, I had some mashed potatoes and shoot.
What else was on your plate?
You know I had some gravy on top of those mashed potatoes.
Come on.
You know I had some gravy on that shoot. Y'all know I love gravy. But yeah, oh my God, there was mashed potatoes,
Did you
gravy.
go back for a second plate at this breakfast buffet?
You know I went back for thirds.
Played the third round.
Oh man, what was that? Is that my dad? Is that my drunk father here today?
God, it's a big.
Somebody murder this piece of shit! I'm having the set of my life up here right now, dumbass! This is literally the set of my fucking life, and you're fucking throwing wrenches in. Seriously, somebody drag this guy out of here. I owe Jonathan Taylor Thomas $20,000. And I don't have to get money.
So silly. So silly. So, Ron, you've seen William a bunch of times.
I love William. I do. I really do.
He's a wild, wild boy.
Ron, I was thinking it was so funny because I heard you call David the N-word in the green word a couple of weeks ago. I'm kidding.
I'll tell you what, I didn't say that. Somebody said, did you were on that some kind of, he was doing a podcast or something, and somebody said, how many times did you use the N-word? He said, none. Then I used the N-word saying that's what he meant. He didn't mean,
No,
the N-word's not none.
Right.
So it was a reason for it, it was very funny in context.
Yeah, it killed so hard. It killed so hard.
If you were there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you win any money in Vegas, or did you lose any?
He said $20,000.
Yeah, were you not listening to me, piece of shit? What's all this from, like Oreos, or do you have Oreo crumbs? Seriously, what is that?
There's a comic on earlier. Yeah, he's gay, so let's drive down. William, any last words before we put a ribbon on this thing?
You can find. I opened up my Etsy store. You can find it. It's. You search for Floby. I'm actually starting tomorrow, so that's honestly why I brought it up in my Etsy store. Mr. Floby.
Is that something you plan on doing for a long time, or you think you're going to end it soon?
Yeah, no, if you think on how much money I fucking make on it, I'm probably never going to fucking stop selling these fucking Flobies because I need the fucking money right now. Things are tight. This has to work for me. The literals to work. I put all my ads, $100,000 worth of Flobies the other day. Oh, this has to work. I ain't ever gonna sell this shoes.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how loud can this place get for the one and only Ron White? Come on. One of the fucking goats of planet Earth. Make sure you drink #1 tequila. It's available in bars all around the fucking world. It's truly the best. I drink it all the time. A no hangover with that silver, and Mix it with some Topo Chico and have the most fun you've ever had in your life. Ron, thank you so much for being with us. One more time for Ron White, everybody. A drawing from local artist Chris Rogers of David Lucas. That took place the whole time. That's David Lucas, all right. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Screw Up Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, Paul Deaver, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, John Nees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, and Austin Security Guard Service. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and I'm telling you, this guy's been drawing the show for almost a decade, but I feel like he truly specializes in amazing drawings of Ron White. I literally myself in my office have one of these prints, framed, professionally framed. This new one is unbelievable. RyanJebelt.com for the artist that's been drawing since the beginning of the show. Yes.
Love you guys.
Follow the entire band on social media. Follow them. If you come to visit Austin, see them perform. They are unbelievable with all the different bands that they work with and everything that they do. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Are you guys ready for the best fucking night?
Thanks for Brian Redband, everybody. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, the Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents tonight's band, everybody. Am I right? That's the great Paul Deaver on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees in black tonight on the keys. Oh, and this right here is D Madness, everybody. On the motherfucking bass. We're going to have so much fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hey, y'all. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm 38 years old, and I have never felt better in my entire life. On top of some heavy lifting, some hot yoga, some golf, some meditation, and some other new habits I've created, I'm also as hydrated as I've ever been in my entire life, and it's because of Liquid IV, the category-winning hydration brand, fueling my well-being and their hydration multiplier, one product that you might be missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins, hydration, and water alone. Use it first thing in the morning, work out when you feel run down after a long night out and on long flights. We've had a lot of long nights out here since the mothership opened up. My schedule has completely changed, and meanwhile, Liquid IV has me popping up fast in the morning, fully hydrated like it's a fresh new day. Red Band?
I love it, and the flavors are amazing. They have a brand new strawberry lemonade, sea berry. My favorite's the Concord grape and the cherry. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. Contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients and it's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
It's incredible. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey, everybody, where are you in your mental health journey? No matter where, a therapist who is trained to help can make a huge difference. They can help you find a new outlook on life and help you recover your energy, confidence, and joy. At Talkspace, you can find the right therapist with the right training for you. Finding overwhelming, but Talkspace takes that first step. It's very flexible, convenient, and it's a affordable way to get high-quality healthcare. At Talkspace.com, you match with a provider that's right for you, usually within a day or two. It's so convenient. There's no traveling to appointments, no missing work, or lining up childcare. You meet on your time when you're most comfortable. It's mental health care made easy. For Red Band,
Talkspace is private, secure, affordable, and your Talkspace therapist is always accessible to you. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time, if applicable. Talkspace is there for you to make your life better.
Looking to renew and rejuvenate your life? Look to Talkspace. And now get $100 off your.com/Tony to match with your dedicated therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $100 off. Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mother's Day is right around the corner, and I gotta tell you, it's not always easy to find a 76-year-old woman something that is actually going to impress her, but I did it. It's the Skylight frame. She says it brings her joy on a daily basis, watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in. Bonus points that it's super easy for her to use, and it's super easy for us to send her new pictures. It is super cool. It's a sweet and meaningful gift that will give you a new way to stay in touch with those you love. It's so simple and fun to use, even if you're not tech savvy. No app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Or Red Band.
It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're far away. I mean, we live from Ohio, and I send her photos, email photos, and it pops right up in her frame anytime you want to. It's effortlessly to set up. It only takes 1 minute. Even for the less tech-savvy people can use it. It looks just like a real photo frame, and it adds a beautiful touch to your home. It's got a gorgeous 10-inch or 15-inch your finger, and even tap on the heart button, and it will let the sender know you love the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use. It holds thousands of photos, and then rotate all day long. You have 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special Mother's Day offer, get 10% off, up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right, to get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's Tony. Hey y'all, it's easy for me to get tickets to anything, but I used to be a normal human being like you, and I know that buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Red Band, you like to go out in public sometimes.
Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. The Game Time guarantees means you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section in a row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Get images of your seats before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone so you never have to dig through your email.
That's right. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. You gotta buy tickets anyway. You might as well do it with the Game Time app and save $20. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off Game Time. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right, well, every single week I have one or two of the funniest human beings in the world on the show. This week, no different. Make some noise, the great Big J. Okerson and Ari Shafir. Yes. Big J. Okerson. Ari motherfucking Shafir. Back again. Big J's first time at the mothership, April 5th. Buckbelly comes out on YouTube. The new special from the great Big J Okerson, truly one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth.
Produced by the great Ari Shafir.
Ari Shafir getting into the production business.
All about me.
I've never heard of your type of people being in the show business.
Well, I got a load for the special last minute from somebody else, and turned out we avoided the thunderstorm that day. So
Ari, as they say, wears a lot of yarmulkes. Producer yarmulke.
Oh yeah. Yes, he does. Welcome back. You guys have both been on the show before. You know what the fuck's going on. First time at the mothership. What are some initial thoughts of this?
It's pretty fucking amazing, Austin. You gotta feel pretty good. This is pretty cool. It's a lot.
it's a lot. It's a lot. I would not say understated.
Well, you've seen out front, but perhaps you don't know, behind us right now, in the alleyway, is over 200 souls that signed up for the chance for the pop of 60 seconds on this stage. If they get pulled out of the bucket, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Big check.
Hi. Is that what's happening out back? I swear we got dropped off and I thought that just a decent amount of homeless people have. I swear to God, I was like, man, I am popular in the hobo community. Get away from me, vagrants. I threw money at some. They took it.
It has been getting wild out there. We heard
Like, why are you just slightly better than regular homeless people?
very slightly. It's its own culture back there. The first week we found out there were people, making friends, laughing, drinking beers. The second week we found out that there was dominoes being big back there, and as it's gotten better, now there's a giant speaker to announce the name and to cut into the show at that part when they hear that. And but the fun fact is, somebody was about to start their own open mic in the alleyway during the show. That's how crazy these comedians are. So like, wait, there's an audience.
Don't you have to call city planning for stuff like this? It's just like,
Not in Texas, baby.
it's like
ready to what?
They're siphoning off power from the mothership to fucking run their dams.
Yeah. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Huh? Let's do it. 60 seconds of comedy is the name of the game. Going first tonight, everybody. Instead of going doctor, we're going to go with one of our favorite regulars. He is a big, silly goose. We watched him all transform from a bling open micer to a rich, wildly successful touring comedian, headlining sold-out shows all over the world. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here in Austin. I love Austin, a tiny little city. You can tell it's a small city because our airport is just a line. Some airports have concourses A through F. We just have left or right. I was in Indianapolis this weekend, and they had a trans march for their rights. I was like, I can't have sympathy for you. What the fuck are you doing in Indianapolis? We all know trans people are coastal creatures. Get to a shore, buddy. The salt air helps the transition. Why don't you identify as someone that's adapted to their environment? But yeah, these liberals, what are you gonna do? They're going crazy out here. Liberals during the pandemic, they were like, stop having fun. You're gonna kill people. So? All right, thank you.
Yeah, all right, really held that last note there. Not many people end their sets with the word so, but it's cool that you were able to give your sister a shout out and fucking
Just her job, her full name slowly.
okay, way to tag a perfect gym. Right. I love it, Hans. Very, very interesting. You hate liberals. You've made that clear. Interesting.
Yeah, it was like 17 of them.
Wow. There's something like they should just march to San Francisco, and they won't have to march ever again, right?
Exactly.
Something like that. But you should make it funny.
Thank you, Tony.
What do you guys think about the great Hans Kim? I'm not asking you. Your opinion means less than nothing. Ari and Jay are here.
Your hair's looking right now.
Thank you, Ari.
Sloppy, dude.
Thank you. Yellow monkey, I guess. Thank you, Ari. I love your hair. You got a spot on the right side. I think I saw you at the march.
I like Hans. You have such an awesome delivery on his jokes. It's like tasting fine foods. He gives you the punchline, and you're like, it's delightful.
Thank you, Jay.
Finger sandwiches are funny.
The airport is a line joke. Now, it's just kind of specific directly to the Austin airport that was going to go.
I thought they were going to be like, yeah, all right, the line.
For that local love. It's because they have what you're saying.
Yes.
Compared to
It's pretty decent size, though.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah,
You're right.
Or you have to break them down. If you wrote the joke in 77, then yeah, that fucking fits. But actually, square footage wise, it's pretty large. You tell your joke, but
in your normal life this week, Hans.
People laughed at me in Indianapolis. I lost my drum there. One of my hosts, Max, very funny comedian. and he brought a lot of his mistresses into the green room. Very confusing situation.
That he delivers everything he says that way. What do you do with your hands when you're not holding a microphone and having a conversation?
Indianapolis, huh?
Yes.
The last Indiana you were in was Indiana Jones. Remember him? Remember him? Do the line.
Okie dokie, Dr. Tony.
What the hell? That's amazing. That's the first time I've ever asked you to do something over Asian-y before. I'm going to do it more often.
You could have done that the whole time. I love you, Tony.
I love it. I love you, Hans. I'm a very, very big fan of you.
Thank you.
Fan is your brother's name. All right, I can't help myself. I can't stop. Does that music always play behind you? Did you hear that?
I didn't even notice.
Wow, that is incredible. I don't know how you
music. Hard rock? That's what I call koi hard rock.
Are you ready to get fucking massaged? Hans, do you ever get massages?
I used to once, back when I was in Seattle. I listened to Brian Redband tell me about Backspace.com.
Wow.
Backpage.
It's Rub Maps.
Rub Maps.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How was that? It was a great sexual experience. I had intercourse with a prostitute. She asked me for my ID, and I gave it to her.
Oh.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. She asked for your ID and you gave it to her after the whole thing was over?
No, before. She was like, give me the money, and I pulled out $250. I was like, it's $200, right? And then she like grabbed the $250.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
She asked for your ID?
Yeah. She was Asian.
So $250. What do you get for
Yeah, what do you get for that?
She washed me down. She really focused on my asshole. She was really worried about keeping my asshole clean. And then she laid down. I did missionary with her, and then
Political.
I love it. I love it. You know exactly how I like it. Missionary, and then
You're being interrogated.
no, no.
Oh.
your big Korean dick, because that could be like 3 inches. A big Korean dick.
Oh, condom, real condom.
Condom.
She put it on with her mouth.
She put it on with her mouth.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. She doesn't need to check Redband's ID when he goes in there.
She has to punch his card.
So true. Hans Kim, wait to get the show fucking started, my friend. You do it. Your goddamn monster more sold out shows all over the world. And that was Hans Kim. First name out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Christopher Ward. Christopher Ward, everybody. So at this part, they run to the back door.
They're going further here, right? This is like further to go.
It's tricky. Security's a lot tighter, but technically they're closer.
We're going to institute a zip line right to the stage.
That would be good. That would be
He's got to do one more MeUndies ad and fucking get a zip line.
Yeah. Zipline sounds like Zippix, which is a toothpick with tobacco in it. New sponsor of Kiltony, so try Zippix, by the way.
6 amazing flavors.
Yeah, you know about this. Here's Christopher Ward, everybody. Make some noise for Christopher.
What's going on? So, I believe working at the customer service or in call center is the dumbest job because you got to deal with the dumbest customers, right? Does anybody agree? Yeah, right. You got the dumbest customers because they always ask the dumbest question of years. The number one question was "Are you an American?" The response is always the same. Like, that's the most American thing I can say. You pass. Except for one customer who would not fucking believe it. He kept screaming at me, going, "You're not American. You're not American." Up until the point he stated, and I quote, "You are not American until you go overseas and kill some Arabs." Right? It's fucking extreme. Just go to the gas station for that. Go to the gas station, get some smoke, get some lottery tickets. Citizen. Goes down and he's like, "Sir, you're ready to check it. Are you?" I'm
Christopher Ward.
Yes, sir.
First time on the show.
Yep.
Absolutely.
First time in our love. This is wild.
Yeah.
Are you nervous?
Oh, hell yeah. I was not expecting to call it, but I thought I wasted gas coming down here hanging out with everybody in the back.
What? Anyway. I'm Christopher. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at?
No, I left there.
So you know, customers. That's what you
I was trying to keep my job, but then and they won't let me back because they think I'm a criminal. Jack shit. I live off of the good graces of my parents. Yeah, I'm Jewish. No.
Your parents give you money and they let you stay eternally 22 at the same time? Like you,
do I look 22?
No.
Okay.
Your face looks horrendous.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah.
I'm talking about you have a lot of things that like parents might not give their kids money. Like, if you cut your hair and get a job, Christopher. Did they ever tell you that?
No, they're too nice.
like a narc at a skate park.
Big J of this.
I used to be that guy.
He honestly answered quick. What's heroin like?
We all want to know.
No one knows. I know that. I wish I did because it'd be easier to explain this shit. But it just.
Do you stand outside of convenience stores with your silent friends?
Never heard that one.
I bet you did. Especially when you stand in alleyways.
Where are you from originally?
Well, I was a military brat, but we got stuck in Central Texas. So I was like born in El Paso, then, but I lived in the Clean area. About an hour and a half.
Because I know what about this.
Well, I'm talking to him now.
Can you give me your entire geographic?
Is the
That's a great question. I mean,
what is it?
You have a 30?
I got the waistline of a priest. It only fits some boy jeans. But I got to update to a boy's belt.
You had a book about that?
Yeah, I did.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously though, your waist is like a 29?
Dude, I don't even know. I'm wearing a medium boy's belt right now. Trust me, I do have a burger in my backpack in the back alley right now. I'm really hungry.
I got a burger in the backpack in the alley right now, and around down. Shut the fuck up. All right. Stop.
Got a burger in the backpack.
I had a burger in a backpack in the alleyway. Don't cut my hair anyway.
Don't you cry for me.
My pants fall down and I act like a clown.
Burger in the backpack. You can take everything from it, Darlene, but you can't take the burger from my backpack.
Someone writing this down.
Where's the burger from?
Place down the street.
Way to
truck.
give him a good plug there. Really a show business savvy thing of it.
What's the commercial he's going to do? Holds up for 3 hours in a burger. Wearing a backpack.
When you're in Austin, head up to a burger down there, down somewhere. Get yourself one of the burgers and put it away for a while, and then maybe eat it later.
Get it to a nice room temp. Wilt into the bread.
In the backpack.
You want bump
7:30?
fights?
What?
You want bump fights ever?
What do you do for fun? What is your story, Christopher? We're trying to find out about you.
Well, when I want to have a good time, I'll try to figure out how many cereals I try to put on my chest.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh,
No. God.
What?
Now I see why your parents are stay fucking. That's what happens when you drink fucking buck, people.
I think you monkey heart.
Yeah. Let me get that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's have some fun. Ari, welcome to another episode of Watch Ari Shafir piss in a man's chest, everybody. This is so exciting. Only at Rogan's Club. No, the first ever pissing in a chest. Old chest fucking Christopher.
This is Sparta survive. Yeah, but he goes, these guys mean distance. Look.
Fuck, man.
It looks like your nipples are trying to kiss.
that's a very.
Can you get like a breast implant like right in the middle or something?
I can get it fixed, but I'm scared, dude, because like it can pop back at any time.
Oh,
It was once out.
No, I wasn't born like this. This is genetic fucking. This is white supremacy right in front of you.
Was your father a spoon?
My mother was a sport. You know?
Send a picture of that chest back to Hitler in time. All right, wait.
Well,
Hey, let's mix it up a little. Hang on.
that is incredible. You should do stand-up like this. Ladies and gentlemen, Kurt Kreischer, everybody. Very exciting.
one time I was doing a show at like in Saline. It's darker
watching your heart.
God, but someone has taken a shot out of my while I was trying to tell jokes. It's the only way I killed it.
You also have an Audi belly button.
Yeah. I mean,
Jesus, because of the other thing.
God went out for a smoke break when he made you, bro.
Tell me he's throwing a mustard cock at the end, though.
Oh, no. Turns out that's an innie, too.
He's got a 7-inch tailbone. Everything's upside down. You got spina bifida in your chest.
So what are some fun things that you do with that?
Attract black holes. Well, eating cereal out of it, that was usually the number one question I've ever gotten, so I had to try
You have
it.
brothers and sisters?
I got a brother. No, they haven't eaten shit on my chest. It's fucking
That's
sick.
not the question I was going to ask.
Wow.
I host a better podcast than you do. The question I was going to ask, do any of your siblings or family members that you know have any fucking wild deformities?
My dad's got it slightly, but I've got it the worst in my family.
Your dad's got it?
Like slightly, but he's got the dad tits in it, so it kind of filled in the whole floor.
Oh, also he's got a claw head, but that's his
Yeah, there's some thing.
Do your guys have a claw?
Incredible, Christopher. Way to give us something to work with there. I mean, that was absolutely amazing. My recommendation, always just perform jokes about that, because that's what's going to set you apart. I can't believe I'm watching your heartbeat right now. It is amazing. Do you guys all see that? I don't know who's on around. Holy shit, Tiger Woods is here, everybody. I had no idea. The actual Tiger Woods. That's terrible.
Never heard that one before. On the side, he goes away like one of those fish.
Oh, yeah. Man, you guys remember way back when we just thought his waist was fucked up? He's like, check this out.
What the fuck? This should be the 1 year anniversary that it felt so long ago.
Christopher, fun times, my friend. You're walking away with a little joke book made by the great Adrian. But wait, let me try to. Wait, can you lay down and I see if I make it in your chest? Tiger Woods, help him. This is, if you're wondering how happy I am right now, let it be known that I truly have never been more excited.
Cornhole it.
Cornhole?
I would cornhole.
Underhand? I like my overhand shot here.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. All right. I got another. Wait. Lay back down. Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, you got weed. Oh, shit. He's walking away with some weed. Oh, that was close. I got another one. Keep fucking playing.
Count it. We gotta count that.
He got some weed and a couple joke books. That's Christopher Ward, everybody. Follow him at the Only Cipher. And like that, the show has begun. One of the very.
What a fucking surprise. Have never been less envious of a thin person. Talk about an ace up your sleeve. I mean,
the belly button alone was disgusting.
It really was.
Yeah, underrated belly button.
Right.
He had the most third world problems in a white person I've ever seen.
Zach Hedrick. Zach Hedrick is next on Tilton.
He had a hair-lip chest.
The chest was intense, dude.
Did you guys grow up with somebody that had that though? I had two people growing up that had
What?
that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
No soul?
Fucking incredible. What a fun show so far. You guys get it? Zach Hedrick's going to be coming around the corner any second now. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hedrick.
What's up? Oh, yeah. So I just turned 33. I've been going to a bunch of Comic Cons lately. Yeah, it's been cool. Me and my friends, we went to one. We had a stipulation. We had to go as a super plus the last thing we Google searched. Like, for instance, my friend wanted a super PlayStation 5, looks stupid. You know, stupid. My costume was cool. It was a super blonde, takes big black cock. That was my costume. Yeah. I was going to go to the Kentucky Comic Con. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure that's actually called a Civil War reenactment. Yeah, the Kentucky Comic Con. You know, they just spell it with all K's. Yeah. Yeah, those people dressed in white are not stormtroopers. Yeah, they are Storm the Capitol troopers. That's all right. Thank you,
Zach Hedrick. I feel like you've been on this show before, right, Zach? Welcome back. Welcome back. I feel like that was better than your other sets have gone. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely. I like your style. You look like you're running for the mayor of East Austin right now.
Yeah.
How long have you been a spin class trainer for?
Not long enough.
I love it. Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work drive.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
All of it here in Austin?
No, mostly in Tampa and Alabama.
Tampa and Alabama. Man, you fucking hate abortion, don't you?
Yeah.
What are you running from? It sounds like a place you have to leave because you get in trouble.
What? Say that again. Where am I from?
Yeah, changing the places.
Muscle Shoals, Alabama.
Oh, shit.
What are you running from?
Oh, running from fucking everything, dude. Like life.
Child support.
Nah.
No payments you knew you never going to make. That bait and tackle shop you went upside down on back in Alabama.
Yeah, he looks like he still owes a few $100 on a kayak.
I'm going to get you back.
Money for
Student loan debt. I got a ton of that.
What did you study?
I have a master's in forensic psychology.
God. Oh my God. You have
I thought you were going to say like I have a doctorate in radical.
It must be hard to find friends in that alleyway filled with 200 fucking comedians. It's crazy. This is what the guys with master's degrees look like, everybody. So imagine what's going on out there.
Hey, Charles Manson, why do you kill?
Have you ever done anything with that amazing degree that you have?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, I got into law school, and then I just decided I wanted to do comedy. And then just my life has just sucked ever since. Yeah.
Are you broke?
Fuck yeah, bro.
So, student loans, so.
Probably.
God.
Worth it though, right?
Yeah.
You gotta have an education.
Yeah.
At least you're an armchair forensic psychologist now.
Do
A
you
lot
ever,
of people can't say that.
yeah. Do you ever see any cases and like try to crack them or anything?
Nah, not really.
You're not even interested in it.
Not anymore. I just gave it up entirely.
You ever watch SVU and see if you can figure out who the killer is before the show
Yeah, I
starts?
did that. I did
The
that.
cold open?
Yeah.
What made you want to get into that field in the first place? You have a family member killed, unsolved crime?
None of that. I just always watched forensic files growing up.
Me
And
too.
was like, fuck yeah, let's.
He wants to learn how to get away with things.
Yeah. I just want to. I just learn how to kill people. That's the only reason.
Very, very interesting. Okay, what do you
Now
do
the
for
crowd's
fun?
quiet because they believe him.
Yeah.
That's why he moves so much. That's one of the rules of forensics. Get the fuck out of Dodge after you bury the body, right?
Yeah. He's gonna wipe down the microphone when he's done with it.
In the ocean, so now I'm fucking.
Zach, what do you do for fun nowadays? You're struggling, median.
Yeah, just work out, skateboard, watch wrestling. It's my shit.
Really?
Sounds like the profile of a murderer.
Yeah.
Not on stage.
Oh, he's got to do it somewhere.
If you were going to kill somebody and get rid of the body with your master's degree, what would you recommend to the Kill Tony fan base on how to get away with murder? A little added bonus.
Yeah, acid. If you put acid, just melt it, let it soak. Let them
How you
dissolve.
gonna get a tub full of acid?
They're like, that's all.
I say burn body, cut off the fingertips, take the teeth, and head it out.
That's good. Get a wood chipper. You can
Yeah, pigs.
That's a good
one. That's a good one. Bodies take a lot longer to burn than people think. A lot longer at a very high temperature. And the wood chipper would shoot DNA all over the place
Everywhere.
and contain it in the wood chipper itself. I have a master's degree in forensic.
How about pushing a volcano?
That would be it. Yeah. Get you there.
It was good.
We do what I do with Osama bin Laden's body and just never kill him, but just tell everybody.
Yeah, give him back to his family.
That's a good way to do it.
What's your love life like? Broke as shit, chasing
I'm
your
only
dreams.
here for a couple of weeks. I hooked up with a chick the other night. It was pretty cool.
How'd that happen? How did that go down? You're standing outside of Shakespeare's. She walks out. What
Yeah,
happened?
well, just after a comedy show, just fucking place. So much to do here.
She was in the audience.
She's been a few times. So, okay.
Judging her.
Yeah.
I noticed you're speaking about her in the past tense at the end of that song.
Yeah.
We check for local acid sales, you're clear?
Yeah.
All right, Zach. When you were on last time, you got a
I got a big joke.
really? I love it. Well, then you already got one.
How about quicksand?
Unless you have a hole in your chest, I can throw it in. I'm not giving you another one. Good luck with that. There he goes, Zach Hedrick, everybody. Rock solid appearance. We have a special
You
for all of you.
gotta be 18 to be in here.
Golden ticket winners in the past. These are people that were on the road.
You've got to be 18 to be in here.
We find someone very, very talented. They can,
Dog.
perform
How you get banned?
in an interview anytime they want. They can
don't ban me. I'll leave.
and get on. Never win a golden ticket over 5 years. DC. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Martin Phillips, everybody. Very, very interesting. Before there was Aaron Belial, before there was Michael Lair, there was Martin Phillips.
What's up, everybody? How are you doing? Oh, man. I'm definitely afraid of needles, so that's why I snort heroin. To accommodate myself. You know, the vaccine, I was like, I snort this thing. I think of the vaccine, I'll the booster, but I look like this before I got it. So it's I'm legally obligated to say that. People get really worried when I say it. Okay. Cool. I asked this girl out recently, and she said she was gonna go out with me. I was the last man on earth. So that was when my killing spree began.
I love those jokes.
Amazing. Exactly a minute. He's done it again. Martin Phillips. Welcome back, my friend. Found you in DC about 5 years ago or so.
Yeah.
How's everything been going since the last?
It's been alright, you know. About a year ago, DC, though. You know, I never. Well, you got me. I know.
Oh my God!
I learned others don't discriminate. They're pretty close. Okay, not for anybody. Okay, so.
I will say, very impressively, Tony, Zach, is it Zach? Mark, I'm sorry. Martin was the fastest person to the stage from you announcing their name. By a full minute.
No, we have to expect dogs right there. So it wouldn't take too long. So I was waiting for that. Just so, you know, so we prepared.
Yeah, we know Martin. We know you didn't take a long walk to be here. You didn't have to explain that part.
I assume you took that chair thing on the steps.
I wish.
Now let's talk about your disability. The shirt you're wearing tonight is. Come with like the diagnosis or something?
Some special needs of big and tall. Big and tall Marshalls.
It looks like a TV screen.
I don't know. I found it all mine. I thought it was colorful.
I don't want to stick to
this is shit. Okay. This is cool.
It is absolutely incredible. You have your own style.
Yeah.
Kidnappable boy.
Yeah.
Kidnappable boy.
Yeah, I've been mugged. Now I gotta get kidnapped. That's the second one.
So when these guys mug you, can you describe it a little bit for us? Like, how does it go down? You say, like, are you fucking kidding me?
No, this is my first like fight or flight situation,
and you can't do either one. So you're like,
There's gotta be an option C on that one. Fight, scream for the heavens.
Did you think about playing dead like it was a bear or something like that?
I was gonna say curl up in a ball. That's the third option. But no, I'm flying. They first time And Bernie got punched in the face. Pretty he broke the glasses. And I didn't really have a guy, kind of full box, but it looked like I was like wearing like makeup or something. So everybody was like, "Oh, he's expressing himself." He's like, I'm like, "No."
That makes more sense than you getting mugged by somebody.
Yeah, exactly. That's wow. So did you get it to look at the numbers? I don't know. It was dark outside. So
I know a forensic psychologist.
Yeah.
We'll just say people look at Justice Smollett.
I don't know. Now, yeah, then we started. Hey, I don't know. Hey,
Wink, saying it without saying it.
I was like,
Because what shows about these men? Well, they have no heart, that's for sure.
yeah. And the stereo part said, "Fuck me," but to get me to the ground, actually they choked me to the ground, which was weird because I was like, trying to fuck me or trying to make me come, right?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Oh, yeah. Hey, yo, this motherfucker, fuck this shit. That's what I'm guessing your mugger sounded like. I know you didn't get a good look at him. Jussie Smollett.
He making me gay. Punch him in the face.
That's the strategy. Next time, I'll get really gay. And we'll probably, I'll answer into it. And then we go, oh, damn, no. Wow. I have to like damn fun.
Muggers take from you. I know you didn't have any dignity in your pockets. I'm kidding, Martin. Shut up, he's being
I think they were trying to steal my car. They got
that would have been fucked up too. They get in, there's like offset pedals and shit. They're like, yo, what the fuck are wrong with this? That sound would have happened if you were in show business.
Yeah.
Were you wearing that shirt when you got mugged? You were taking your giant lollipop and your feet up old Mets hat?
I would be asking for
Spinny hat. Hey, yo, take everything. Leave the shirt.
What size shirt you wear? Never mind.
Okay. Yo, this motherfucker got a clown nose in his pocket.
That's fucking low. Where was it? Where'd you get mugged? Where'd you see? Where'd you get mugged?
Where?
Yeah.
The Adams Morgan area.
Good falafel there, though.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. If only I had the falafel at the time.
Instead, you have an awful fall.
Yeah.
Like you've ever heard that before, because I just wrote that review, so I'm fucking go. It might be not that funny, but it's smart as shit. Motherfuckers, I'm judging you now.
That sucks, dude.
So, do you have other shirts like that?
No, this is my brightest shirt. I guess after that, I'm like, where it is. I got compliments on your shirt.
What hotel are you staying at?
I'm staying with my friends.
Oh, okay, I was gonna have someone go through the trash to see if you left it here when you fly back to DC. I love it, man. What's your love life like, Martin?
It's whatever, Yeah. Don't like that.
I bet when you fuck, we fuck.
Yeah.
I appreciate that it's there,
Big J?
I'd rather have Martin's entire body and afflictions than another guy's chest.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%. I'd rather be stuck with that shirt on for the rest of my life than have the other guy's chest. It is Martin, you're a goddamn machine, dude. I love it every time you come through to Texas to flex on these motherfuckers. That's what being a gold ticket winner is all about. You've already got everything you can imagine. You have one of these already, right? Take one anyway. There you go. Martin Phillips, everybody. A new bonsai joke book for him. It's about to get stolen immediately when he hits that alleyway by somebody. They're just going to literally take it out of his hands. Hey, give me that joke book, bitch.
Keep it, sure. You guys looking like God.
Blake Alexander. Blake Alexander is going to be up in a moment here. They are getting him from the alleyway. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere.
Hey, Tony, I have a Gel Blaster for you in the back.
Oh, cool. We'll play. Blake Alexander, everybody. Make some noise for Blake, everyone. Come on.
How's it going, folks? It's nice to see you. Hey, I got a family. My aunt's disabled. Car carrying retard. My very disabled aunt was somehow allowed to marry this dude who's barely disabled. That's not cool. You know, some autistic guy using my aunt as a fleshlight. She's my fleshlight. Yeah. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a group of humans that has a 0% suicide rate. It's men that can suck their own dick. Yeah. And God's funny because not only did he give me the physical ability to suck my own dick, he also gave me the personality of someone who would. And for anyone curious,
Blake Alexander, what were you going to say there at the end?
Yeah, for anyone curious, the experience of self-sucking, it feels like a 0% receiving a blowjob and 100% sucking a penis.
That's probably true. Blake Alexander, welcome. You've been on before, right?
Never, brother.
Oh, I just must recognize you as being the bad guy from Superman 4. That's incredible. Holy shit. That is incredible. You are spot on, my friend. So, Blake, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Colorado, Boulder, and then during the pandemic, went to Hawaii, did it for a couple years, and here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hawaii, the home of the great Tulsi Gabbard, one of the good
of
the show.
Yeah.
Legendary fucking American icon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You ever see her on the surf? You're like, these bitches is our way.
Hell yeah, dude. She's a strong patriot. I love her.
Goddamn right.
Hell yeah.
All right, good comeback. Martin was so in all of our hearts. I don't know if you knew that, but you came out here and we really started hammering retard shit.
Oh, yeah? Good. And I caught eyes with this guy right up front, and he was right away not having it. He was like, "You're talking about my friend Martin."
Sorry, Martin.
Blake has no idea what's gone on in the room before. None of these people, they don't get to listen to the show or anything. So they're all just,
your lot was on.
I'm going to be on her right after her.
Boom. So, Blake, let's talk.
Some software engineering in college, and that's what I went to school for, but now I'm bartending and managing at a restaurant on 6th Street.
Oh, wow. Yeah. How long have you been bartending for?
For about 6 months now, and then food service for like a year. I just got sick of staring at a computer for 10 hours a day and like sit in my apartment and shit. I just wanted to be in front of people, moving around, having fun.
Right. Okay, so you're 6 months into bartending. How's it going? Anything crazy ever happened there?
Yeah, so I mean, this guy recently, he was trying to offer me coke, so he's like, this veteran, like, he's got an excuse, you know, he's a Marine veteran, but after trying to buy me a shot, he offered me some coke, and I was close.
You're not a veteran?
Exactly, 100%, dude. Exactly, out of respect for this beautiful country.
The wildest thing that happened is a guy tried to give you coke once.
Well, I mean,
on 6th Street.
yeah.
I don't even live here. I know what goes on weekly just by going on World Star Hip Hop.
Hey, Michael Malice and Blair White. That was fun. They came in.
Wait, what?
Michael Malice and Blair White just came into our restaurant. That was a highlight once.
Who's Blair White? L.A. Law?
No, she's a beautiful trans. Oh. She was today pictured with Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh.
We talked about Tulsi earlier. We did mention Tulsi. Oh, yeah. I saw Alex Jones right outside the street. That's kind of fun. Just
you're naming people that live in Austin.
The mayor of Austin coming in. So
yeah. A guy tried to stab my
son. Joe Rogan walked by the window once. One time I recognized from across the street Gary Clark Jr.
The weekend manager from Mountain Boots drops in once in a while. That's how his name's Rich.
The sound guy for Nether Hour was in the other day for a drink. And the assistant manager at Latin. Blake Alexander. So tell us more. What do you do for fun? You're away from the computer. You think you're not a nerd anymore.
This is super vulnerable, but who cares? I'm really into like meditation, mindfulness, the present moment. I like fucking in Hawaii. I went to a trans phase. Fucking a lot of training, hottest training.
Really? Tell us more about this. This is very interesting. Normally Hawaiians aren't good at hiding their coconuts.
No. Not the natives. The natives are all fat retards.
I'll give you a pretty.
But the imports, brother, the imports.
There was an HBO documentary years ago about the trans strippers of Hawaii. He's not lying. That's probably the place.
Hell yeah.
97% woman, 3% brother.
Right. You put it right in the volcano, you know what I'm saying? Little hot lava in there. Like Joe versus the volcano.
You didn't want to be full gay, but you got tired of sucking your own dick?
I'm telling you, brother. I broke my own seal. So.
Wait, is that one of the condoms that you used? So what was wild? Give us an example of a wild night with a Hawaiian trans.
Yeah, there's this cute little tie. And the Asian trans are the best trans. In my hairless. Yeah, definitely the closest, genders. The sexes are almost the same.
Have you met Hans Kim?
I have. I've seen him. I've met him a little bit.
Kim Hans.
Yes. Hans Kim possible. Also, I try it.
Put a little milk in his cereal bowl, you know what I mean?
If you see what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness.
You ever go to like Cambodia or Thailand?
Well, so that's the thing is I went to Thailand when I was 8. I missed my high school graduation to go to Thailand, to go to Bangkok.
Yeah. Well, that's what you love to do.
For sure. And unfortunately, I was with family, so I didn't have the opportunity, to.
Yeah. You shouldn't go pay for Thai lady boys?
Unfortunately, I couldn't appreciate their culture up close. So yeah, I had to revisit. In Hawaii. But yeah, so there's a spectrum of kind of passability for trans. I'd say kind of black is the worst. And then kind of Asian.
Whoa. Wait a second. What are you, a jury member? What's going on here?
And then I think Latinas is kind of like a jewel. Like a Brazilian Latina. Kind of a jewel. Yeah. But Asian, yeah, if you're rolling dice, if you're betting on it, cute. Small, cute, feminine.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
That's what I do that at work.
Do you want, this comes up a lot in this question. Do you want a small, tiny, little, shriveled up, tiny wiener? Or do you want like a monster hog? I'm not the trans at all. Yeah. Just so you know my thing, if I'm doing it, let's go with that monster. I want to see the spectacle of a pretty.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
I don't want to, but if I wanted to, that's what I'd want.
That's fine.
I don't want that at all.
I hear that, bro.
My girlfriend, she'll tell you, straight as an arrow.
Yeah.
But if I was, I'd want a swinger.
Yeah, that's fun, bro. It's
fun. You want to have fun. You want to try different costumes, experience life. For me, I go, if it's swinging, it's dangling. I don't really care, but yeah, sure. Let's take a ride with the end.
What do you mean, yeah, sure? The subject that we're talking about, I don't think sure is on the table. I don't think that's
There's size queen per se.
There's a trade-off, as I said. There's a passability issue with some people that have.
You're like, I don't want this, but I'll drink.
But it's get the job done.
But it's strong. Wow. Yeah. That is incredible. Any of these ladies ever are they like dominate?
You show me a push-up contest?
No. But that would be adorable. They're tiny, so they're adorable.
Wow, this is such an interesting.
Yeah, no, it's specifically Hawaii, like of all states, it's kind of a unique.
Who has the worst transsexuals of any state?
Yeah. Do you have a prediction on that?
I bet Montana's up there.
Yeah, first one, I was thinking Iowa, I was thinking Utah. Like a big Mormon, a big Mormon, like out for revenge, and the second chick.
This chick wearing a dress with big hail banging on.
Anything with the Texas one yet?
Go to Texas?
Have you been with the Texas trans yet? The old fucking HEB. The old fucky the Bucky. You know what I mean? The old fucking everything's bigger in Texas.
And now the question all three times, just waiting if he's gonna tell the truth or not. What? Here? In Austin? Shit. Austin, Texas. I'm gonna lie?
No. We had a visitor from San Antonio.
More like Man Antonio.
Oh, yeah.
So much fun, Blake Alexander. Fun set, fun interview. You're going home with a big, cool mothership joke book, handmade Texas leather by the great Bonsai. There he goes, Blake Alexander. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that. Let's give you guys want a special treat? I present to you one of the amazing regulars on the show, famous for his fucking unbelievable jokes, unbelievable roast skills. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Damn, I just ran up the stairs.
You want to wait, have them play for 20 more seconds? Because the music sounds good. Here, go back behind the curtain. We'll do it again. It'll be better this one. It'll be better this one. Do it. Next comedian is a breath of fresh air, everybody. You might know him from his amazing workout videos on Instagram, where he takes pictures of what he did that day at the gym. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, the great David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I love women, but I can't wait till we can go to the Tesla factory to just build us a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm so ready for that shit. She don't even got to be that functional for me. You know, she can be slightly above Asperger's, man. For real, she can actually be a deaf mute. I don't give a fuck. I'll teach that bitch how to stomp to communicate. You know. 2 times for the bathroom, 3 times for food. I just want a girl that's down for me, Down syndrome or some shit. I just think retarded love is so dope, man. You ever seen how fixated retarded people are when they love some shit?
My bitch will love me like she love a balloon. Like, balloon? Balloon? I just want her to love me like she love the color yellow, you know? All right, man, that's what I'm taking.
Hell yeah. This episode has had heavy use of the R word so far tonight.
Unspoken theme.
And with heavy use, I mean David said it once.
There are puts on
Just enjoy the dice.
The fuck you talking about just go with? Ain't you? What you did to yourself, bro? This nigga look like a dog trained out of the pound, nigga. Your ass. Motherfucker ain't had a good home in 6 months, boy. Your ass. I already don't know how to act right now, nigga. Just act like you going to a pep rally. Boy, your ass. What the fuck you got going on, Ari? Why you do that shit, bro?
You look like you have cornrows, but they're like all they're like South American cornrows.
See what I'm saying?
Love it. I think he did sprinkle a little something in your drink, but it turns out it was cholesterol medication. So,
Tony, a nigga need to put hormones in your drink, nigga. Get the fuck up.
come on.
Look how red you are, nigga. What the fuck up that nigga at the beach? Your ass.
No way. Fun fact, when I'm with my man at the beach, I'm down. So it's not that. I do hot yoga every Monday before the show. That's
Just
why
like
I'm so red.
Just like a gay guy.
And you do hot yogurt before the show.
Hot yogurt.
They felt David hauled up those steps. They really are. No one knows the back.
No, the back guy.
For that person, there's like exorcist steps back there. And it's a lot to get up. I don't know if vaping during it's making people sympathetic to it.
Man, fuck that
It
shit.
is true. I sent you back there to catch your breath. And when I said your name the second time, you're like,
my cardio getting better, bro. I just got a bike.
oh shit.
Hell yeah, I just
You
got
got
a
a
bike.
fucking bike, dude?
Nigga, I was riding my bike down Congress like 30 niggas honked at me. I was like, how y'all know who the hell been
No, because you were in the way, David. You're hanging off into the lane. That bike lane is not wide enough for you. They're not beeping that they recognize.
Tony, if you ride a bike, you won't have no seat, nigga. Folks just be sitting on the pole, nigga. Pedal like what?
You son of a bitch. What kind of bike did you get?
Shit, Bonsai took me to is it called Bike Forum Bonsai? Bike Forum, some shit like that. And I just bought a bike for under $1,000. I told him.
How much was it?
It was like $1,000.
Wow, $800 on the seat alone. Incredible. Fucking amazing.
So, bro, I put green pedals on. I did get a
Green
wider.
peppers? You put green peppers on your bicycle? Wow.
Pedals. I did get a wider seat in the cap. I didn't even lie to you, bro. I did get a wide seat on the aim. I need some cushion on this bit, bro.
Does the bike, when you get on it, does it go, ow?
That's what you say. Ow! And then you sit down.
That's because there's no seat on Tony's bike.
No seat on Tony's bike, so you go out, especially if it's a hot day outside.
That's true. It's already moisturized.
Look at Art. Are you stupid, boy?
We were going on the road together. You couldn't come because your stupid fucking kid's birthday.
Yeah, my kids, bitch. Black people put their kids priority. They can come with your crazy.
That's not what I put about black fathers.
Yeah, what kind of rewriting of history are you trying to single-handedly do right now, David Lucas?
Yeah, hey, man, my kids is everything, dog.
You can tell David takes care of his kids.
Nigga, you look like a Coney Island hot dog eating champion, man. Shut your ass up, man. Hey, you look like a rock and roll garbage man, nigga. Shut your motherfucker listen to heavy metal while you putting trash cans on the truck. That's what you talking about.
David Lucas.
Ari, what inspired that shit right there?
I was doing it to fucking support the special. He shaved his off.
I'll explain it. That's what I always do. One side of my hair like red or some kind of color. Oh. So Ari assumed I had that, but I've been running around so much I haven't been able to freshen it up. So now Ari just has it and I don't. So why you ain't spray the top, nigga? How you gonna have a bald spot with it? That wasn't up to me. We got too much money to walk around here bald, nigga. You like I got too much money, man. Your special did good. You know? All the candles in the back, who blew them out when you were doing
I did.
I put 20 black kids on there, they blow that shit out in 30 seconds. Nigga. My kids love blowing out candles. Every time she go to bathroom,
Is that a thing? All these stereotypes, I had no idea. The black kids blow out candles, black dads are always there for their children.
Wait, white kids don't blow out candles?
Not like black children.
What do you do? Like set it off like altars? It's like,
they probably call their dad to put it out.
It's different blowing out candles on your birthday.
You the only nigga got a birthday and dog years, motherfucker. Get your ass. You like that German shit from my dogs go to heaven, nigga.
Speaking of dog references, April has Dog Belly out on YouTube. Have to watch it.
Gang, Jay is that nigga, boy. Bro,
his special is called Dog Belly. Yours is going to be Hog Belly.
That was cool. No, it's not totally. That was kind of lame.
No. Hog because you're fat. Save it.
What's Tony's special going to be called, Joe?
My booty hurts?
No. Coming out.
Oh, it would C-U-M-M-I-N-G.
Coming out. Dripping down my legs.
All right.
Bro, me and Will, we blazing the stand-up live in Arizona. I just did a Milwaukee Improv sold-out show, man. Me and Will tearing it up in Arizona for 420. 420, bro.
DavidLucasFunny.com.
DavidLucasFunny.com. And you can get the tickets, man. I appreciate all of y'all.
There you go. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. It's a lot easier going down the stairs, David. Back to the bucket we go. Oh shit, he's still trying. Big Al Gonzalez is next. Big Al Gonzalez. You've seen him. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Sorry, this is tremendous.
What?
This is tremendous.
It's fun, right? Yeah. It's just so exciting. 9 years and months we've been doing this show.
Yeah.
Here he is, Big Al Gonzalez, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I live in Austin. The last time I was here, this lady, thank you. She said, buy me a shot. I said, wait a second, that's not how it works. You said I was fine. You buy me a shot. She said, buy me a shot and I'll show you my good titty. Good titty? She didn't say titty, she said titty. Now I was intrigued. Because I got to be honest with you folks, I've seen my fair share of good titties. But I would have bought her 2 shots just to see that one shitty titty that she didn't want to talk about. Like, how shitty was that titty? Like, I've seen some pretty shitty titties. Like, have you ever seen a titty with hair growing around the nipple? Yeah, I'm not into areolas. That's not my thing. Great. Some of the ladies are laughing. The rest of you shaving tonight. That son of a bitch. My husband loves my areolas. Sorry, I just ran over here. In fact, I recently went out on a date with a lesbian. Not bragging, just turned out we were both so drunk we thought the other was a hot chick. Now we're both disappointed. Thank you.
Big Al Gonzalez. Now, we've known Big Al for a long time. We've been doing this show for a long time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Big Al?
Way too fucking long to be waiting in the alley, but yeah. Sorry, no insult to you.
How about the answer to the question?
I've been doing it for about
16 years.
16 years, everybody. Absolutely. Very, very cool. And you've been on the show quite a few times. It seems like you're doing better than ever.
I've been doing pretty good.
Very confident tonight during this
Thank
set.
you.
How's everything been going for you?
That's been going pretty good. Sorry, I'm out of breath.
This show is really showing you how out of shape.
Yes, we're all fucking out of shape. So.
You run them right before they have to go upstairs.
They don't have to run.
Oh, I had to run. I was literally on the other side of the fucking wall over there.
Really?
Yeah. The last time I did your show,
That's where a lot of people with the last name Gonzalez belong. On the other side of the wall. Yeah, I said it. No, I'm kidding. Come on, Michael, sit down. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry.
Michael.
Oh. All right, so Big Al, how do you make money? You've been doing stand-up for 16 years. Do you been doing this? 'Cause it's, well, yes.
No, I do. I make a living. I've been on the road since 2017, so I've been nonstop working every weekend. So it's been pretty fun.
Right.
So I was working with Trevino when I moved out here.
Yeah.
So I moved out here back in 2015 because my wife got a job at a university in San Antonio. And so then I had to pick
San Antonio, like, man, Antonio.
Yay.
Oh, shit. So, Big Al, what's going on? So, you've been on to the game. You've been on the road. But that road that you're on is a grind. Explain to some of these people what it's like.
Well, for me, I was in with a specific comic, so you kind of got to adjust working with the comic that you're working with. I was working with Steve Trevino, so
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, so it was a lot of like adjust style, and so I learned how to start fishing and hunting and shit like that. So I have about 4 guns in a fishing pool now. So I'm officially a Texan. So thank you. Nobody gives a shit about guns and fishing poles.
Yeah. Okay. What's that? Yeah.
It's kind of great that you seem like a trustworthy mechanic. Gonna bullshit me? Please break it down a few more months.
I'll give you a good quote.
What else is going on in your life? So give us something interesting.
I've been doing virtual reality.
Whoa! Wow, is that a thing? Everybody's shaped like that? Those are?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of, you're too big to go live your true life. Virtual reality. You know, Wendy's girl with big tits.
Yeah, you can move without being out of breath in
That's
virtual
true.
reality just by shuffling your feet back and forth and moving forward.
I don't have legs in virtual reality.
Porn, you mean?
No, not VR porn, like just virtual comedy. Actually, we opened up a virtual comedy club back in 2020. What's that?
That sounds like a nightmare.
So
It's great. You have like, we have sometimes like 20, 30 people. You can try new jokes out and people sit there and listen. And
Get drafted.
Yeah, with a letter, you can do anything you want. It's incredible. 20 or 30 people sitting in a desk at home.
yeah, most people like they went to Zoom comedy. It was just kind of depressing doing Zoom comedy. So my friend who owned a virtual reality company, he asked me let's do a comedy club. I was like, sure. So I went in and consulted, and we created a virtual reality film called Failed to Render, and we've been doing it since then.
So you can see it?
Yeah, well, so it's kind of like this. It's not like this, but there's about anywhere between 20 to 80 virtual people in front of you at any time, plus people who are streaming, watching it live.
It's like avatars?
Yeah, avatars. Yeah, it's like a bunch of different styles of people just fucking showing
Wow,
up
that's
there.
weird.
Yeah, totally weird.
There's like an Asian Nintendo Wii girl like jumping and coming. There's just some fat guy named Gus in Idaho.
I'm a donut in VR chat. Yeah, I'm a big fucking frosted donut with a chef hat. So
As a donut?
I perform as a donut.
That's fucking cool. I don't know. Hey, you know what? Kudos for getting the VR instead of killing yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
Can you, while you're doing comedy, can you jerk off and it just they won't know?
Yeah, you can technically be sitting at home without pants jerking off. Yes.
Or it looks like a donut's whacking off.
It looks like a donut's whacking off. Correct.
Wow. Just got a crawler coming out of them. Just
Because the handles they go with your motion,
Oh, really?
so they can see everything your fucking hands do.
you can drop one hand on
You could. Technically. You would just like
Yes.
Well, Big Al, great stuff. Way to do it.
Yeah.
You did it again.
I'll be on the secret trip Thursday in Vulcan.
There you go.
Sure.
Thursday night.
Thank you.
Real spot, Big Al Gonzalez. You've already got one of these, right? You have one? There you go. Have one by the great Bonezai. Follow him on Instagram. It's Bonezai, everybody. Bonezeye.
16 years. He just got the red band nod.
Brent Reed is next.
Ari, you remember him from the Comedy Store days, right? Yeah, that's what I used to hang out with him all the time.
There you go.
Brent Reed. How's everybody doing out there? Guy in the cowboy hat. What's your story? Where are you from? Oregon?
Oregon. The border.
Which border?
Whichever one needs him, right?
Here he is, Brent Reed, everyone. Make some noise for Brent Reed.
This is fun. I wish I'd have worn a different shirt. I feel like I look like Ace Ventura penis detective. That's what I'm just kidding. I'm straight, probably. Who knows? It's all a spectrum. I did go to a gay bar recently. I tell you what, I'm the belle of the ball at the gay bar. Lots of free drinks. Lots of free drinks. Buddy of mine, I think that the reason I got so many drinks bought for me is because I look and sound like the host of a gay game show. Like, come on down, boys. You are the weakest twink. That would be the name. That'd be the name of my game show. My buddy says the reason he thinks I got so many drinks bought for me is because I give off bottom vibes. So, next time I go to that gay bar, I'm buying every son of a bitch in there a drink to prove that I'm a top. If anybody's fucking anybody, it's gonna be me. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I'm, well spoken. I called my dad today. I was like, "Hey man, how's it going?" He was like, "Brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins." Can somebody here explain to me what the fuck that means? He always had those phrases. My favorite one growing up, he'd be thing, and I would give him advice. "Brother, I'm the one fucking this kid holding it down." You ever heard that one?
All right.
Thank you. All right.
Reed, welcome, Brent.
Thank you.
First time on the show.
Yeah, first time on the show.
Welcome to Kill Tony.
Thank you. My roommate was actually just up here, the guy with the headband.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got a roommate. He was going to be a forensic psychologist.
I know. He fucked up bad.
Yeah.
He fucked up.
I assume you pay the rent.
I'm sorry?
I assume you pay the rent.
Yeah. We split it. Yeah.
You pay.
He pays me. He pays me with his butt. That's how he pays me.
My goodness. So you are from.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So you're from Alabama.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So how long have you been here in Texas?
3 weeks. You and I actually, when you did your monster tour, you and I smoked weed together in Huntsville.
I know we did. 2016.
Yeah.
That was Huntsville, Alabama. I believe was my least favorite stop.
I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun for me.
Deep Madness. This guy might be gay, so
I'll get you. He won't see me coming.
No, D. Don't
Protect the holes.
So, Brent, are you gay?
No.
No, not at all.
I know.
Oh, you just come out here guns a-blazing.
Just guns a-blazing, baby.
You look just like you like weed.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. That's a lot like being gay, I guess.
I missed the narrative. I thought he was gay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm super straight.
I wouldn't say super straight.
He's Alabama gay, but he's a gay, but you can't admit it.
Exactly. I can't tell my ass that I'm gay. Don't tell my dog.
I'm a gentleman.
Also,
Leaving your girlfriend and moving in with Zach. He's like, yeah.
So you did? You left a girl in Alabama?
I did. Yeah.
Wow, why'd you leave? Why didn't you bring it with you?
I asked her to. She didn't want it.
You left your girl in Alabama. Is her name Jenny by any chance?
I don't get that joke because I was in the alleyway.
Forrest Gump, the most famous person.
Oh shit! I thought you were talking about a comedy. Good one. Sorry.
It's okay, Brent.
No, but you should know that you have a similar shirt taste to an actual retarded guy.
Thank you.
Incredible. That is absolutely frightening. That looks like something you get after fucking a Hawaiian trans person or something. So,
Yeah.
Brent Reed, what do you do for work?
I just quit I had a day job at Amazon. I quit today. So right now I'm just, thank you. Right now I'm just door dashing.
Door dashing.
Yeah.
What's that when you show a step in you?
What do you do for fun, Brent Reed?
I like nerd shit. I like watching movies and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
No way. Dude,
Yeah.
they probably asked you about Alabama.
I used to do a show there where we would stand up live in Huntsville in front of a live audience.
Dude, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Even this queer's game's got books.
Yeah. It was super cool.
So what have you noticed? What's a major difference between Huntsville, Alabama, and Austin, Texas? What are some new habits or fun things that you're getting into?
It's a lot bigger. I like breakfast at Mexican restaurants. That's cool. They didn't have that in Alabama.
What do they have for breakfast in Mexico?
They didn't do breakfast. They didn't open for breakfast. Like in Alabama, yeah. I think that's the thing.
You're very positive you're wrong.
No.
I've never been there. You're wrong.
I don't think they did.
You don't think that the Mexican restaurants in Alabama open up for breakfast?
No, they don't. They super don't. Yeah.
So, is that your
11:30.
Is it your inherent racism that just believes they don't start working until
My dad works in construction, so I've hung out.
There
with
she
him.
is. I miss you. Sorry, apologies that I've been unavailable the last 2 nights. Are you ready for me?
Fine though.
I was gonna just ask, how was it?
Good day.
Excellent.
It was good. Mm-hmm.
How was the Italian food?
I got some spaghetti left and that her mom gave me, so I eat that tomorrow. It's too late to eat that.
Excellent.
But the crab cake was good. The bread was good. Pasta was okay. Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Games.
Games did you play?
They say like a his and hers. What's in your purse? And you had to guess how many wedding bells, which was chocolate Hershey bells. You had to guess that. So yeah, I had to guess that.
Oh, very cool.
And they asked her questions and stuff like that. It was cool.
Excellent to hear.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was an eventful day.
Excellent.
Then we went to our cousin's house. And that was it. How was it?
It was good, thank God. It was restful. Oh, but one.
Yeah, you was.
Oh, I know. I feel so bad they want to do that. Are you kidding me? That didn't get that last one? Now it's a split? Got it. Get these two.
Nope. It's okay. There. You got it. There,
No doubt.
Yay!
That's big
It's
time.
awesome strike.
That's big time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, big time.
All right, another strike. Good job.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh.
What a strike. Oh.
You got it. Finish it.
You got it. Big time. Ooh.
Yeah.
Tough split. Get it. Ooh. All right, I'll take it. All right, your turn now, Mr. Aquarius.
You win, I win.
I win, you win.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, wow. Not good. Get it. What a spare. Yes, ma'am.
Nope. No one. Okay.
Okay, that was all right.
Thank you, Matt. Yay!
Here we go. Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh. Almost. There we go. Thank you. You win, I win, Mr. Aquarius. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, he's right. Well, I'm glad you had a good day. It seemed like it was a fun, and
You got to see how elementary best friend from New Orleans too. She was happy. She wanted like she could make her own until she got married. So I'm happy she got to see her today.
excellent.
See you later.
God willing, Mr. Aquarius.
Me too. I'll be back on my iPad.
Excellent. Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Sweet dreams, God willing.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready for a great fucking night tonight or what, huh?
Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Here at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. The Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, are here in Austin, Texas. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric. And that's D Madness on the bass guitar. It's gonna be a fun one tonight. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, one of my favorite things about getting a box of awesome from Bespoke Post every month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's coming, and then one day, boom, on your front door, the best box you'll open all month, filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. You'll never believe what I got this month. I got Carnivore, which is the American barbecue rub in the Carnivore box made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. Real cool, small business, real American companies. No matter what you have going on this spring, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your right, man?
Yes, I just got the cask. It comes with this cool little barrel, and each barrel is handcrafted from the American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. You make smoked cocktails.
Yum, delicious.
To get started, take the quick quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around size. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know it. You love it. I'm telling you right now. You're not going to believe this, but I flew in my mom from Youngstown, Ohio today, and you know what she told me? On the drive, when I picked her up, she said, you know, the best gift you ever gave me was the Skylight photo frame, the Skylight digital photo frame on a daily basis, watching the photos and seeing new ones come in. What a thrill. I send pictures, I can update her, and the frame that she has of me sitting next to her bed on her nightstand shows pictures. We keep her updated. She absolutely loves it. It's a wonderful, meaningful gift that will give you a great way to stay in touch with those you love. It's perfect for Mother's or Father's Day. It's simple and fun to use. Even if you're not tech savvy, no app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Right, Van?
Yes, especially for Mother's Day and Father's Day coming up. It's a great gift that makes you feel close to them, even when they're far away. It's a gift the whole family can make. Anyone can send photos to the frame anytime from wherever they are. It's a gift that keeps family members actively in touch. And besides displaying wonderful photos, your gift is also a gorgeous frame that adds a beautiful touch to any of your home. And 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight frame, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special offer in time for Mother's Day and Father's Day, to get 10% off. That's up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right. To get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. I'm telling you, here in Austin, Texas, business is booming. Squads are strong, and when starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you need people on your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You should definitely choose ZipRecruiter to help you hire for your business because their powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak directly to job flexibility, like remote training provided, urgent, and more, to really help your job stand out.
Let ZipRecruiter fill all your roles with the right candidates. Look, I just got a new comedy club. I should go here and get some employees.
Right. Absolutely. And the mothership's booming and Team Kill Tony is thriving.
Yes, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTON. Why? Because it's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this week we're pipe. Smoking weed doesn't have to hurt your lungs. Skip the cough comes with a detachable chamber that you pop into the freezer when you're ready to rip. This passes through the frozen chamber, cooling things down by hundreds of degrees, so you get an ice cold hit every time. Red Band?
We both grew up in Ohio. You remember going outside and taking your bong and scooping snow in it? Now you don't have to do that. It's so easy.
Nice.
Freeze pipe is non-toxic. It freezes more quickly than water and stays frozen for longer, so the party never has to stop. I've been loving the Tornado Bomb. It has twin turbine percolators that spin water in opposite directions, creating a mini twister inside. It even has a Z-shaped handle that's easy to hold and pass. Whether you hit a pipe, bubbler, bong, or dab, they got them all.
That's right. So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10% off your first order. Get your bong, pipe, or bubbler today. That's thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10%. Freeze Pipe makes it. Hey y'all. Thank one of our newest sponsors here at Kill Tony, wallets, and we love them. Extra is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help you get more out of every single day. Extra's wallets are super slim. It's half the size of a conventional wallet, but carries over 12 cards and cash. Red Band?
Each wallet has a quick card access at the bottom. With the click of the button, Esker's signature trigger mechanism snaps up on your credit cards in 1 second. It has RFID blocking. It's standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like vegan Italian leather and space-grade aluminum keep Esker sustainable. The solar-powered tracking device lets you track your wallet's location from your phone. So if you ever lose your wallet, just get on your phone and find it immediately. With top-of-the-line solar harnessing, 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge.
Wow, Rainer. Go to extra.com and check out their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials, and never lose your wallet again. This month and next, be sure to get over to extra.com and use code KILLTONY for up to 25% off, as this year's and Father's Day sales are kicking off. That's extra.com, EKSTER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys can do better than that. Are you ready to fucking start this puppy pie? You know, I take great pride in the fact that here on Kill Tony, not only do we find amazing talent out of a bucket, but we also feature some of the best goddamn guests on planet Earth. I like to think we were one of the first to push Tim Dillon to the moon, to introduce people to Shane Gillis. I mean, we were always at the helm of these things. The second I find a fucking monster, I have him sitting right here next to me. This is this guy's first time ever guesting on Kill Tony. You're never going to forget that you were here for the Kill Tony guest debut of Sam Talent, everybody. Make some fucking noise. You guys better get louder than that right now. Thank you. We are about to have fucking fun. This guy is a monster. His first time on Kill Tony. Running the Light is his book, considered one of the great books of comedians right now. Waiting for Death to Claim Us is his special, out on YouTube, free on Amazon Prime. And Chubby Behemoth is his podcast. Welcome, Sam Talent, to the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
We're going to have a lot of fun. This guy's got a vat of Miller Lite. We don't drink Bud Light on this show anymore.
I can't drink Bud Light anymore. Because when I think about it, I get so fucking horny.
It's true. A lot of people have been asking me how I'm going to spend my money as the new spokesman.
A lady with a dick shaped like a can? Give me all of that.
I'm pumped. Sam's first time on the show, but everybody knows how this works. Over 200 souls signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know their time is up and you're the sound of it. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud and interrupts them, and hopefully they don't go that long. And then after that, I interview them for a while. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Your first comedian is one of our regulars on the show. We have watched this guy go from literally in a van doing an obsessive amount of open mics, never getting paid for stand-up comedy. He's now rich. He sells out every weekend all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Bud Light has a new trans spokesperson, which makes sense because we've been for years now. I don't know. Nobody's committing hate crimes like that. When you drink Bud Light, you want to hit something. You want to hit something weird. But it's good to be here in Texas. I love Texas because I'm an incel, and my hatred of women is disguised as traditional values. It's hard for me to get laid as an Asian man, unless if I'm straight, then yeah, it's hard to get laid. But if you're gay, then it's really easy. It's amazing how much more I can get laid on with a little change in attitude. Yes, thank you guys.
Wow, real tricky and gonna leave us all with a little taste of confusion in our mouths. What were you trying to say there?
I was supposed to be like, it's hard to get laid as an Asian if you're straight. Oh, yeah.
That would have killed. It's all no eyes. It's crazy.
Oh shit! It's true. Your head's built like a fucking surfboard. It is incredible. I've never really noticed that.
It's nuts. He's like 4 heads tall.
How do you feel, Hans?
I feel slightly body ashamed.
Yeah, I like that. Representing Aviator Nation, and normally that's an expensive shirt. You're famous for wearing free shirts. What is, how'd you end up with that?
I did a show at Aviator Nation.
And they gave you that shirt?
Yeah.
Perfect. And everything's right on schedule. Heck yeah. So Hans, tell us what's been going on in your life this week. We've watched you go from broke and poor to thriving, and now the latest evolution of Hans Kim is that you're a drug-addicted diva that tells people he's overtly commanding in green rooms and kind of like a bossy bitch type. We've watched the full evolution in only 2 years. You were so appreciative of every spot. You were grateful before. Now people are saying that you're entitled. Explain some of this.
Well, sometimes in green rooms, you just gotta be like, hey, I don't think Trump is the worst, it's sometimes people are like,
that's not, nobody's complaining about that.
We're worried about what you did to the waitresses in Tucson.
Yeah, no one has a problem with you thinking Trump's not the worst. We all agree with you there.
Actually, where this is coming from,
How's the drug situation going? I heard a rumor that you were chopping up lines of cocaine the other night at Vulcan Gas Company. Is there any truth to this?
You're doing coke?
Yes.
Be in it first? Thank you. You can have that.
What does that mean?
You don't know? It's an Asian joke.
Yeah.
Cookie?
Yeah, you're doing it again.
I don't know. Yes, I got a little baggie of cocaine in Phoenix. Some guy handed it to me, and I was just like, look at what I got. It's like a little toy to me.
Right. Yeah.
I was like slicing the bar, cutting it up.
I'm asking about the snorting it part of the bag of pain, because like what we have heard of the slow evolution, we met you didn't do any of these things, you were sort of like if whatever, and then we heard that you were doing bumps of cocaine regularly. We talked about that on the show a couple months ago, and then what I heard, literally, I'm like, I'm gonna bring it up on my unit. I don't ever bring these things up to you in normal life when we see each other and we're in green rooms and stuff. I save it for right now. Moments like this would not only appear in front of hundreds of people live, but perhaps millions of people will one day watch this. The shock is you don't know how to explain away the fact that I heard a rumor that you were chopping up not bumps, not little key bumps, not little cutie pockets. I heard you were doing bumps in lines with a credit card. Lines, by the way.
Credit card, was it?
Yeah, who peed on the credit card?
So tell us, is the rumor that I heard true?
Yeah, totally. I did coke at the Vulcan. I almost forgot about it. I did it. My girlfriend is like a conspiracy coke.
A doer of coke is what you're trying to. There's no conspiracy. Your girlfriend is a hot white girl that loves doing coke. She's levels above you in looks, and you are just trying to keep up with her, and it is so fun to watch. It is unbelievable. If she was doing heroin, Hans would be fucking half a set of Bud Light. I want to hit something or something. I can't imagine you on heroin. Imagine his eyes more closed than they are. You're chopping up lines, you're snorting them up your thick little nose, and then what happens?
And then I go host a comedy show. Just with a little more energy. I really don't like coke that much. I just do it to look cool.
Right. Yeah.
I was gonna call her a cokehead, but I was like, don't call her a cokehead. She got mad at you last time.
Yeah, instead you said conspiracy theorist, coke user. You're like, she does cocaine and also she denies the Holocaust. Yeah, that's a lot better, dude. You sweet talker.
Holy shit. Hans, you are always so goddamn entertaining. I fucking love you. You are unbelievably entertaining. I love these interviews more than anything in the world. You're so honest and real and artistic. I love you so much. Thanks for opening tonight's show for us. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. And to the bucket we go. It's going to be Solomon. One word, Solomon. It's got, hell yeah, very exciting.
Up lines in the green room of Vulcan.
This is what it evolved into. I have people every week saying, I saw your boy Hans doing this. I saw your boy Hans doing that. And it gets a little bit wilder every week. I like to keep people in the know with Hans's story because go from, nothing, everything, right? He had a plethora of material. He had 45 minutes or so when we met him. Here we go, your first bucket tonight. We're going to meet them all together. His first time in Solomon, everybody.
My uncle Tony killed himself last week. Yeah, he died overdosing pills that I got him from the. So we bury him on Tuesday, and Friday morning I get a call from Brian. He's the undertaker at the graveyard, and he tells me to come at once. I go there and I find Uncle Tony's dick powering out of his grave. So me and Brian dig him up, turn him sideways, and this morning Brian calls me again. I go there and find that all the dead were outside the graves and crying and yelling, and some even trying to kill themselves. Like, I asked one of them, like, "Hey man, what happened?" He's like, "What happened? We came here to rest in peace, not get the ass. That dick went mouth. Her jaws broke. Look at her." So we had to chop Uncle Tony's dick.
All right, Solomon. No doubt about it, it's your first time on the show. I would remember if there was a Saudi Arabian undertaker on before. This is incredible. Holy shit.
Dude, bass player, I wish you could see this.
T Madness says he's fine just how he is.
Thank you.
Solomon. Holy shit. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time ever. All right, very good. Welcome. What ethnicity are you?
Yeah. Punjabi from Pakistan.
Punjabi from Pakistan. Okay. Incredible. I like the cowboy hat. You're like Keith Turbin. It always works. Middle Eastern in a cowboy hat. I can't ever not make that joke. You look like you love all kinds of oil.
Yes.
Yes. So, how long have you been in America?
17 years.
17 years. So you moved here just after 9/11.
No, way after.
Okay, way after. Okay.
We got real serious.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Here now, I work as a dishwasher.
Oh, very interesting. Okay. Like at a restaurant?
Regular restaurant. It's a chain up on 35.
How long you been washing dishes for?
3 months.
3 months. What'd you do before that?
Heart surgeon. No, I ran a bar in New York.
I ran. We got him. I ran a bar. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Dude, who dressed you?
Myself.
Whoa. This is fucking crazy. Yeah. It really is a wild plethora. It's like a mechanic up to the waist, and then a jacket a girl left in the restaurant that you work at, and then the hat just says fucking tourist.
When in Texas, yes, sir.
Okay.
He's got one too.
Is this Hot Topic J. Little?
Those shoes are prescribed by a doctor.
Yes.
All right. So Solomon, what made you want? How old are you?
39.
39. What?
How is that possible? You look either great or terrible. I can't tell, dude.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy here now today live?
Revenge.
No, I was just having fun.
The show?
Yes.
And you prepared a minute. Is any of that real? You don't have an Uncle Tony.
Is any of that real? Yeah. Solomon, were you in a graveyard yesterday?
This morning.
Where all the ghosts escaped their graves? one of them like got fucked or something?
Everyone got fucked.
Yeah. No one more than the audience.
Sam motherfucking Talent with 2 L's. Remember the name. Solomon. My goodness. So tell us more about your life. Since all that was made up, I want to know something. If you ever wanted to do this again, I want to come up with something about your actual real life. I want to the real Solomon. What are you into? What do you like to do for hobbies?
I did hobbies. No.
When you talk about hobbies, they're like pursuits in your free time.
No, I did a lot of theater.
Really?
Yes.
You did Shakespeare?
Yes.
Wow, can you give us one of the lines that you did when you were, how many of you want to see him act for a second? Here he is, the first ever person to read a scene, to do real acting at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. If he found out this was happening, he would cancel now. Ladies and gentlemen, he took off his hat for this. Here you go, Shakespeare by Solomon.
But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sons, and kill the enemy who's already sickened with grief. The thou her maid are far more fair than she.
That was actually 1,000 times better than I thought it was going to be. Hell yeah. No. So you say that, and then you say that, and then you fly into the Pentagon afterwards, right? It all ends in Allah Allah Akbar.
I like the head movement. Romeo dodging bullets. Also, I don't want to be pedantic, but he did say it was Punjabi. No happy Ramadan to you, sir. All right.
Any blowjobbies or hand jobbies?
No. Yeah, No.
No, not at all. No blowjobs. Maybe a hand job here and there, though, it sounds like. No?
Wait, you're a dishwasher at a chain restaurant? You're not fucking the hostess?
No.
He works from home. Solomon, have you ever had a girlfriend? You've been with a woman before?
Yeah.
You're a good-looking guy. You have swagger. You have a beautiful beard.
You have wild fashion sense?
Yeah. So, like, when's the last time you were on a date?
Before COVID. A sabbatical in COVID.
Okay.
A sabbatical from pussy?
There you go. There you go, Solomon. That's a big one. That's the one you're going to remember in the morning. You'll be like, oh, I killed it at that.
And also the blowjob thing kind of scares me.
Why? This is going to be amazing. No matter what you're right now, it's going to be so good.
You see, people get circumcised when they're like babies. I was about like 9.
Oh shit!
My mom suddenly decided like all 3 brothers needed circumcision.
What were you guys doing to each other?
No, man. That's what she was scared when we were babies, and so she was like, "All right."
All 3 of you at once?
Yeah.
You guys were like 7, 9, and 11.
No, I was 9, was 6.
It works no matter which way you say it.
Yeah. So I had it chopped off. I remember.
So what's on there? Is it look like
Well, it's circumcised now, so.
Right. Little fucking magic carpet down there and everything, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So you're circumcised. You got circumcised 9. Do you remember that? Is that something?
Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing. The build up to it, and then the hospital, and
did they tell you what was gonna happen?
Yeah, they did put like a
local anesthetic, of course. Yes, thank God for that. I mean, unless the only way they didn't do that is if this was done in Pakistan still. Was it? Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
Pakistani circumcision. Holy shit.
Yeah. It was not fun.
Yeah, I
The
bet.
whole summer was not fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you live in the neighborhood, everyone knows about it. So all the kids are way
This is what I'm talking about. That's your first bit. I'm Solomon. I'm Pakistani. I got circumcised at the age of 9 in Pakistan.
They cauterized.
Once you go Pakistan, you never go Pakistan. You know what I'm saying, Solomon?
Can you go back?
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You should. I'm glad you're here. Didn't know if you were now.
Yeah, so the whole thing with the blowjob is that it seems like I have the trauma from being chopped off.
So wait, they circumcised you with that?
I don't know, man. The beautiful nurse was there.
It's weird. That's how I used to eat corn dogs when I was a kid. I would bite in just enough to get the bread on the first bite and leave the little wiener. I'd leave the little, pull it off. I didn't realize that's how they did Pakistani circumcision. Solomon, I like your style. I spent too long interviewing you. Congratulations on your first time. Here's a joke book. That's from the Great Bonsai. That's real Texas leather.
Thank you.
He makes these little joke books so good. There's little bombs on them. There's little steaming pieces of shit. They're very exciting. So, how about one more time for Solomon, everybody? Come on. Yeah, let the freak show begin, everybody. Oh, Lucas McCrary, everyone. A great door guy, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. This guy is a monster. He's killing it all around this club every single night. This is truly one of those guys that, again, everybody's going to know. He's been on the show multiple times. Very funny man. Makes noise for the great Lucas McCrary, everybody. I am I'm a straight white male. No one thinks that about me, though. No one thinks I'm a straight white male. Everyone thinks I'm Puerto Rican. No soy Mexicano. You know, I do feel like I have to come out as straight. My parents think I'm gay, and I get it. You know, I understand why, especially with this haircut. Because this haircut screams business in the front, cum on my back. Here's the thing, though. I was not born a boy. I was not born a boy. I was born a man. I was born a goddamn American man. I came out of my mom with regret. I was a fucking man, dude. I'm done. Thank you. I love it. Another new minute from Lucas McCrary. A guy that truly is, place working here, a legendary position here at the mothership with a bunch of a squad of freaks and monsters that are killing all over. How's it been going, Lucas? We've known you for quite a while now, and you're in a very thriving position. Tell us what it's like being a door guy at the mothership. It's great. I love it. Oh shit! All right. I didn't realize you secretly hated it. No, I love it. I love it very much. Thank you for having me. It's great. I believe it, Lucas. I'm sold. It's like it's hard because it's like it is taking up a lot of time. You know, so it's hard with the. Like all of my other things that I'm not able to. Right, you run your own show, a very, very good show in this town. I've done it multiple times, and I don't do a lot of other people's types of shows, but I love yours. It's always good, always sold out, not easy to do. It's what I recommend every comedian does, is start their own weekly show. Thank you.
Yeah, this comedy club is getting in the way of pursuing your dreams of media.
Yeah. Right now, you could be, somewhere.
In the way of the music too.
You do music?
Yeah, I do. I have a band. Well, we haven't been playing as much because of like comedy's thankfully been fucking kicking off. But
I did not know this about you. No one knows this about you. What type of band are you in?
You play the fucking. You play.
Material in the interview. Tell us about this band. What's the name of the band?
It's called Dumpster Fire. It was some friends from Tennessee, and only one of them has come down here. So I did the drums, he did the bass. We lost.
You play the drums? You play the drums? I don't know if you know this, Lucas, but we have a little tradition here on the show. We've never done this as a comedy mothership before. We've done it all around the world. Oh, wait. Are you fucking with me? You play the drums? All right. Well, that means there's only one thing to do here, and that's a Mexican drum off. So, here's how it goes. Here's what happens. Is that you do a drum solo, and our resident drummer, Michael Gonzalez, does his drum solo. If the audience decides at the end who wins, and if you win, you become the full-time drummer, Kill Tony. And Michael will be a door guy at the Comedy Mothership.
Yeah, Michael has to live your nightmare.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this is history because not only have we never done this at the Mothership, we've also never had a door guy at a club perhaps trade jobs with Michael Gonzalez in front of our very own eyes. Now, I must warn you, in the history of Mexican drum-offs, a tradition that started many years ago with our only other drummer we've ever had, the great Joel Jimenez.
R.I.P.
Yes. He's in the graveyard getting fucked by Uncle Tony right now. Nobody has ever beaten the resident drummer. We did not even know you played the drums. This is so exciting. I still feel like you're fucking with me. I feel like you've never played drums before, but I'm excited to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, Lucas McCrary, everybody. This is a Mexican drama only on Kill Tony. Hell yeah, Yoni, get all the way in there. You can block these people's views. They can watch it on YouTube in a couple of years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is history. Are you guys ready to witness history? Ladies and gentlemen, going first, I present Lucas McCrary. All right. Very bold, creative decision for Lucas to lie about his drum skills. Very interesting. So you don't play the drums after all. Again, indecision. Just for the fun of it, let's have Michael Gonzalez do a drum. Or I could have D Madness beat him in a drum solo. D, you want to do it real quick? Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go. Why have Michael do it when you could have literally one of the greatest musicians in the world, a man who's played with Stevie Wonder, a man who's played with everybody in Austin, Texas, one of the great local musicians, blind as a blind man could be, on the drums. Ladies and gentlemen, this is D Madness. So here's how we're gonna do this. How many of you have Lucas McCrary winning that? How many of you have D Madness winning that? So here's a special stipulation. All right, we told you before that they have to switch jobs. Now we are going to remove Lucas's eyes. Lucas, you get to technically say the N-word. Lucas, you're a fucking legend around these cards.
You guys just walked into a fucking chainsaw. You fucking lied to an elderly blind black guy?
Yeah.
He survived segregation. You know how hard it was for him to find the appropriate water fountain?
It is true. Oh shit, watch yourself from D Madness.
Lucas said that, sir.
Lucas McCrary, thank you. There you go. Back to work he goes. Lucas McCrary, everybody.
In 2007, I fucked so many girls who looked like Lucas.
Daniel Duan is next. Double D. Daniel Duan is next. Uncle Tony. You guys fun out there, huh?
Lucas definitely didn't know somebody tried that before and pretty much got food out.
Very bold maneuver by Lucas. Very interesting. He's going to get a lot of awkward looks from me in the next couple of weeks because of that. We see each other a lot around here. I'm just going to go like this every time I see him. Really fuck with him a little bit. Daniel Duan is being pulled out of the alleyway with over 200 people. Not here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I should be doing an ad read right now in this dead time. Mariano Di Vincenzo. Mariano Di Vincenzo. A great name. We're going to see what happens here. Sam Talent's book, Running the Light. His podcast, Chubby Behemoth, is a funny motherfucker. Comedians, all your favorite comedians love Sam Talent. That's an important thing to take note of. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. How are the Lannisters doing? You guys good? Make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. My name is Mariano. Some people say I'm very self-centered. I don't care. My pronouns are. Yeah, I'm not even Mexican. Well, people tell me I am. So. Yeah, people ask me all sorts of Mexican questions I can't answer. Somebody asked me recently how I feel about Speedy Gonzalez being canceled for racist Mexican stereotypes. And as a person from Argentina, I think Speedy Gonzalez is a lot less racist than people asking me how I feel about Speedy Gonzalez. It's weird too, because this is actually true. I was a kid in Argentina, and I'd actually never met a Mexican person before I saw Speedy Gonzalez on TV. So it's kind of embarrassing to admit this, but as a kid, I thought all Mexicans were mice. All right, thank you.
All right, Mariano Di Vincenzo. Okay. Welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right?
A very long time ago.
Yes, I remember your face. Very, very interesting. Yeah, indeed. You look like you play the haunted organ at Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. Incredible. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3 to 4 years. I don't know if you count it.
You look fucking AI generated, dude. Look at those hands.
Dude, you have an interesting look to you. Can you explain how you ended up like this?
I don't know. I'm Argentinian. Weirdly enough, my sister's white, which is very confusing.
Nothing about you isn't confusing.
Yeah. Incredible. So, what do you mean your sister's white? She's white?
She's white passing. People say she's white, and they don't say I'm white. So.
You said she's what? Black guys?
No, her. Not that I know of, but
Did your sister live here in Austin? Your whole family lives here?
my family lives in Houston. But,
Okay. So you and your sister moved down here together?
we did not. We ended up here. Like we ended up here by different paths.
Oh, you guys weren't refugees?
We were not.
Incredible. What do you do for work, Mariana?
I sell Medicare products.
Yep.
Like what kind of products?
I sell insurance to old and disabled people.
Okay. How do you end up doing something like that?
So I used to work in like social services, doing like food stamps applications.
I don't really care anymore. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you, your entire life? You ever almost die? You ever get good at anything? You have any special skills or talents?
I have a soccer ball in the alley that I can't show off because I don't have enough game to be good at that.
What do you do? What do you do with the soccer ball?
Just like
hacky sacky.
Yeah, kind of that shit. Just in the house.
Paul Beamer on the horns.
Can I ask you something? Sure. Why haven't you blinked in the last 3 minutes?
That's a good question.
That is a question I don't know.
That's a good question.
I have very big idea.
Yeah, your lids are tired.
That Hans King in there right now. So the old wet eye soccer ball in one of the old wet eyes. You know, they make people these guys. Normally it's the. All right. Okay. It's Argentinian anyway. It doesn't really. Okay. So other than keeping a soccer ball up in the air, which might be the most Argentinian answer to any special skills or talents, what else? What tell us more about you? What's your living situation like? You live by yourself?
I live in a house with my brother and another couple.
Okay.
I feel like you live in that building where Hey Arnold lived. You don't look like people. You look like claymation.
You do look animated. It is incredible. So your living situation with 2 other people. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? You see it. You see it every day. You know what I'm talking about. What is it?
There's some expired hot sauce that's just from the taco stand that's been there for. I look at it and just don't throw it out. And it's been there for 3 weeks now. And already smell it. But I just somehow there's just a thing I have where I just see it, don't do anything.
And I'm never asking that question again. Again, take note that Tony said on this day he will never ask about another person's refrigerator. A little bit too honest of an answer there. But creepily honest. I think we all have a little hot sauce that might be over the date of our refrigerator.
3 weeks though. That's
yeah. Red Band doesn't have anything weeks old in his refrigerator.
Oh, gee.
Mariano, I'm trying to figure it out about you. I feel like there's something missing. I feel like there's a secret about you that you're not telling us. You watch porn?
I do?
What's the porn that you watch? Be honest. Honesty is so important, Mariana.
Honestly, don't watch. Like I am pretty simple. I just fucking go on Pornhub and I scroll down and I find something.
Like what?
I've watched transgender porn once, tranny porn once.
Once.
Yeah, once for 7.5 years.
I mean, once to completion. That's something.
Okay.
You look like you jerk off to Grease.
He looks like what Yoni would look like without a mustache.
Oh, that's a great reference. Yeah, reference Yoni, who literally 4 people in the world knows what he looks like. Red Band, so brilliant. Sometimes I'm like, wow, if we could win, yeah, no, it's great. Yeah, no, that's a great reference. No, it's amazing. Perhaps we could talk about like a cousin of yours or something. Oh yeah, he looks like my cousin Andrew from Columbus, Ohio. Ask him what's in his fridge. There you go. Yes, we can do that.
There you go. How long have you and Solomon been friends? What? You and Solomon, you guys hang out? Solomon?
You know Solomon.
I do not know Solomon.
Oh, yes.
He's the Punjabi guy wearing the cowboy hat and what I'm assuming is a duster right now.
You guys both shop at the same demented thrift store?
No, I do not know him.
Oh, you are a tough interview. You know that is tough. I mean, I just don't find anything interesting about you whatsoever. I tried my very best. Is there anything I'm missing? Is there a question I should have asked in which you would have been like, fuck, I have an answer for that? What question? I've never done this in 10 years. I'm asking you. What should I ask you?
Trying to think.
Get the fuck out of here. Here, take a little joke book. Here's a little joke book from the Great Bonsai. Oh, I can't even catch the joke book. Even Solomon caught the joke book.
Yeah, but if you threw it to his feet, he would have juggled it for an hour and a half.
Wait, Mariano, get back out here. Mariano, come back, Mariano.
Mariano!
I want to see if he can do that for a second.
Regresa!
Give me fucking Mariano back. Get him out here. Come on. Come out here. Move the mic and the mic stand over there. Let's see how many times you can keep that joke book up in the air, kicking it. No. I want you to fucking try with the joke. Okay, yeah. You have a ball back there? Go get a ball. Do you guys have his ball? Get his fucking ball. There's got to be a redeeming moment for Mariano here tonight. I have to warn everybody in the first 35 rows that everything else he's tried tonight has failed miserably.
Hold your drinks. He was staring right through us the whole time.
Oh man, he has cold, dead eyes. They are incredible. I wonder where his soccer ball is. I get the feeling this might take a while. Michael Gonzalez, very excited to see a soccer ball. Here he is with his soccer ball. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the... Oh my goodness. Oh, starting with it on the ground. All right. Wow. Oh, there we go. Okay, here it is. Da-da-da-da-da. Ole, 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 ole. Hey. All right. Wow, incredible. All right, get the fuck out of here. Mariano DiVincenzo, everybody. Thank you, Mariano. Very, very cool.
How do I say very, very cool?
That's my way of saying, please don't kill yourself immediately. I like it when people wait a few months before killing themselves after an appearance on this show like that. Alex Faircloth. Alex Faircloth is next. That's a good comedy name. There's a lot of good comedy names coming out of the bucket tonight. I don't know if we're getting the execution that we need. How about a hand for Kevin Pereira, fresh off the loss, a style bender this week. Here he is, everybody. Wait, not Kevin Pereira. Alex Pereira. That's a lot of swing. Yeah, that's a whole different human. A little swollen still, a little inflamed from the loss to style bender. Here he is, everybody. Alex Faircloth.
Woo! After I cried here tonight, good enough for yourselves for coming out. Woo! Alrighty, guys. I actually just came out recently as autistic. Yeah, I just got told recently that I have a Goldilocks dick. I don't know if y'all know what that means. Anybody know what that means? It means that it's not too big, it's not too small, it's just right for anal. I love segues. Anyways, I love my grandma. I hang out with my grandma a lot. I love it. I know, right? And she recently, she told me, she's like, Mijo, I'm getting older. And before I go, I want to go to a Pitbull concert. Front row only, though. I'm like, cool, grandma. Why only front row? You know, my grandma's a very Christian woman. And she said, Mijo, I want to be close enough to her dick hits my forehead. And some of y'all don't have vivid emotions like I do. And so what I saw immediately was, oh, Did I lose some of y'all that bit? What the fuck? Wow.
That was the worst on every level. Unbelievably horrible. And a ruiner of microphones. God, way to spread AIDS and monkeypox at the same time to fucking everybody on Kill Tony.
That was the worst thing I've seen in a while.
That was horrible.
I saw my wife miscarry one time. I'd rather go back to that moment. I wish you guys out there could hear the bass player with this guy's on. He's just back there.
D-Madness does provide a soundtrack that only we can hear on this show. It is unbelievable. You know it's bad when a blind guy plugs his ears during a 60-second set. He's like, I don't want any of my senses working right now. Wow, Alex, I think we all feel like your parents right now. Tremendously disappointed. I already know you're going to be a better interview than the last guy, though, so let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing 3 months now.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm actually from San Antonio.
San Antonio. Okay, very good. And what do you do for a living?
I'm actually working do a cell phone, and I work at Volkswagen.
Whoa! When you're here, we don't want you in our family. Yeah, we don't do that. So let's talk about it. You're gay?
No.
Really? Do you know why I'm doing that?
I look like a female version of Mia Khalifa. Is that why you're asking?
No. No, it's because you seem gay. Do you always wear muscle shirts?
I guess.
You guess you do? You would know, I wouldn't. Do you?
I had this thing.
Okay.
Need to do stand-up. You're like a handsome guy who's healthy. Like, you don't fucking need this, all right? Go sell some more fucking Boost mobile phones or whatever. Okay, I have money. I don't need your help.
Right, yeah. It's so interesting, Alex. 3 months in the game, you have nothing so far. Have you had a great set or something where you're like, this is good for me?
Yeah. Well, I thought I did.
Where at?
At the Elbow Room in San Antonio.
Okay. All right. What did you do there? What joke did you there that really went well for you?
Honestly, me deep through the mic went really well.
Oh, okay.
I saw them like deep throating jokes too.
Right.
You know, they like comedy.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you deep throating the mic really had no comedic effect whatsoever. Made everybody kind of grossed out and sad.
Look at this person.
Yeah.
You did that to her.
Yeah.
She wasn't that color before you came on stage.
Yeah.
She had hue and pigment to her skin. And you reduced her to this.
It is incredible. So you're gay. What are you into? What type of person are you into? What type of women? Is there a specific shade or shape that you're into?
I'm fucking dudes, for example.
That's exactly what I thought. Proved my hypothesis. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun?
Yeah.
Well, I do stand-up comedy.
Nope. Tell us something else, Alex. You can do it.
I play basketball.
Can you keep a basketball in the air with your feet?
No.
Tell us something else. No one believes the basketball thing either, Alex. Seems just like lie after lie right now. Stand up comedian. Shut the fuck up, dude. Talk about it. Basketball's out. We know stand-up's out. What are you actually good at?
Good at? Disappointing my parents. That's really good. I'm good at that. No. You say something like real. Cutting the sleeves off shirts. Fun. That's about it.
Okay, we're gonna keep it moving. There goes Alex Fairclough. Here's a small joke book. Here you go. There you go. Boom. Hey, give me Enrique Chacon. That's Yoni, by the way. The odds of Yoni making his first appearance 8 minutes after a Red Man Yoni joke is incredible, by the way. Give me Enrique Chacon. We're going to do him next. Oh, let's do it. Great. Angela Ramirez is next. Angela Ramirez.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? What's up, man? I went to this brewery in Conroe, Texas, bro. These white people were so nice. They didn't even know they were being racist. Because nobody learned my name, bro. They just called me amigo all night. And that was fine, bro. But then these motherfuckers started calling me Tres Leches. And I was ready to walk out there, bro, but I actually met a really nice white dude, bro. I forget his name. It was real white. It was kind of like Hunter or Tanner or Connor. And someone had a hard R in the end, bro. And he put his arm around my shoulder, bro. And he proceeded to ask that I ever heard. He was like, Enrique, is it true what they say whenever you make love to a Latina, they make this noise in the bedroom? And he pushed me inside and he did this shit in the middle of the room. And I was so mad at Tanner, yo, but he basically screamed, so I was like, fuck, Tanner, that was pretty good. And I was like, look, man, or you put it in the wrong hole, nigga. Thank you.
Enrique Chacon. Now, a fun fact about Enrique as well, he is not a Kill Tony regular, he is a Tony Golden Ticket winner. Level of prestige is the great Sheriff Nathan, and so many greats in the history of the game. We found him in Houston 4 or 5 years ago, right?
2018.
And you've been in Houston the whole time, taking care of your family. And then I was in Houston. You did some guests that you do on any show that I have in Houston, right? And what did I tell you?
Man, you said you was gonna blow my golden ticket if I didn't go to Austin, bro. So here the fuck I am, Tony.
I told him, if you don't get the fuck out of here, because you're doing what? Living with your family. What were you doing for a job in Houston?
It's just some clinical research shit, you know.
Bullshit his job. And then what did you do last week?
Fucking moved to Austin, baby. I'm here, bro.
And this guy smashes. This guy has a full set. The fucking walls shake when this guy goes on stage here in Texas. He fucking look at the sweat.
Fuck, you just stop sweating. That'd be great. I don't fucking know how to stop sweating.
Dude, it's a long walk from up there.
Yeah, I was sitting down here, bro. I just, man, I don't know, bro. I think it's my high blood pressure. I don't know.
One of the most likable forces, a true fucking executor. Tell us more about your life. Tell us what you do when you're not doing stand-up, Enrique.
Well, bro, just I quit my job in Houston, bro, and I got a job at Buc-ee's, dog.
Oh, shit.
Hey, so if you want a brisket sandwich, hit me the fuck up.
Wow. What do they got you doing at Buc-ee's? You the mascot?
Actually, yes, the fuck I am, bro. I'm the cashier / mascot, bro. They pay extra.
Hell yeah. I love it. The world's sweatiest cashier. Handing back soaking wet change.
Anybody got a napkin at the front row I can borrow, bro? Come on, dog. What happened to white hospitality?
I like how when you're set, you like, it was very funny, by the way, but you like growl at the end, like Wanda Sykes.
Some people tell me I sound like a black woman, bro. I don't know if that's true.
You kind of do. You do have black woman energies.
Yeah, a black woman hips, apparently. You know?
Yeah, you look like you hate riding the bus.
Look at it, the weight is. Tilt your head back again so we can see that fucking sweat neck of yours. That is incredible.
Damn, bro, this is like pussy.
Amazing.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh.
No, put the can on your head.
Oh.
There you go.
That feels amazing, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shit.
Sam.
He's like, what is this fake ass Modelo?
Hey, it is what it is. Fuck it. I needed this life, bro.
Estas las chelas muy mal.
Hell yeah. I'm watching the beer come out of his pores as he sips it. It is unbelievable. Yeah, Enrique, what else are you into? You're working at Buc-ee's now.
An hour. Fuck it.
They pay you in money or?
They both. If overtime, brisket overtime.
Hell yeah. Did they give you a deal on Buc-ee working there? Tell us what it's like working at Buc-ee's for the world listening. You might not know that. Oh, on top of the great many reasons why Texas is unbelievable, there's also specific fucking things. Gas stations called Buc-ee's and grocery stores called H-E-B, which are the very best in the world at what they do.
Powerhouse.
And Buc-ee's is a gas station that if you go there, you will never forget it in your entire life. Everybody's happy. They say hello when you walk in. They have every option of everything you could ever want. They have the coolest merch, the greatest food. I have one disgusting cheat meal that I get nowadays because I've been eating a lot cleaner lately. But when I go to a Buc-ee's, I get the Philly cheesesteak burrito, and it is so good. I feel like absolute shit for 3 hours afterwards, but that's okay. I have ways to counteract that. I have to chug a lot of water. You've had it, D Madness? Hell yeah.
Give it up.
See what I mean? I have good taste. And you know he has good taste because it's one of his only senses that he has. I'm telling you, try this Philly cheesesteak burrito. You will not get anything else there.
Shit is fucking amazing.
Have you had it?
Yeah.
Goddamn amazing.
I feel like you've had everything on the menu.
But don't call me out, Sam.
Bro, I'm with you, all right? Sangre for sangre.
Tell us more, because I've never had an insider of Buc-ee's insider before.
They took me to the office. They set me down. They were like, "Hey, we have a secret policy. If anybody steals and you report it, if they're an employee, you get $500. So we have to pay these bills, dog. So, and you know what? It gets better, man. They were like, if you catch an employee stealing, it's $500. If you catch a manager stealing, that's $1,500, bro. So I wish somebody would already, man.
That is amazing. Money in the fucking bank. So you're just watching your fucking managers and coworkers the whole time. Oh my goodness. I've never seen a rat shaped like a pig before. This is incredible.
Look at that little narc over there.
Chinese Zodiac.
Yeah. So you're watching around, you're looking, have you seen anybody stealing yet?
No, I can't see shit with the Buc-ee's up here.
Hell yeah.
Big head, you know? My bitch is a little limited, so I stand in the fucking can't see.
You are a monster, my friend.
And a very good comedian.
Thank you. The way you roll with everything, the way you're so likable, so cool, unstoppable force, one of the newest, best Austin comedians, and Lord knows there's a lot of spots to go around for people like you.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There's one right there.
Let's go!
There's one right there.
Fuck yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another minute from defending golden ticket winner, Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Shout out Houston!
I love it. I just love it. I think he's 25 or 26 or something like that. You're going to see that guy for the rest of your life. Yeah, David Lucas is in here tonight, so that's the sweaty fat guy for tonight's episode. I called it before. Hopefully somebody heard me. Angela Ramirez should be next on Kill Tony. I had a feeling. Nobody reported it. Oh, there we are. Oh, Ramirez, everybody.
Hello, everyone. I just moved here to Austin. I've been trying to get a job at a salon for a while now because I'm a hairstylist and I do nails and lashes and I love facials. And yeah, I've had my cosmetology license for a really long time. I don't know if y'all know this, but all Mexican baby girls, they just be passing that out of the guy. I come from a small town, and I'm a stereotypical, small town girl. I'm so country. I lost my virginity in a truck, and I'm so Mexican. It was a lowrider Silverado. I have a cat. He's kind of a bitch. How I feel towards him is how middle-aged men feel their. I'm done. I'm good.
Angela Ramirez. Welcome. How are you? You been on the show before?
Yeah.
Is that your first time when you were on the show? You came with like all your cousins and everything, and they did stand up too. I remember this. Absolutely. That was great. You've only been doing it a few months, right? Right. Have you been doing other spots since your time?
Yeah, I've been doing it for like 1.5 months, I guess.
Right. A lot of spots?
Yes, different around town.
Okay, very good. And you live where? You said you're a small town girl. Are you living in a lonely world?
Yeah.
Did you take the midnight train to get here?
We don't have commission.
It goes on and on and on and on. Very good.
That was a reference to a song.
That's my karaoke song, actually. Sorry. Ooh, I shouldn't have said that.
Hell yeah. That fell flatter than your chest, Angela. That was incredible. Hey, come on. Is that true? You lost your virginity in a lowrider Silverado?
Yeah.
Okay. What was that like? Was that in the back of the truck or the
No,
cab?
the crew cab, so I was in the passenger seat. I bruised on my knees the shape of a calder, and I couldn't wear a dress to church for like the couple of weeks after that.
How many of your cousins were there that night?
I wish more of them. Yeah.
Oh shit, Matt Muley said something. Hold on a second.
Matt, getting involved.
Matt very rarely speaks. Let's check in with him and see exactly what he said. Go ahead.
I wanted to know if the car had those hydraulics.
Oh yeah, was there hydraulics in the lowrider, or did you have to do the movement yourself? Okay, I'll finish the question tomorrow, I guess. Angela, so you're looking for a job in a salon, or you found one?
I actually got a job at Amazon, but I was looking for one this
Bucky's is hiring.
Yeah, I get the feeling someone's gonna make $500 from you real quick. Get the feeling she's got those sticky fingers. You know what I mean? You steal from the places that you work at. Am I correct? Absolutely. Very good. So you were saying at the end of your set that you have a bitchy cat. What exactly what were you?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
That was just today. He's a bitch.
Okay. And does he own the Silverado that you lost your?
No, I don't think.
Okay. What do you do for fun? Tell us more about you, Angela Ramirez.
I smoke a lot. I listen to a lot of live music. I love Austin. I go out, drink a lot. I'm 21. So.
Oh, 21. Very interesting. Red Band wants you to do a spot at the Secret Show. So Angela. Explain 1-year-old in Austin, Texas. Tell us a little bit more about that. Like, because we're all old. And
a lot of like drink covering,
Drain covering.
Drink covering.
There's all the rapists.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And so.
I'm pretty protected. I always go out with my brother.
Have you caught anyone trying to roofie you?
No, I'm a drink cover. I keep my hand over it.
Right. You have your own roof. You create your own.
That's how you survive.
Absolutely. So you're 21. You're out drinking.
They're not all slam dunks.
Yeah, no, exactly. I was trying to think like Mexicans love roofing. Roofying. I was trying to think. Yeah, I was trying. I was.
Bricklaying. I would have kind of.
Woo! Amazing.
Lucy.
Amazing. Amazing. So, you said that your brother's normally with you. when you go to these bars? Do you guys like go on double dates and stuff together? No. What types of other things? He's a cockblock. Can you give us an example of a time that you were out and your brother was a cockblock? Just tell us the real story. You don't have to punch it up. Everybody's been trying to be funny. Just be honest. Give us a real time.
Wish they were trying harder.
I know.
No, it's just like. Why are you talking right now? Just get in the way of it. He'll get in the way.
Okay. What do you do for fun when you're not working at Amazon? Like during the day, maybe something that
I read a lot and I go to parks and I walk.
You go to parks?
I'm a loner, yeah, and I'm a stoner. That wasn't on purpose.
What?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your favorite book?
I just finished The Grapes of Wrath for the first time. It's a great comfort book.
That's a great book. That's your comfort book?
Yeah.
That's fucked up. You're fucking twisted, dog. You mean that book about the Dust Bowl family's struggles to eat? Yeah. What a romp that is.
Yeah.
It's a great book.
Yeah.
Interesting, Angela. So you have any special skills or talents other than the stuff that we've covered? Anything else other than reading? Going to parks and smoking pot?
I do a lot. I just kind of entertain my friends, whoever I'm with.
How do you do that when you do that? You sing?
Yeah.
What do you sing?
Old shit.
Like what?
I don't know. I'm like a house.
Like what? Like what? Stop trying to do jokes. Like what?
I don't know.
What do you?
House of the Rising Sun kind of feel.
Okay, House of the Rising Sun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Best goddamn band in the land, motherfuckers. There she is, Angela Ramirez.
The house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. It's been the way of many old boys. I know I'm wrong.
Angela Ramirez. That was fantastic.
That was amazing.
That was fantastic. Only a few months in the game, you're plowing through it, you're rolling with the punches. Here's a big joke book from the great Boneseye. Real handmade leather. There she goes, Angela Ramirez, everybody. Adorable. It's actually a much better singer than most people say they can sing.
Yeah, that was very good.
Yeah, how about a hand for this goddamn band? Yeah. It said any song in the world. All I have to do is go 1, 2, 3, 4, and they fucking do it. Unbelievable. Sal DeSantos. This is a very Latino-heavy episode.
Where's the white people at?
Yeah. My goodness. Sal DeSantos. This is incredible. We've had Angela Ramirez, Mariano DiVincenzo, Daniel Duan. Oh, Lucas McCrary was late as fuck.
Whatever Solomon was.
Yeah. Sal DeSantos is going to be next. Here he is. DeSantos.
Fuck yeah, what's up, y'all? I'm fucking fat, dude. Dude, and I know that because Mexicans are calling me gordo now, bro. Dude, like, which just fat, by the way. Not like fat ass or like fuck, just fat. Like, it's not clever, it's just fucking accurate. Like, I work at this restaurant and I went to the back of the kitchen. And from the back of the kitchen, I just heard the chef go, Gorda! Gordita! Dude, my dumbass was looking for Gordo. I was like, who the fuck is Gordo? You're looking for him. And I looked at the chef, and the chef was looking at me, and I was like, are you talking to me? And he goes, I was like, but chef, I'm not fat. Mijo, air conditioning, and you're sweating, mijo. Like, you really want me to stop calling you, Gordo? I was like, yeah, okay. Yo los voy, pendejo. Yo no estoy calling you, Gordo.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Sal DeSantos. Hello, how are you?
Good, man. How are you?
Good, good. You're undercover as a French guy tonight, huh?
Yeah, dude. I look like a hipster chick about it, bro.
I haven't understood a word you've said since you got up here about
Oh, really?
No, I kind of do.
You look like John Leguizamo playing John Favreau.
Really, really incredible, Sal. So you're just straight up Mexican?
Yeah, Diddy.
Okay. How long have you been in America?
20 years now.
20? How did you get here? Did you illegally cross the border?
Nah, I came. I just flew over here. I came here legally, like the good ones.
Yeah, you flew over. Where'd you land at? Where'd you at that airport?
San Antonio.
Right.
That's
a hub. A lot of direct flights from Mexico City to San Antonio. So you fly in, and then how do you become a citizen? Explain to us how that happened.
My dad used to work for a record label in Mexico, and then when that record label was doing some weird shit, my dad got hired by another record label in the United States. Just brought him over.
Did they do any songs I've heard?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I know, dude. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here if it was like a guy. That shit slaps.
Where would you be?
Where would I be? Making a lot of fucking rich. But no, not that much.
Right. And what do you do for work, Sal DeSantos?
I work at Kirby Lane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes.
As a waiter.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Yeah. Very good. How's that been going?
It's been all right, man. You know, it's been good. I need a little more income, and then I started working at the Sunset Strip, which was a little extra. Can't think of it.
That's Red Band. Club.
Yeah.
So technically, Red Band is one of your bosses.
Yep, I am.
Wow, that's gotta be fucking.
Take that hat off.
Oh.
Put it on.
There could be pregnant women here.
Jeez.
Whoa.
So Sal, you're kind of struggling for money, obviously. You're out there. What's your living situation like? How many roommates do you have?
I don't. I live on myself.
How did you pull that off?
Well, you know, like I always find ways to like make money. I just thought, you know what, like I'm 31. I know that if I get a perfect by myself, it's gonna just work hard in general. So.
Hell yeah. I love it.
Oh yeah, thank you, everybody.
So you live by yourself. What did I miss? What the fuck did D-Madness just say? He's always fucking. That's goddamn right. Absolutely.
I don't know what the fuck's going on right
here. But you should be happy your eyes are shitty right now. You're not missing anything.
By the way, sir, I'm a real hot piece of ass.
Sal, what's your love life? Able to get any fucking little Chiquita in place?
No, so when I was home like 2-3 weeks ago, for now, we broke up. It was 3 weeks ago. Yeah?
Oh, we're on this show 3 weeks ago.
Oh, like a month, but it came out like this.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So, how did that happen? How did it end?
You saw his set.
No, it was just long distance. You know, we were both kind of like, yeah, you know what, like.
Where was she?
In Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
2.5 hours ago.
Well, it was just kind of like a little life different, you know. Thank you.
Where'd you meet her?
Work. We used to work at the same restaurant in Dallas. Yeah.
Fucking Chuck E.
Cheese. Oh, yeah, it was her birthday. Yeah. That was great.
So like how you looked out at the crowd for that?
I just over there, girl. I was like, I haven't even seen this. It's pretty cool. Sorry.
You were like, she was a rat. Pause for applause.
Bask in it. Back to you, Tony.
So did you break up with her, or did she kind of say, I think we should put an end on this? Or how'd it go?
Well, we talked about it because I have been feeling like, oh man, like maybe I should do it. We're just different lives. And then she called me, she's like, hey, we should talk about this, and we just decided to just end it. Yeah, she's phenomenal. She's a great person. I don't know why I fucking did that. She's great.
Right. So now what? Have you been on any dates since then?
No, I haven't. I've been working, and I'm just, just trying to get better at this. It was like 3 weeks ago. I'm like, I just want to just kind of relax a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Before you were in a long distance relationship.
I mean, I don't know what fucking. But you're looking at me like I gotta choose my words very carefully next. No, it was.
No, that's not the look I'm giving you.
No, well, for like 6 months, she would come visit me, I'd go visit her. So lost right now.
Don't worry, sweating less than everybody else. Meanwhile, you're nervous and Sal, any special skills or talents that you have other than a comedian and a waiter?
I like to sing.
Wait, you sing too? What's your go-to song?
Spanish or English?
Whichever one, you name it.
Creed is one of them.
Creed, Radiohead? 1, 2, 3, 4. How about one more time for the band, huh? Yeah! Santos, everybody! And you sounded good too. Sal, thank you so much. You already have one of these big jokes? You already have one from a few weeks ago. There's Sal the Santos, everybody.
That song was about his career as a comedian.
Absolutely. He does not belong here.
Hey, it's supposed to be at sunset. He's supposed to work like 10 minutes.
Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, this is it.
Yo, one more time for the band.
Yeah.
This shit's crazy.
Over 200 people, and the last bucket full of the night will be Milky.
No way.
Milky, one word, Milky. This is going to be crazy. Famously, in the show's history, we know that one-word names are always wildest characters. May I remind you of Solomon? Milky is on his way to the stage, or perhaps she, for their Kill Tony debut. I would remember a Milky if we've had one.
I've laughed so hard at everyone who's come out, and I cannot imagine what Milky's going to be.
So true. These characters here, you gotta love it. This alleyway is crazy. Milky, everybody!
I'm just getting you guys to relax. I can't even get my cat to follow me without food. I do kind of look like Jesus if he was nearsighted or had no pancreas. I do look like Billy Gibbons had a illegitimate son back in 1983 as well. I have pain-kill ass, but the urethra is just fine. Don't worry about that. Trying to remember everybody's conceited and ignorant of everything going around them. So bring peace and love everywhere you go. But don't be afraid to quote Ezekiel 25:17 if somebody's giving you a hard time.
All right, hold on a second, Milky. I got a lot of questions.
Dude, did any of you think he was going to be white? I thought Milky was for sure going to be a black guy.
I was an angry black man in the past.
Milky. So welcome to the show. Milky, how do you get the name Milky? Is it because your joke's hitting? It's like half-ass?
I was actually named Milky after me, myself, and the albino guy in the movie.
Oh yeah, that classic. Oh, yeah.
That fucking cultural milestone. Seminal film, me, myself, and Irene.
Milky. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This makes 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Okay. So you've done a few sets.
I've done 2 open mic lineup. I did an open mic here.
Did you move here?
Yes, sir. For
How-
the show, basically.
For this show?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Well, you can add a Milky to the accomplishments. So you have under our belt.
Look what you've done, Tom.
I love it. It's good. I've always wanted to have the Mythbusters booth here for the show. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. So let's talk about what do you do for work? I cannot even.
You look like you eat toads.
Frog taster.
I run a tavern up in Wells Branch. Pizza Pete's is a tavern up in Wells Branch.
Wells Branch, that's here?
Yeah, it's right next to the
Oh, wow. You ever go to the little tavern? No. What do? You said you run it?
Yeah, I'm the bar manager.
Okay. How long you been doing that? Wait. You're the bar manager right now, and then you slipped in there at the last second. You're waiting on a liquor license.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what have you been managing? The fountain drink gun?
No, we don't even have that.
You don't?
No,
okay.
it's brand new.
So what are you selling at this bar?
Nothing but sweepstakes machines.
What?
It's like slot machines, but it's not gambling.
What are people drinking?
Whatever they bring with us.
You run a BYOB bar. Wow. I'm the bar manager at a BYOB bar. So you just people come in.
More or less.
And then he performs up close magic for them.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore. In a past life, you were Milky the Magician.
Oh, it's the greatest show on earth.
It really is. This bucket has a fucking mind of its own. We are going down the Milky Way tonight. Got a full-blown life. Somehow you live a story that's like multi-dimensional, fucking different layers to it. Like you invented Sprite. Somehow you fought in Vietnam at one point, right? So tell us about your life, Milky. Give us some of the interesting fun facts along the timeline of the Milky Adventures of Milky.
I'm a naturally creative artist, musician.
Wait. What kind of musician are you?
I'm mostly composing now, just beats and loopers. Played saxophone before. Self-taught on keyboard.
Wow, very, very interesting. Okay, tell us more, Milky. I want to know the whole story. Give us your Cliff's notes, if you will.
My biggest passion is art. I draw mostly.
Okay.
Fantasy or sci-fi style.
Yeah.
A lot of works. For some reason, I have a problem with drawing women. I don't know why.
Everything's got big tits that he draws.
Yeah.
This is a woman with big tits. This is a cheetah with big tits. This is a
battle axe with huge tits. This is a claymore. A lot of people think it's a sword, but either way, it's got rocket jugs.
How close are we to right about this? You have some big tits on things? Oh, okay.
Big dicks? No.
All right. So other than your drawings, tell your entire life. What are your parents like? What type of childhood did you have? What stands out to you? What makes you than everybody?
What makes him different?
It's true. He's wearing an extra large shirt with an extra small tie. It's in almost a bus driver type of way. Pants match the shirt exactly. Black shoes. Stepping on the napkin that young Enrique Chacon used to wipe his sweat off. Still, that napkin is soaking wet, by the way. There is liquid shooting out of it. Indeed.
You're dressed like a church getting all your clothes. No, I bought them.
So give us some more highlights of the life of Milky. I feel like I could do this for an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah. Well, I feel like I've been through 2 divorces emotionally. Baby mama in North Carolina.
You have a baby mama in North Carolina. How's the kid?
She just turned 13 10 days ago.
Okay. You're in communication?
I'd like to be.
Oh. Well, we have good news for you, Milky. We have her here, your 13-year-old daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Milkshake, everybody. All right, she's not here, Milky. I'm sorry. She wanted to accept this award, but unfortunately, no. So, okay. All right.
During his set, did you do like religious stuff? Did I catch that? Like you were doing some religious shit? Oh, yeah, just based on the look that I have going on.
Right.
Right. Did mess it up a little bit. Forgot a couple of bits, but it was.
It's okay. You're likable. You have a great stage presence for only doing it a few minutes.
You look like the youth pastor the kids don't mind being touched by.
Hell yeah, you make those kids bumpy. Come on, am I right?
So you Facebook?
Yeah.
All right,
that's right.
That's a point for Milky.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. So, Milky, I have a few more 100 questions for you.
I've got nothing else going on.
You said that you emotionally divorced twice. One, the mama in North Carolina. But let's talk about this other one. What is that situation? We were pulling out of a Kmart one afternoon.
No, it was we met at a food line when we both worked in separate departments.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We were together 3 years, got a house, proposed, and it just went downhill, and she lost her mind, left me with a house, so I had to sell it.
She lost her mind.
Yeah, she was up and left.
Why do you think she did she leave a note or anything?
She was just telling me, saying I was a problem, and she had problems.
No,
it's like own mom.
Right. Absolutely. We all have problems. She said you have problems. You hit her in the face and then she left.
Oh, no, it's the opposite trying to hit me.
No, I believe you. Milky, I'm on your side and everything.
Yeah, because I don't want to wind up on the list you write in lipstick.
So, Milky, when did you move to Texas exactly?
Oh, I've been here about 2 months.
2 months. You been on any dates with anyone since you moved here? You on any of the apps or anything? Farmers only or something?
Yeah.
You should try Milkmaids. No dates? You hook up with anyone? Anybody come into the tavern, bring their own beer?
No. I mean, I'm available, but I'm not really pursuing it.
Right. You're just in love with the game.
Sure.
Wow. Very interesting. Other than running the tavern and drawing and stuff, is there anything else we should know about you or your life?
How many reptiles do you have?
Great question. I got an over under a 4 right now.
No, I used to have a comedian back in 15 years.
Yes, you did. Yeah.
Well, no, I haven't.
What happened? You swallowed it?
No, I was had a respiratory infection that was died.
Jesus Christ, Milky. Has anything gone right?
I don't know. How's this going?
It's going good.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I love it, Milky. And of all the animals, a chameleon, which is famous because sometimes she's like your daughter. So that's cool. Fuck you, baby. Fuck you. You thrown in him.
That was cold enough to kill all of his reptiles.
You've only been doing it a few minutes. Great interview. Great stage presence. Oh, damn. Let's try that again, Milky. Throw it back to me. We're gonna do this the right way. Just kidding. Yes, Milky, everybody. There he goes. The Kill Tony debut of Milky. He's here for this. People of different shapes and sizes are coming into Austin, Texas, pouring in to try to have their moment. One more time for Milky, everybody. To try to
you see the kind of cigarettes he had in his pocket?
What were they?
Yes.
Parliament.
Liggins.
Wait, what?
Liggins.
Oh, God. He probably could be the spokesman for them, actually.
It sounded like a DJ, but you knew he just smoked cigarettes.
Everybody's moving here for their moment on Kill Tony, it seems, and nobody has had more moments on Kill Tony than your next comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, regular in the history of this show, more new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. Fresh off of a whole nother weekend of sold-out shows on the road with Duncan Trussell. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Austin Sloth Ballroom, the Killer Kenobi. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you William Montgomery.
A Mississippi woman was caught having sex with a dog. Why is that news? It's not my access. The Dalai Lama apologized to an 8-year-old boy to suck his tongue, which is so weird because that means technically Red Band's mom owes me an apology. But seriously, in response, the Catholic Church asked if you could forward me his resume. Okay. I was just in Cleveland and I'm a little confused. Changed their name from the Cleveland Indians to the Cleveland Indians. So I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The bad news is scientists are saying weight loss during middle age may increase your risk of death. The good news is life expectancy is another 7 years. Okay, that's it. That's all good.
William Lights Out Montgomery. The Golden Boy. The Gel Blaster. The one and only.
William looks like everything we write for Milky.
Now,
I fuck me, boy.
It's nice to see you soon.
Now, an interesting fun fact about Sam and William is they worked together for years in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
As up-and-coming fucking beasts of comedians.
I was already up. He was coming.
Yeah.
He was coming on the train. I remember, yes.
I was thinking to myself, you would have laughed at William coming out if you didn't know what he looked compared to all the other people. because he's another one of these interesting characters.
This is actually like him at peak performance right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you mean that in a sweet way, don't you, Tony?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fucking adorable. You're my favorite fucking Confederate general we ever had on the show. We got the knees out tonight, which famously have the faces of ghosts.
Yeah, can y'all see the faces tonight? You guys see the faces?
Whoa. Oh, you can flex your knees. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Yeah, take a look at that, motherfucker.
Knees. A rare treat that only William has.
That's what going to do on stage. I run out of material and I just start doing this.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing?
So 7 minutes into 20, you do the
Yes. Run out of material.
Real deal.
William used to go to the Squire Lounge, which I hosted. He would show up with no money in a backpack. Oh my God, I'm so proud of you. It's coming.
I remember it. It scared me. I remember literally the first night I went to the Comedy Store, decided for Del Tony. I had a 12-pack of PBRs in my bag. The work guy was like, let me look in your backpack, and I just pretended like I got a phone call and hit him in a bush. But I was that close probably to getting kicked out of the Comedy Store if I even got in there.
And the door guy didn't believe you because they're like, you don't get Obama phone reception in here.
It is true. Back when William drank, everywhere was a BYOB tavern that he went to. And I actually would fill Mountain Dew bottles with liquor and whatnot.
And I'm loving Hans being on cocaine because I'm back doing cocaine. I was literally just doing a couple lines.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't give a shit no more. You'll know I'll be on cocaine tonight. Yeah, I hadn't done it in so long. I vomited everywhere, right? When I did my first line. There's vomit all in the fucking green room, Tony. I'm sorry, it's everywhere.
Incredible. So we all know that you went through a recovery process to get off of alcohol and cocaine. Now that you've started cocaine, what's your plan? Are you going to give it up soon, or?
No, I think I'm gonna keep doing it because I think I remembered why I liked it so much. It just makes me real talkative, and it's allowed me to drink a little. I've had a couple of Bud Lights actually tonight, so I'm gonna be partying it up. And Sam and I think, are we gonna go try to get some people on the alleyways after this? Sam and I actually killed, what was it, 4 or 5 people in Denver?
7. Yeah.
7.
Yeah. Well, 2 of them were trans, so
yeah, these two were right. Okay, yeah, 7. Yeah, we would stand outside of this bank and just fucking bang people in the head with our bags.
Oh my God, we were so young then.
I know.
We look great though.
Yeah.
So
yeah, fucking William used to crash at my house because I think you were homeless.
I was for a little bit.
Yeah. He'd crash and we would fucking read this book and we would just read the last paragraph.
Oh, yeah, Blood Meridian.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that. Yeah, we'd get all fucked up and read the last paragraph of Blood Meridian. And Sam, you might also like this. In my darkest days out in California, I would watch Martin Luther King speeches and just start sobbing. I love Martin Luther King, but it was nightmare.
It's got to be weird because your uncle was the one who shot him.
Yeah. James Earl Ray literally is a great uncle of mine.
Yeah. Wow. It's not good that you know his name. You're also from Memphis.
Yeah.
Well, Germantown.
This all checks out. William, how long?
I'm from Memphis.
No, you're not.
I tried to say I'm from fucking Germany.
Oh, so you're from Arkansas?
No, I'm not from what? I'm from East Memphis. Sam, you know this, man. We've been having a good interaction up here, and then you try to fucking throw me under the... These people, I'm gonna lose street cred, people, if they think I'm from fucking Germantown. So much fucking pussies in Germantown.
We've been having a good interaction? What, you got a fucking toad in your pocket?
I'm high on cocaine right now, literally.
So, I love this. How long were you in Denver for, William?
For 3 years.
3 years. I'm loving this information that we're getting out of Sam about William. Tell us more, because William is the fucking Hulk Hogan of this show. I mean, absolute soup. We don't really get to find out anything real about his life. He tells us a bunch of fucking lies every night that he's up there.
William?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he has a very
Yeah, I never liked raisin bread. I think I've said that before. I fucking hate that shit. Y'all really think I like lemon last horrible? I hate those fucking things.
You know that joke about the Whistling album? You guys know the Whistling album? I was there the night that he first performed at the Squire Lounge. And it was cool to hear you. Yeah, you won the bar tab?
I won the bar tab.
It was great to hear you do it here as a new minute 8 years later.
Damn, stop.
That was fun to see.
Dude, stop.
I don't think he's ever
He's kidding.
Stop.
Stop.
I'm never going to stop.
Oh, I think we've met William's match here tonight.
That's one of the things you say instead of having an act, right?
Y'all are really gonna both fucking clapping that right in front of me, you pieces of shit? Fuck y'all. Somebody get them out of here. I'm not gonna keep on going up here with these pieces of shit.
I remember the first time he said that too. It was 9 years ago.
Buddy! Yeah.
I'll be sincere right now. I saw William. We became very fast friends. I said, you got to get the fuck over, move to LA, and now look at you.
Absolutely unbelievable. So true. An absolute fucking rock star. He's back on cocaine.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with this cocaine thing? Are you going to fuck clear it up, or are you going to fuck...
Yeah, no, I think I'm going to go back to my place after this and bake a bowl of Cheerios and pour a little honey on top. Y'all ever do that? It's so good.
You do that a lot?
Yeah, I've been doing that all the time, pretty much. I get Cheerios and then I put honey on top. I'm not proud of it. I shouldn't even brought that up. I don't know why I brought that up.
How often do you do that?
Pretty much every night. Why are you laughing?
I just remember you when you were all fucked up in LA during quarantine. You'd call me from the fucking porch of your girlfriend's grandpa's house.
Yep. I would make phone calls. It definitely checks out.
All of us, well, I guess we weren't in Austin yet, or else you guys would have had a lot of phone calls. All of us would take hour-long phone calls with William that you could not get him off the phone. He was coked up to the gills, drinking cheap beer. Nothing made any sense.
It was bad. I was depressed. I was in a horrible...
And you could feel his depression beaming through the phone, so you felt like he was gonna hung up the phone. So we all would take these phone calls with William. Now he's happy as shit, absolutely thriving, making like $40 a month on Cameo or something.
No, it's a decent amount. Yeah, thank you everybody for that.
Did his girlfriend tell you how much he's making? Because she told me as well.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
He's doing okay.
Yeah, he is.
It's all positive. It's positive.
That's positive. It's generally positive.
You gonna keep doing the Cameo? You ever gonna?
I think I'm never gonna stop doing the Cameo because I literally bought a $5 million fucking house, so I gotta keep doing the Cameo.
Wow. $5 million.
Yeah, the banker told me not to do it, but I don't give a shit anymore.
Shit.
William, do you remember when your brother died for 4 minutes?
Yeah, Tennessee. Yeah. He got QB sneaked, and I was like, Selden, what does QB sneaking mean? He said when somebody gives you a Xanax bar when they put it in your beer, they died at the University of Tennessee.
Yeah. And the next day, you showed me a picture of him in line in a Moe's burrito.
In his hospital scrubs. Yeah, sweet Selden Montgomery, my brother.
This is incredible. This might be, William has been on every single episode of the show for 5 years, and I think we found out more about him in this last 12 minutes than we did in the 5 years before that. Ladies and gentlemen, How loud can this place get for William Montgomery? 3, 4. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. We love them. The drawing of Sam Talon is in from Ryan J. Evo. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa! A winking William Montgomery, everybody.
I thought it was Pennywise the Clown.
That's the great Chris Rogers. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Van. One more time for Paul Deemer, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Bueling on the electric guitar. D Madness, everybody. He's getting his first time on the talent, everyone. Running the light. Waiting for death to claim us. And Chubby Bohemian. Check out all of his work. One of the best out there right now, Sam Talon with 2 L's in that last name. Red Band. Thank you guys. Love you. We love you. Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for the Comedy X-Clan! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Big Smoke for Red Band, everybody. Oh, yeah, you're in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Ninja Buses, ConnectMobileHealth.com. You can get great IV drips to Custom Security Guard Service and haul off the best law firm in Austin, Texas. DUI extorters. I've never had to use them, but 100% to get everybody off their DUIs. It's incredible. And a special shout out to Don Carlos Burritos in San Diego, which fucking the legend. They came to us when we did theaters in San Diego this weekend, and it was fucking mind blowing. There is something about San Diego. They have the burrito. We have Tex-Mex. It's great. We have breakfast tacos. It's a fucking burrito. They got it in San Diego. You can't get a burrito like
That's
here.
The best one.
It's so bizarre. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, still slightly almost done, proudly presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. They're still holding on. I think this is the last week of Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums? The magnificent Paul Deemer on the horns. Lovely Matt Mueling on the electric. The bold, the beautiful John Keys on the keys. And the backbone. The great D Madness right here on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. A very, very fun episode planned for you tonight. Everything is in motion, but before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. You know, after a long night of being one of the funniest stand-up comedians in the world, I just want to sit back, relax, and unwind. And no brand makes unwinding easier than Freeze Pipe. The old way of taking your medicine led to harsh clouds and coughing fits. Freeze Pipe cools things down by over 300 degrees, so you can breathe clouds in and exhale like guns. Red Band.
Freeze Pipe has the best gear in the game, from full-size pieces to attachments. Just pop in your Freeze Pipe in the freezer for an hour for a night of icy cold hits. Be the best host in town and always have a Freeze Pipe ready to go when company arrives this holiday season.
Shop the smoothest pieces and more at thefreezepipe.com and use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com, code Tony for 10% off your entire order. Shop today and start fighting fire with ice. Hey y'all, when you're the parent who packs the lunches, chauffeurs the kids, and gets everyone out the door on time, you need a calendar that keeps up with you. That's right, the Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, and to-dos. It automatically syncs all of the different digital calendars and events your family uses and shows them all together on screen display. Skylight Calendar is the best way to give your family peace of mind to enjoy the things that matter the most.
The Skylight Calendar syncs events from your already existing Google Outlook and Apple calendars. Add events directly using the touchscreen or with the Skylight mobile app. Color-coded events visually map out your plans for the week, while you can coordinate everyone and everything easily. It even turns into a digital photo frame when not in use. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund with a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. Skylight Calendar is a no-brainer.
Look, I got one of these. It wires directly to my phone. I have pictures flowing. It's a big, giant, cool picture frame. It is awesome. It's huge and amazing. And as a special limited-time offer for Kill Tony listeners, get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony to get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar. Just go to skylightcal.com/Tony. That's SKYLICAL.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the lines at the grocery store are already ridiculous, and it isn't even the holiday season yet. It's only going to get worse. Save time and skip those crazy lines with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. They deliver pre-portioned ingredients and recipes straight to your door so you can get right to cooking. If you need to save even more time, they have 15-minute meals that get delicious food on the table faster than you can order delivery. You know, my mom just sent me sauce from Youngstown frozen, and it thawed out on the trip here, and I got home the other day, boiled some noodles, threw it on, and I couldn't taste the difference between HelloFresh and my mom's spaghetti sauce.
Oh, well, I remember it, man. With over 45 weekly recipes to choose from and over 100 curated picks from the HelloFresh market, you'll never run out of incredible food to try. They even have easy breakfast and snacks that can be delivered with your weekly box, so you never stress about what to cook or eat.
So go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree, all one word. That's KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, decorating your home can be overwhelming. Between the pictures your kids draw and generic mountain scene art people keep giving you, it's easy for your house to have no personal style. Displate has you covered. They create awesome metal posters that take just 20 seconds to install and won't damage your walls. Red Band.
With licensed designs from brands like Star Wars, Marvel, and League of Legends, your house is about to get a serious upgrade. Displate's awesome. Holiday gifts. You can even submit your own art, something completely personalized.
And I'm telling you right now, I know we always say we use blah, 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 blah. I've said this before, but listen to this. My entire place is covered in display artwork. It is seriously the coolest stuff. It's metal. It's extended from the wall. You can do it yourself. It comes with everything you need to hang it immediately. Just pop the included magnet on your walls, stick your display to it, and you're all set. I have cool Tarrant artwork, very cool quotes and things like that. It's just awesome. Save up to 30% off when you click the link in our description and get ready to hang art. The discount will be automatically applied to your cart when you click the link or use code when you visit displate.com. That's Tony, or click the link in our show notes. You guys episode? You guys are in for a real special treat. These are two of the greatest guests in the show's history. Very, very exciting. Make some noise for the return of the great and powerful Greg Fitzsimmons and Dave Smith, everybody. Oh, yeah. Greg Fitzsimmons, Kill Tony royalty. Greg, you sit next to me. Dave, you sit over there. Greg Fitzsimmons, one of my favorite comedians. Make some fucking noise for Greg Fitzsimmons. You guys have no idea what you're in for. Dave Smith, Greg Fitzsimmons. This is an exciting booking for me. I begged Greg, he was here all weekend doing sold out shows at Mothership. I begged him to stay, and I'm so glad that he did. 25. Yeah. And literally, I forgot that I booked Dave Smith for this until he showed up 40 minutes. Was anybody here when we plugged in a mic and added a chair? See, there's actual witnesses to that. You can't make it up. The show is totally different.
I was promised a hot meal before I came in.
But Greg, seriously, probably one of the record holders appearances on the show, because we always have so much fun. And the last panel we've ever had, like 5 people plus appearances by Gary Falcon, who looks a lot like Nick Swartzen. And Steve-O did a minute. It was like a crazy
David Tell was here.
Yeah, David Tell, the GOAT.
And the time before that, I just reminded you, was when Hans Kim got fucked in a janitor's closet.
That's right.
And nobody had heard of him back then, so he was really just the Asian charm worker.
Yeah, he was brand new.
I'm sorry, quick follow-up question to that. Like, he fucked a chick?
Yeah.
All right, if you're not aware of the story and you say he got fucked in a janitor's closet, it just sounds like something way more interesting happened.
Well,
than that.
if you know Hans, it's really, he's not the fucking type. He's expecting the pushback. He's not really. He's a sweet boy. We're going to find out more about him in just a second.
Yeah.
But you guys know how the show works. You've both been on multiple times. I've been told 197 people exactly signed up for tonight's show. There's a ton more names than even this in the bucket. I mean, it goes on and on. I mean, you can't even really. Okay, thanks. But anyway, I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts their set if they've gone over their time. And that's how it works. Then it's followed up by an interview. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Sometimes we find the absolute future, the insane people that can't answer questions, and the whole thing goes off the track.
And sometimes both.
That is true.
Yeah. And many of your regulars.
Thank you so much, Dave Smith. Just adding to it.
I already got my hot meter, so
yeah. All right. So I'm pre-pulling a name here. There's our first bucket pull. And while we go wrangle that person from the bar next door, what do you think? Should we start the show with something special tonight, huh? I mean, there's only one way to start a show like this, really, and it is with the man who was made a regular 2.5 years ago. Boy, oh boy, how time fucking flies. And now he's headlining all over the world. How many of you are big fans of the show? So maybe you guys know the song. You guys want to sing? This is Hans Kim, everybody!
What's up, guys? Good to be here. Love how cold it is right now, because now we all have Asian dicks. I love how Texans never honk. They'll be like, why would I honk at this guy? Just because he's texting at a green light. That's what my gun is for. It kind of scares me when I tell Texans that I bought a gun for the first time. They're like, good. Let the games begin. I went back to Seattle. Very tough to be from Seattle. My friends have transitioned, and now I have to remember two. Only about 60 seconds.
All right, yeah, 55 seconds from Hans Kim. I love it.
Jet lag.
Red Man waits until it does die out. He waits until you start talking. So whatever you're trying to milk over there, I don't know what's going on, but we got through it. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everybody? Cold Asian Dicks checks out. Absolutely. The honking thing is a weird thing here in Texas. That is a thing. I remember when I first got here, it was like that I was doing something. I was at a hotel or something, and somebody wouldn't move. I was like dropping somebody off, and the car wouldn't move, and I go, exactly. That's the horn on my car. Thank you, Red Band. This show is so stupid. There you go. Okay, yeah, my horn. So I start the car, and it goes, and then I go, all right. And some lady was like, we don't honk here in Texas. And I'm like, what? And I didn't know I didn't know how to respond to that, but I've realized since then people really don't honk. Do you guys know about this? This fucking guy said, yeah, quick. Was that you? You born and raised in Texas? Why do you think that is? It's a Texas thing not to honk. Courtesy. What a bunch of homos. Jesus. Courtesy. How about you, Courteously get the fuck out of my way. Courteously. What the fuck? Oh shit, marijuana. You ever heard of something so crazy? No honking?
No, it sounds gay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It sounds like the only time you really hear the horn is coming off the guy's forehead when he's going down on you.
That is true. You know what that sounds like? Okay, that is not all right. So Hans, how's it going? What else is going on with you?
I'm doing good. I fucked a stripper in a broom closet.
That is true.
Back in the day.
The rumor is you got fucked by a stripper in a broom closet.
Yeah, can you explain what it's like having sex with Hans? Because Greg said that you got fucked, and I kind of can you explain?
Yeah, well, I agree. Well, I did not consent to it. She was very forceful. She's like, this is going to happen. And there's a guy that can watch us while we're doing it, too. And I was like, I'll get on the guy.
Yeah.
They say you never forget the first time you get pegged. No,
so I
There you go. I remember that part. In closet with you? It's her boyfriend. It's a lot. That's a tight squeeze. Not her vagina, but the closet. Anybody that would fuck you, like throwing a fucking ramen noodle into a bowl. You know what I mean? A lot of extra space. What's your dick to vagina ratio? I'll ask you that. What else is going on? Enough about the past. What about this week?
With my girlfriend.
Those of you that don't know, there's an awesome human being that comes to every show, and it's fun to hear what he laughs at. It's not necessarily punchline type of stuff, but our friend Chief here, when you said I went to a Renaissance, but he just started cracking up. It's like he can foresee what's about to happen. Tell us more about you at this Renaissance Festival, Hans. How did you fit in? I've never seen an Asian person I've never gone to a Renaissance Festival, but I've never imagined an Asian person being there. What are you doing there? Are you just like dressed up like Genghis Khan or something like that? Or just mauling people? What's happening?
I was just trying to fit in, wearing my Western clothing, my peasant European white passing clothes. And I had a great time. Drank a lot of mead. They have straws in mead. I was just sipping it, and then I got really fucked up on the white man's juice. And
back to the brutal man's juice. What would the Asian man's juice be?
Probably sake or soju, or maybe even just like ox milk.
Soju, is that what? Soju, what is that? Is that when somebody doesn't leave a tip at a restaurant? Hey, Tony's first soju joke, everybody. Soju. 5% soju. That's really sake. What was the third one? What did you say?
Ox milk.
Ox milk.
The milk of an ox.
I think that's bull sperm, isn't it?
I've been milking the males on accident.
How do you milk an ox? Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Hansi. My dear Hans Kim, there's a wild animal relationship going.
My girlfriend is great. She is, starting fewer fights with me now.
What was it like? I know we never plan any of these interviews, so I don't want to get you in trouble, but can you give us an example of what a fight was this week?
Maybe it was bringing her to a Renaissance fair where they're known to rape the women.
I was actually on this show. I actually said that I wanted to have a threesome with her friend, and she really didn't think that was a cool thing to say.
Right.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, did it last long? Do your fights last long? Do you solve them quickly?
We solve it pretty quickly. I usually try to end it with a little sex. I feel like that helps.
That's true. Okay. You guys have a lot of sex, am I correct?
Yeah, we had a lot of sex, but I took her to Tacoma this weekend, and we didn't really have that much sex. We only had 1.5 sex.
Oh, 1.5 sex. Explain to us and the people listening around the world, what's for half a sex?
That's when I cuddle her, and then with this hand I jerk off onto her.
Oh, wow. Ooh, the old cuddle and puddle. The old fucking ox milk over there. The old fucking, all right, good. Hans, so much fun. Way to get tonight's show started. Is there anything I'm missing? Anything you want to say?
I had a great time at the Renaissance Festival.
They let you in for free? Like, just give us a shoe and you're good. Come on in, bro. The Renaissance Festival. A shout out to every Renaissance Festival. You'll never hear that on like a black radio station where they actually give shout outs. Like, yo, shout out to my fucking Uncle Charles and the Renaissance Festival on Martin Luther King Drive. Did you do stand up at the festival? No.
I was just a peasant.
No.
Just walking around.
You weren't the court jester.
I wish. Something like that.
Yeah. Was there a court jester?
Yeah, there was a whole show. They were swallowing swords and, doing all that stuff.
Enough about your girlfriend. Hans, way to get it started. There he goes. Thank you, Tony. Very regular Hans Kim. Okay, here we go. Let's keep it moving here. It's another name. So go to the shit gets crazy. This is where anything gets good. You're all fans of the show, right? Alright, we'll try to whisper in the person's ear next to you. Catch them up. This is where things are a little bit off the rails. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. A minute, one minute. Panther. And here we go.
What's happening, Comedy Mothership? Not energetic at all. All right. This lady, nice to be here. Just got back from hunting. Very nice. I don't know, hunters here. Okay. I'm just trying to meet a lady, a lady that'll rub my back and I'll wipe off hers. Like a joke. I am trying to hit it off with the ladies. Last time I hit it off with the lady was at our friend's funeral. And not to brag, but his casket was only closed. R.I.P. man. I'm here in middle school. They try to guess my race. I deserve that. They deserve these jokes. Try to guess my race. They go, are you mainly Mexican? Or mainly Middle Eastern? Mainly Caucasian. Okay. Hispanic and Native American. What tribe? What do you want me to say? Windstar? 20% Hard Rock Casino? Thank you. My name's Zach Vandergrift.
Okie dokie. Zach Vandergrift. All right.
Yes, sir.
Interesting minute. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years in February. Throughout the week.
2 years in February. Throughout the week. What does that mean to you?
Just more than once a week.
Have you ever done it stand-up the week?
I've done it. No, not that I know of. No.
Well, yeah. Everybody does it throughout the week. I'm interested to know why you threw that in there. 2 years throughout the week.
Sometimes you gotta say things that other people are too highbrow for me.
I noticed that you keep doing that. You keep saying too highbrow, this and that. Oh, you guys have low energy. I've been hunting fans. I'm surprised that people aren't reacting.
That's very true. That's very true. Reaction out of my It's a little bit.
You and your dad don't have a relationship?
No, we have a great relationship, but I'm a great relationship with dad and my dad on the bus. Yeah.
What do you mean?
My mom.
Your choice, Brian.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's a little bit trigger happy.
My mom left and came back twice. That's the kind of relationship we have, but I love my mom. I love everybody in my family. I don't care, hate her.
All right. We're not your fucking therapist.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
God damn.
What made her come back? If I was your mom, I would have stayed gone.
I know. So she brought a stepdad back the first time. I guess she tried to show off or something. I don't know.
Was this sometime throughout the week?
Yeah, this was, this is when I learned what a week was. I started learning after you left. Go ahead.
How old are you?
24 now.
Where are you from?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. Born and raised?
Born and raised.
Still live there?
Still live there.
What do you do for work?
During the week. Okay.
Oh, wow. Well,
I work at a call.
It's cause for laughter. I know you don't know what that is, but when they laugh, you gotta let them laugh. That's something you're not used to. But you accidentally said something funny there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unbelievable. I don't know if that's just straight up retardation. I mean, that was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
It wasn't on purpose.
No, not at all.
Wow. That's incredible.
But to answer your question, I work at a call center, and then on Saturdays I change tires.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, first.
Do you only work 1 day a week changing tires?
Because I got a better job at a call center, and I still love the job, telling jokes at the, in the back with the boys versus an office.
On Saturdays, you're
tire changer.
Right. So you're tiring.
Yeah, tiring.
That's what I thought when I first heard your jokes. I'm like, this guy is tiring. And now to find out that you're tiring as well. It's double tiring. I'm tired of you.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Hell yeah. Okay, tell us something interesting about your life, Zach Vandergriff. Your name does not match your look at all.
Vandergriff is a known name at DF Vandergriff Fellowship and all this stuff, and they always ask me if I'm related, and I got to break the news to them. I'm a little too brown for the Vandergriffs over there, and so there's not, something interesting about my life here, but he's a club, and so he's a swinger, and he owns a swinger club, and so I thought that was normal and not normal.
Right. Moms don't go.
My dad did.
What?
I have a stepmom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your dad's a full-time lady.
Full-time lady throughout his career.
Your dad sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I guess the apple falls pretty far from the tree here.
Pineapple, there you go.
Even he is making fun of what you're saying right here.
Shout out to Club Eden.
All right.
Club Eden?
Yeah.
Wow, so does your mom bring her new guy to that?
Good question.
My mom, she's not. I have a stepdad, and so.
It is unbelievable. Holy shit. And that's in Fort Worth, too? Your dad's club?
City, Fort Worth, and San Antonio.
Whoa, he's got a chain.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like I'm watching a movie where I have to lean into the person I came with and go, are you following what's happening?
Is that nice? Now, I think we'll find out later. It doesn't make sense right now. I'm sure they're going to tie it all together here.
And you have to lean in a little back to let the people out of the aisle that are leaving the
Zach Vandergriff. This is really, really incredible. It's called Club Eden.
Club Eden.
You were eating it on stage.
Yeah, I did.
That was pretty.
Yeah, dude, worse than my hunting trip.
What did you do? Like, is that a good minute? Do you have a better joke than any of the ones that you did here? Or are you like, I'm going to try some new stuff on Kill?
That was going to be one of the better minute there. And then I said, so I was thinking of doing some other things, and now I, going to go back home and take a hard look in the mirror here with a joke book, and, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you died harder than your friend in that joke earlier.
Yeah, is what you need to look at. I think pen and paper might actually be better than a mirror.
For sure.
Absolutely incredible. You're a good-looking guy, though. What's your love life like?
Non-existent.
Wow. You really do look for personality.
I guess so, yeah.
You're a good-looking guy. Like, if someone looked like that and was funny, like, you could fuck.
Definitely. I got no confidence to fuck the world.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Last time you hooked up with a chick, what was that like?
Thanksgiving Eve.
Wait a second. That's like tomorrow. What are you talking about?
That's tomorrow.
Holy shit.
We got Mexican.
What?
We got Mexican food.
She wasn't Mexican. We got Mexican food. And then we went to play arcade games, went to a bar, and
that makes total sense. What you said to us was Mexicans in the arcade stuff.
Yeah.
And how were we supposed to deduce from that what that could possibly mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely. That's about how my dates go, and they're not nice enough to tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Dude, for the record, I agree with Tony. I think this guy could get tons of pussy if he wanted to. And I think it was wrong what you guys did on Israel. But I think you could get laid all the time. But you just need confidence.
I have a question about the how come Israel just didn't
No. There's no questions for me, my friend. You ended up going to the arcade with this.
I got a question about you. How did that get found out? Like, what's the history?
That was bad on my part. Horrible first date questions.
So before I let you go, I want to know, like, how did the arcade lead to you getting laid? What were you? How does that happen? It's funny because your mom was like, "I've got a pack," and then she left you.
Gotcha, pack, man. Yeah, but then packed away. There it is.
Right when you think I'm bombing, I fucking sneak away.
I just hit a bar afterwards, and then from the bar, I asked if you want to go back to my place from the bar, which is my grandma's, not really my place.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is enough. Zach Vandergrift, I'm going to give you a little joke book, though. You can write something in it on your long drive.
Thank you.
There he goes, everybody. Zach Vandergrift, the Kill Tony debut of Zach Vandergrift. And back to the bucket we go tonight, Greg. We're in the storm. Make some noise for Tal Usman, everybody. Tal Usman is next on Kill Tony. Come on, one more time for Talha, everybody.
There's a guy at work. He's trying to convert me to Christianity. Dude got me 2 books. And then the second one read Seeking Finding Jesus. It was really hard. I had to know the guy that I'm a Hindu. Really am not. But I wanted to see if he would go back and get another book. Not one, but Finding Jesus. That's what that does.
Wow. Okay. You spent all your time doing that olive check. That's incredible. That was amazing. Very, very slow. Do you normally start that slow?
Generally, yes.
Why?
It gives us the time to settle down a little bit. You know,
okay.
Or like hint, don't.
Yeah, that was absolutely incredible. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Doing stand-up for 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
First year in Dallas, and then the rest 2 years.
What's the rest?
The rest in Austin.
You said, wait, 3 years?
3 years, first
call center. You work out. It's very weird because the last guy looks like he would work in a call center, and I bet your job is something that the last guy would do. Am I correct? What do you do?
I do cold calling.
You do.
I really do.
Oh my goodness.
When people, they're like a 30-second pause before you.
A lot of hang-ups on this guy. You really do cold calling. What kind of calls are you holding?
Yeah, so I'm trying to sell computers and servers.
So you. That is you. That is like everything that your people do. Do you sometimes give people physicals and doctor checkups or anything like that?
I refer them to the right people.
Right. Okay. So what ethnicity are you exactly? What is it?
A Pakistani.
Pakistani. Pakistani is what white people call it, but you call it Pak. Like Tupac. Pakistani.
Yeah.
Okay. Cooler. Have you ever thought about calling it?
There's a two of us.
Talha, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
And then on the weekends, talk majors while they're out of their mind.
You just walk up to strangers and you say that.
I don't say that. I just say hello, like a cold call.
Where do you do this at?
Wherever, West 6, East 6, wherever that's.
So on 6th Street, you walk around and you. Does that work?
For the most part. No.
You do that to both. Just girls. Okay. And it works sometimes.
Like the percentage is fairly low, but it has worked.
You seem like you know the exact percentage. What is that percentage?
Yeah. So I've been doing this for a couple of years now. Maybe 2.5, and then I think I've had about 2 or 3 successes here.
Okay.
Wait, come on. I'm sorry. What's a success?
Success is you approach someone, you talk, you like them, you get their number.
Did you say court someone?
Approach someone.
Oh, okay.
But and then eventually, they hang out with you, and then eventually she invites you back to her place, and take them
to her place. Is that what you just said?
Wow.
What's your living situation? Take them back to their place. What type of dwelling do you?
Yeah, so I got my own place now. That's a good situation. I got that was
Is it underneath the hospital?
I swear to God, when he walked on stage, I went, I fucking burned my heart. I knew I should have held it in the thing.
Yeah, it is incredible.
By the way, with that shirt, if I squint really hard, will I see Rustar's face or something?
It's magic. Yeah, that is an incredible shirt. Where do you get? Or do you do your own styling?
Yes, I did. I do bounce.
Where do you get something like that from?
Yeah, so actually from Sweden, a friend gifted it to me. So yeah, let's work on this.
Where'd you meet this friend?
Friend in college when I started doing the random people thing. When I would go approach, I told him the first time I did it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. You have any special moves in the bedroom that you do when this all goes perfectly well for you?
The move is to pretend like I didn't.
He's straight. What the fuck are you plugging your ears for? You can't just pick and choose. You're homophobic. After is that you're homophobic. Wait, why are you plugging your ears for this guy? I want to know.
Why? I just didn't want to hear that man.
Why?
He gets nervous, I think. I think he gets nervous.
I don't get it. D is an interesting.
There's no people are interesting.
Oh shit! He just called us the V word. Everybody. Oh, the hatred behind that?
Did you just point us cisgender so it's fucking seeing?
And by the way, when he plugs his ears, that's the equivalent of one of you plugging yours and closing your eyes at the same time. Like he's like a nose plug from having no fucking idea. I'm here anyway. How'd you know? All right, Tall Hot.
And one quick, there's a game I like to play with the guests sometimes where I ask your last name and then Tony gives you what your nickname was in 8th grade. What was your last name?
Usman.
What?
Usman.
Wait, what's your first name? Huh?
Usman.
Maybe go with the first name. It's a little easier.
Yeah, I think I would go with the first name on that. And what is it again? It's Talha Usman. Jesus. What is that?
You don't hear Towelhead? You don't hear Towelhead? It's Talha. Come on.
You got it. I like that. I think we should reverse the roles. Last the name and you do what the nickname was. Is anyone called you Talhead Usman? Amazing. That's actually amazing.
Sitting right there.
I can't believe I didn't fucking think of
Yeah.
that.
Especially, I'm not even in 8th grade anymore when I saw it.
Makes sense.
That was hot at the time.
Yeah. There's all kind of names we could call you, but all right, you're leaving with a little joke book. There you go, my friend. Talha Usman, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're gonna do something special here before we go to our regular. We're gonna do something real special here. This is a very, very exciting moment because we have a golden ticket winner that's here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And this will be, in my very humble, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This will mark his 3rd ever appearance on the show and his 2nd ever as a scheduled golden ticket winner. I do believe you are watching the future. When I introduce to you 20.
Just got off tour this weekend with Tony. Yeah, it was fun. Could have been better. Told me we were going to Disney World, but it's fine. Took me on a private plane too, and I think I prefer Delta. The jet was nice, but I would have liked Coach more than flying in Tony's carry-on. The hotel, it didn't take more than 30 minutes until some creep was hitting me. The belt. While he squeezed my nutsack until I said uncle. It was my idea, actually. Thank you guys.
Wow, exactly what Bing, Bing, Boom, Keith Chorus. Talking about this weekend here on a Monday.
Best weekend of my life, Tony. You're the man.
Fuck yeah. Keith was a very last minute addition to the show. I think I found out on Wednesday that William, who had an operation on his skin cancer last week, had a little bit of a problem, had to go back under the knife, wasn't able to make the weekend, and I tried to figure out and short set to get things started, and absolutely took the ball and fucking ran with it. 3 souls, 1 in the round in Phoenix, Arizona. Constant improvement each show, more comfortable, more relaxed, and he's a fucking grower, believe it or not. Amazing stuff. Yeah, growing it is also with something, not just fat or all like that. Redman's like, what? What's growing? Amazing adjustments were made. Moved the printer, took his time. You know, it was actually incredible to watch. It's fun. people with you that listen and can fucking make the adjustments, have that kind of fun. First show to third show, tell the people what I'm talking about. Can you kind of explain in your own words?
Yeah. It started off pretty strong, but those first two shows, maybe.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Viceman well gets it.
Yeah. What else? What were some other highlights of the trip for you?
He taught me how to make a girl squirt.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's Tony out here doing the fucking Lord's work. That's right. The ladies are clapping. That's right. Would you like to show everybody what I'm doing?
You're going to have to go faster than that, so.
Still working on it.
General technique was right.
Hey, there you go. There you go. That's right. The old Tickle Me Elmo. Sesame squirt, everybody. House clues I've ever seen. How do we make someone squirt? Wow, that is hilarious. That could be your new gang sign or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking, what's up?
Yeah.
Keith Boulders represent. That's right. Raise the roof. The old top of the morning to you.
Yeah.
The old fucking. All right. What else? What else stood out to you this weekend, Keith? Fucking gigs.
Yeah, I sleep in a king size bed. That was cool. I didn't need any of it.
That is amazing. You were in king size rooms. Really nice. Did you do anything weird in the hotels?
I did the normal and I whacked off, but
oh yeah. I picture you doing like some Home Alone 2 style shit. Where you throw on the roast, start ordering too much ice cream at the end of the night. I don't know why I pictured you behaving out there.
I'm a good boy, Tony. You know that.
For some reason.
Yeah.
I only use the big bath towel just as a fuck you to the staff.
No, I never did. I got all the candy.
Oh, where was their candy at? Oh, in the thing.
In the hotel, yeah.
Oh, okay, well, I'm going to be getting that call from my business
That's
manager.
good candy. Thank you, Tony.
Didn't really tell you could do that, but that's okay.
Yeah. And you told him about moving items off that thing.
Like a little boy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Kind of a little misbehavior, huh? I take you on private jets, I get you fancy hotel rooms, but that's just not enough, is it? Just had to get some candy. It's like Adam and Eve. Stupid. Gotta. Alright, Keith, what else? Anything else we should know about? You're a fucking cold-blooded assassin.
No, nothing I can think of.
You absolutely killed, dude. It's and gracious and had fucking blast and wowed by everything. And we're definitely going to do a lot more of those. You surprised me with how great you did. So I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Make some noise for golden ticket winner, Keith Corvitz, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. And now, with no hesitation, Home Alone music. Hey, Christmas is right around the corner, everybody. It's what's the guy say? What's the bird? It's hey Tony, from the toy store. It's a turtle dove. Keep playing. Play the fucking music. That's a turtle dove. And if you have the other half of a turtle dove, that means you have a going to get right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, shock and awe. The man that started those shows in the theaters to the man brought me up in those theaters. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed Cam Patterson.
I'm getting used to white culture now. I'm around so many of y'all, and I used the bidet for the first time. I didn't like it. Y'all gonna drop your ass. Gotta put fuck you that guy. So I'm just doing this for a minute, and then I couldn't just get up and let the water go everywhere and fuck out the bathroom. So the toilet molested me. And there's one of those smart AI toilets like, nigga, take water, nigga. Take the water. I told that joke to my cousin. There's too many white people. That joke is. And that's my time.
Hilarious. Is this the bidet in the green room up there?
No, you told her again.
This one up there?
Oh,
it was. Was it today? I saw fucking water. There was
It was today. It was
That is so funny. It's crazy that you could take material and just fucking and whatever, however, a million people are gonna end up seeing this. But and for the first time ever, and there's a fucking, it's a Joe Rogan strength bidet. No, like this is his club, that is his bidet. There's literally a button called defecate. It's red and it has like a red X over it for some reason.
That one was scary. That one was terrifying.
A button called defecate on my bidet at all. It's like a fucking Rogan strength bidet. And anyway, but there's like right across from the toilet. It's so real. Like this is all fucking. I never like this.
Joe needs a kick to the asshole.
And it is over. He is in big trouble. It just says things as he's cleaning your ass.
He's asked if he'd love to watch it go.
Oh. And the start of the 5th round. Holy shit. I look at this place as my home too. I thought to myself, I'm like, man, I need to mention to somebody that needs to be cleaned up because I don't want the fucking Kill Tony crew being blamed. He's out here confessing it to the world. Not only did you take it, but you turned it straight into material.
Yeah, that shit.
I saw your fucking butt puddle up there.
The toilet tried to touch me, man. That shit was
That is molestation by Rogan's toilet. That is absolutely incredible.
Comedy Mothership Court. You can go, okay, listen, in my client's defense, it was hilarious.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. So you were trying to get, and that's how that water got there. And you're like, fuck.
Yeah, I realized I can't get the water in my ass for a minute. But they didn't want to fucking stop. Well, what they just kept fucking. Why I go for that long, bro?
Intimate. You just gotta let it happen.
No,
dude. Like, next time you do it, you have to relax. It's like a cold plunge or something like that. Like if you tighten up, you're and really, you have to let it go up the fucking. Let it.
You want to say that, Tony?
You have to let it breathe. Oh, it's amazing. Bidet guy. huge. It goes up my ass. A lot of people have wondered, is it dicks? Is it fingers? It's water. That's it. The secret to life. Water. We're made of it. The earth is made of it. Straight up my ass. I love it. Can't get enough of it. In fact, I was telling my crew earlier, because, we just got back from the road yesterday, and my favorite thing was going to my fucking toilet, pressing fucking buttons. Scary buttons. You could take a self like a second shit. You got scared. You got scared. You thought it was gay. You thought it was gay. Shit touched me. It touched you? It touched me. Oh my God. No, it touched me. You were touched. Water is life, my friend.
It usually jiggles a second shit, like if you keep it going.
I can't even imagine how many shits Red Band can take.
It gets the corners.
Yeah, corners are an asshole.
Are you ready?
Greg Fitzsimmons, what do you think about all this bidet talk?
Well, I had a cold water bidet.
I didn't try to press that, but I think it was like lukewarm with some shit.
Now you got heat. Trust me, you know when it's cold.
I agree. But my asshole is pretty hot after a good dump. Cold water, it's like getting gas right. It just cools everything down. I enjoy that.
When I said I don't see. I had at one point. There wasn't. I got my new place. There wasn't an electrical outlet on in that area, so I had to have a cold bidet for a while. And every time I did it, I was like one of the villains from Home Alone, where I'm just sitting like, oh! Yeah, still let it happen. Every time. Oh, shit, oh my God. References.
Yeah, do that shit.
It never gets old. Great stuff. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut. The old Deemer Squeamer over there.
Nah, that shit was crazy. I really enjoyed that shit.
Yeah.
That shit was dope. I was talking about my own boy, like, shit. I was in the biggest things.
That is so interestingly urban of you. You're ready to buy a private jet already. I've opened. See how I
was
called
talking
it?
for the future.
Right.
For the future, yeah.
Right.
Legal things with it. There's no TSA there. Yeah.
Absolutely.
100% legal thing.
100%. Totally legal.
100% legal thing.
No one's checking for anything.
Nothing at all.
At all.
At all. With 12 pounds, whatever you want.
That's right. 12 pounds. I know because I carried Heath in my phone.
I'm sorry, I'm showing you the straight. So your plan is to get and then start selling drugs.
I was just saying, I didn't say that at all. That wasn't that at all.
You made it already, dude.
I didn't so good. Look at me. I didn't say that at all. Not what I said at all.
All right. You didn't say that.
I said nothing like that ever. What those pounds are filled with? So, I put candy a lot. You don't know that.
All right, case dismissed.
Very good. Very good.
He's getting too close to let him go.
Not guilty. Absolutely amazing. From having an incident up in the, to bringing it on stage, and another fantastic interview. The great and powerful.
Oh, what's up, Mama?
Oh yeah, that's right. Mama Patterson in the house tonight.
I love you. That's it.
Yeah, she's the best. We got her up on the fucking super duper VIP balcony up there.
And all my bad is that you wash your ass, right?
Right, yeah.
That's right. Don't be gay.
Don't be gay, 100%. Well, you can be gay.
That's,
I love gay people. Okay, I'm ready.
That's right. There he goes, Cam Patterson. On his way to buy a jet. The best. My man. The great. The powerful. Cam Patterson. All night. another new name. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Layla Engelin.
Hi guys. Hi. My name is Layla. I think the only thing rape is attempted rape. Because then not only are you I know I sound like a girl that might do eating meeny miny mo to decide what kind of gas to put in my car. And I do. When I first started my period, it's like diapers. I know. I thought we could just let in. Thank you guys.
Layla Ingus. Welcome to the show, Layla. That was great.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. That was funny for a boy.
Whoa.
That was amazing. You've been doing stand-up.
It's been a year now.
Oh, this guy's fun to jerk off. Look at this fucking guy. Mr. Obvious over here. Moving his chair.
Excuse me. Just gotta pee out of the world.
So about a year, where at?
Well, I started a year ago in Austin last November.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, go ahead.
I live in Ohio. I'm from Dayton.
Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, the new #1 team in college football. Who's making a run for it? And Michigan this week, who's no longer allowed to signs. Isn't that incredible? Before?
Yeah, I was so scared to do it around people I knew. So I was like, if I come in, I don't know anybody. So if I bomb, it doesn't matter.
Hell yeah. And now here you are on the most watched show in the universe. So everybody that has the internet can see.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Good thing you just realized that now.
Yeah, I did eating meeny miny mo between this or another open mic.
Oh, yeah.
Solid callback.
Absolutely.
You know, Tony, I could tell it's 64.19 right now.
It literally is 64.9 degrees in the room.
I was on when you guys were at Vulcan, and I wore the same tank top but blue, and he made a comment about my tits. So.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't even know what you were referencing, by the way. I'm so used to you just fucking bombing that I didn't even know you were mentioning her nipples. You are a blatant sexual harasser. I was a shrinkage joke for him. And people always ask, like, why, if you're in Texas, why do you wear jackets and coats and whatnot? It's because we keep the studio cool because fucking laughter and humidity builds up in here, so you have to. And we have an actual thermometer here all the time, and it literally is 64.9 degrees to confirm in the front row.
I so didn't get Glenn's comment. I thought she was being narcissistic when she made it all about her tits.
Right.
Like, I was like, that's not what he was talking about.
Right.
She's a smart chick. She knows what's up.
Yeah.
That's right. I sound really smart too.
Yeah. You're living in Dayton. What keeps you in Dayton, Ohio?
I work at the Dayton Funny Bone.
What do you do there?
I serve.
Okay.
Server. Thank you.
Why do you stay in Dayton?
Well, that's because I don't have a lot of money, and it costs a lot to live here. And I'm not like one of the people that are okay with being in their car.
Right. Have you ever thought about saving a few $1,000s and starting here, and then you could serve here in a better economy, less taxes, and then...
I have. My brother got a house here, so I can.
What?
My brother got a house here, so I can live with him. But I don't know what's happening in Ohio. I know Austin is so much cooler than Ohio, but like I'm getting a lot of opportunity out there.
Well, don't you think you would get a lot of opportunity where there's more opportunities?
Yeah.
Hey, Antarctica's great. I've been having a lot of opportunities here.
You're right. Maybe I should do eating, mighty mo about it.
That's probably a better idea than nothing at all. It is.
It's horrible.
Yes, it really is. A lot of people don't know this. People think Ohio is like a farm city because it sounds like Iowa and shit. Like it's like people get it confused. It's a lot of major cities, and one of the worst ones, maybe the state.
Yeah, I'm the only other girl that does comedy there.
Right.
There's two of us.
And
I mean, look, I thought you were great tonight, but if you're telling me in an entire city there's 2 female comedians, the fact that you are funny is pretty incredible.
Yeah.
No, I say. You guys don't know about the female comedians.
That's it to hang out with you.
Well, I like to think it's not, but I guess it probably is.
Well, it's you're funny, so we got that out of the way. Like at least you have a funny minute. We know that for sure. But to make them move on you in some kind of way.
Yes, and I've learned that if people ask, "Hey, do you want to write?" it means like, "Hey, do you want to fuck?"
That is correct.
Yeah.
And it's someone that just wants to randomly write with people.
Yeah.
That also applies to every question a dude asks.
Right. Yes. And at a gas station, it's someone's like, "Hey, do you want to drink coffee and talk about tomorrow?" They don't really want to talk to you. They want to do things with you. These boys and girls, they do things.
Right?
Yeah, that would happen. Yeah, that would happen on top of other things.
There's just noting it, I guess.
That's true. That's yeah. That's that is true. That is indeed. That's how Red Band.
To see if you would make a comment about it.
You
And
did.
you did.
That's incredible. Lawsuit incoming. There you go. Layla, I want to know more about you. Tell us some interesting fun facts about your life or anything like that.
I have weird talents, like I can talk with my mouth. Okay. I've never done it into a microphone, so hopefully it's okay.
That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Do you have a bit about that?
I've been trying to make a bit about it. I'm not sure exactly how though.
Can you try? Can I just hear you say, "Don't come in my mouth"?
We can meet at a coffee shop.
All right. Yeah, it'll be Red Man's first time writing. Pretty exciting. Can you write with Red Man? Layla, what else? Other than the Talk Geeks thing, what else are you into? What do you do for fun?
I like to frolic outside.
Ah, okay.
I'm kind of a hippie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke a lot of pot?
Yeah, but never before stand-up. I can't remember any of my jokes if I do.
Right.
I only tried it one time, and I was like, I'm not a so I don't do it before stand-up. Yeah.
Okay. And have you thought about doing other things in order to make enough money to get out of Dayton, Ohio?
Yeah, I actually saved up a couple opportunity in Dayton.
What type of opportunity opportunities are you talking about?
Just so many guys want to wait with her.
Now, what are these opportunities?
Well, I actually just got a comedy show.
Okay.
So,
Is it called Saturday?
no.
Right. So what the fuck are you talking about? What little is being filmed in Dayton, Ohio?
It's actually out of Columbus, Ohio. Yeah, no one knows about it.
No, not a, there you go. Very good. Thank you, Red Band, for the pointless sound effect thing. Look up the fucking thing. She writes. Slapstick comedy in Columbus, Ohio.
I don't think anything out yet.
So what are you? You realize this is like the writing thing, right?
Okay, I guess.
You're gonna slap their stick against you. Is what's happening. Yeah, it's come do some sketch with us. It's a slapstick. It's a pull the fucking thing. Oh, there's nothing. There's nothing on the inside. So you're starting sketch group in Dayton, Ohio.
All right.
All right. What are you scared of?
Well, I'm afraid I'm doing really well in Ohio. I'm afraid of
Oh my God. All right, so here's the first step. Listen, it's not going that good in Ohio, all right?
It's really not.
Okay, I'll stop saying that. I'm afraid if I come here, maybe it won't go well. But I can't let fear get in my way, I guess.
That is true.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Red Band.
I have breaking news. I found Slapstick Comedy. They have 58 subscribers.
What?
That's not the thing.
It is.
Not the right news. The fucking main page, Red Band. Is that the thing?
Yeah, Misha.
Yeah. Oh, that's Misha. 91 views 1 year ago. It is the video for Slapstick Comedy. 91 views
in
a
You
year.
know what, Tony? You're wrong. You're going to have to ride this thing out.
Yeah. It's a
You
no-brainer.
got to see where this is going.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Mo, eeny, miny, mo problem. I mean, it's an absolute no-brainer.
This could be the way to doing improv in Toledo.
Great Ohio.
Oh my goodness. Who knows if you can make
Bill.
Wow. My goodness. Wow.
How long are you in town for?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You are disgusting. You know that?
I leave. I'll be here until next Wednesday.
Well, I'd love to have you on the secret show. Sure.
Oh my God. It's literally, it's becoming a punchline. It used to be like an opportunity for people.
She had a great set. She's from Ohio.
She did have a great set. You're right.
Thank you.
You had a great set. You're leaving with a big joke book. There you go. You got those Ohio hands. Good catcher. Mark Harrison Jr., future Heisman Trophy winner. Oh shit, I forgot to pull a name. Now he's got the day off. Shit. What did I pull behind? I didn't pull one? Oh, Jesus Christ. There you go. Take that one. Alright. We got another bucket pull. You guys having fun out there? Media, this looks good. Everybody here we go. Filiberto. Oh, gang signs and the whole Filiberto confidence, everybody.
Yeah. What's up, guys? I recently got sober from Xanax. Woo! Yeah. Well, it's not because I wanted to. My drug dealer, he overdosed and he died. And like, it was intentional and everything. So like, you can have a corner and stuff. Selfish, if you ask me. Like, he knew that, so he's just gonna leave me hanging like that. How am I gonna find another drug? Right? I got slightly better news than that. My girlfriend recently cheated on me. She cheated on me in rehab. So I guess she was getting better. Just better dick. And I should have got suspicious when she was AA. She would say things like, "You're getting really deep with AA. Things are really opening up with AA." At this point, AA was just code word for African American.
Hell yeah. My name's Filiberto, and I thought it was obvious I was Mexican. I'm still appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, Filiberto. Okay. So wait, she went to rehab and was cheating.
Yeah. She found a rehab boyfriend and everything, and ran off with her.
All right. What was she on?
Oh, she's alcoholic.
She was an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Okay. So someone was filling her bear toe.
Yep.
So Filiberto, where are you from?
I'm from deep south.
Deep south?
Yeah, well, from the border town. Because people think like South Texas, like they think Antonio or Corpus, but I'm from like a border town down in the Rio Grande Valley.
Rio Grande Valley. Michael Gonzalez, our chief super Mexican correspondent, here with another layer of how south he is. He's from Mexico.
He was actually at a wedding that I was in.
Wow, that is the most Mexican shit ever.
I was in that wedding, yeah. He's one of my best friends.
Michael Gonzalez is my
Shout out to you.
loader.
I love y'all, man.
This is more Mexican than being inside of a piñata right now, everybody. This is absolutely incredible. Oh my goodness. This is absolutely incredible. Fine guy, here he is. I don't know where. All right. You would think that the guy that helps the blind guy wouldn't wear sunglasses like guys. Like we should be able to tell them apart. Like, oh, that's the one that helps the blind guy. It kind of looks like D is helping him right now. It looks like him out.
I wonder if they can see each other.
Oh, Filiberto's riffing everybody. Here we go. Oh, shit, it's just part of the... I love it. What do you do for work, Filiberto?
So I sell pest products and pest control companies. It's really easy. It's like the McDonald's version of like pest control, like the
pest control is what
I sell pest products and pest control companies.
Although with that jacket, you could work filling potholes on a night crew.
Yeah,
it is true. It is true. It is an aggressively orange jacket.
It's my lucky jacket because I put the jacket on for the first time and I got on the mothership last night, so maybe it worked.
You got on at the open mic?
Yeah.
Okay. How'd that go?
It was amazing, bro. It was my best set all the time. Like I was in the pocket the whole time.
That's fun. Yeah. That's exciting. And you just here randomly. You still live down south?
No. I've been in Austin for about 8 years. But I've only been doing comedy for a month and a half.
A month and a half.
Yeah.
That's exciting. What a fun week randomly at the open mic. That's all random drawn, and you got picked out of the bucket here today.
Yeah.
All right. You think all this good luck is coming from? Wait, did you just wink at me?
I think I did.
What? You winked at me?
I don't know. I'm just fucking mine. I don't know. I don't know.
Wait,
I don't know.
We got Tony. This thing's out of 2 buckets in a row. He's fucking
It wasn't that a reaction. I'm sorry. I thought we were on some concept level or something.
Tony, we all saw it. You were coming on with this dude.
Oh, no. Oops.
Was it an accidental wink or was it real?
It was like, look right at you. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I love y'all.
What the fuck is going on here? All right, what do you do for work, Phil? So what kind of pets do that? Okay, David with another thing. I don't know what's going on right now. No,
I think we're positive.
A random bucket full. I don't really.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
Creepy. Don't be creepy, Filiberto.
I'm sorry. That's my number one
Are you kind of gay? Is that what's happening?
Oh no, maybe.
Have you ever done anything with a guy before?
No, not yet.
Right. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Let's be honest. In middle school, me and my homies used to like jump each other off. Shout out CJ, man. That's a lifeline, man. That's what you know, man. That's what you know. I'm sorry, Amy. This is before you met you. Hey, you're not best friends until you fuck around with your best friends. It's a middle school, baby.
CJ is about Well, CJ has 7 days of life left. That's your dog. Wait, you know CJ from the wedding? Oh shit! Wait a second. This is all crazy. This is like Mexican Jerry Springer up here. Holy shit! We're finding out there's a lot going on. So CJ tickled? Do you have Filiberto, shut the fuck up. Okay. Time to shut up. You have CJ's number?
So CJ's wife is my sister's best friend.
Wait, do you have? Hold on. Let's see how many. Let's see. Dave, hold on. Call your sister.
Sister's best friend.
Right. Call your sister and have her call the best friend. Let's patch him in.
I mean, that was what it was cool, like 15 years old.
Alberto, shut the fuck up. Okay. Shut up.
Okay.
Until I ask you a question, shut up.
Okay.
This is all gonna happen. We have to get. Yeah. You have CJ's. Put the mic up. Deemer, you got it. Put the mic up there.
Yeah.
Can you send it to me? We have
just send it.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah.
Send it to me really quick.
Yeah.
As soon as you can.
These Mexicans fucking. It's unbelievable. Can you send me CJ's number?
Yeah.
I think Pete's out there doing the fucking. Pete's out there on the loose right now. We gotta fucking.
Oh my god.
They'll squirt
Hey,
it.
hold on. I'll send it to you.
Oh my goodness. We are so close. For CJ, can we bring back the Indian guy for the ultimate cold call? Just a long pause. Hello, CJ. Oh my god. Oh, look at Filiberto regretting his decision tremendously. I got it. Oh my god. Hold on, Michael. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Everybody stop. Hold on. So we go. The part where we have to. Wait. Don't hit it. Did you?
No, is it on the podcast or not?
It is now on the track for the pod. You're 100%. Okay.
All right.
You know what to do.
Here we go. This is Amy.
That phone. Here we go. Kino on the lighting. Filiberto, take a half a step this way.
CJ
around you.
You know, he's at work.
Wait. Where does CJ work?
Where did
No. It's okay. We can bleep it.
You're on KT right now. I need. Can you send me CJ's number?
Yeah, send me CJ's number. You want to write it down?
I'm busy right now. I can write it down. Can you send it to me?
Yeah, I'll check.
Hold on 1 second though, before you go.
Hold on, Amy. Hold on. Tony's got a question.
Hi, Amy. It's Tony Hinchcliffe. You're on Kill Tony right now. How are you?
I'm doing good.
So that's right. You're CJ's wife. Is that correct? Here, describe his penis to you, and then I want you to confirm if that's correct. This is Filiberto.
Hey, Neil, it's two. You know me as Toon, right?
What?
I can't really hear.
You know me as Toon?
Toon what? Filiberto.
Toon.
Hey, what do you think the mic's going to
You know
do
me as
right now?
Toon, right?
Dave.
Toon, from your what?
Tim?
Toon. T-O-N.
Okay, yeah.
So CJ's dick's not small, right?
I can't hear.
He can't speak properly. He has
This was at the middle school, so maybe he grew.
Yeah. Everybody's dick is small in middle school. Hold on. Let's call CJ. We're gonna call CJ. Thank you, Amy. All right. We are one.
Sorry, couldn't be of more help.
No, you did great, Amy. You did great. This is like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, where the person doesn't know the answer. Can you describe? Here's the question. Can you describe? Yeah. Can you get that music? We'll wait a second. That man doesn't know how to spell millionaire.
All right. She said she texted
me his number right now.
No, come on. MILLI.
This is Dick
Music.
Small.
You have to get the theme music, not the fucking show. Oh, yeah. All right, I got it. And here we go. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it up. Who wants to be a middle school jerk off?
Come on, gang. All right, here we go. You ready?
Yes. And we are phoning a friend right now. All right, lowering the...
Hello? What's up, CJ? This is Mikey. This is Bree's brother. How you doing, man?
Good.
Good. All right, so I have your homie here too.
I got that. Mike, tell him he's on with me.
So check this out. You're on KT right now. Tony's got a couple questions for you.
Working. I'll get off for like a minute.
No. It's okay. You can take this question. You have 30 seconds.
I can't hear you.
You got 30 seconds?
30 seconds.
All right, perfect.
Okay. So, you know what? Yeah, give me the phone. Deaver, give me the phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
So, if you made incorrectly, I'm going to Venmo you $500. But if you lie or answer it incorrectly, you get nothing. Do you understand?
Yes.
So, we have pulled out of the bucket your friend, Filiberto. Do you remember Filiberto from middle school?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Hold on.
Got that powerful grip. What the fuck?
Hold on. I'm sorry to bother you while you're at work. You have 20 more seconds. What happened? Okay. So, all right. So here is the question. When you were in middle school, you and Filiberto did something to one another. This is your chance to win $500 and answer honestly. What did you and Filiberto do to one another that's kind of naughty that you might not want out in public, but you get $500 Venmo to your account this evening, right now, if you tell the truth, and now is your time.
I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to give you 4 options. All right. We're going to make this a multiple choice question. I'm going to normally I would hang up the phone and keep my $500 and spend it on bidet water or something like that. But I'm going to give you one more chance. We're going to make this multiple choice. You have another minute. Okay, here we go. That's right. We have to make it quick. So the multiple choice options are: did you and Filiberto, when you were in middle school, comb each other's hair, brush each other's teeth, jerk each other off, or make each other breakfast every day for a year?
It was brush each other's teeth.
He hung up. That's not boring, bro. That's not lifelong best friend. Lifelong best friend. I love that guy.
Oh my God! $500 richer. Holy shit! This. Oh, he's falling back. Hit the music. Oh my God! Give me that. Who wants to be a millionaire? Okay, we calling him back? Okay, let's call him back again. All right, $200 if he answers honestly now. job, Filiberto says. Is it a hand job? Son of a bitch. A serious job. Oh. Oh my goodness. I'll call him back in 10 minutes. All right. Filiberto, you hang out back. We're going to bring you back at the end of tonight's episode, and we're going to see if Michael, you know, wait, what's his name again? CJ. You know CJ. Is this? Okay. All right. Well.
Wait, hold on. That shit might get you voted today.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. He has an open mind and a closed hand. Let me ask you this, Filiberto. Who do you think gave the better hand job, you or him?
I think he did. I came faster.
Whoa, very good. Okay. And when he would do that, where would you come? Would you just keep it? Where was your standing position?
I'd be like, I'm about to come.
You'd run away.
I didn't want to come on him. Like it wasn't like.
Oh, now you're trying to cover your bases. You're like, oh, I'm gonna come.
We'll help each other out, bro. Girls get each other girls back.
Yeah, what? It wasn't gay.
It wasn't gay.
Yeah, it's not gay if you go in the corner. Wow, I can't believe he went with we brushed each other's teeth. That is absolutely incredible. Of all the responses, you would think maybe the breakfast every day for a year. I mean, I did kind of like, I was pretty good at advising they gave each other a hand job. Like, I said it.
Did anyone else catch the point when Tony went, I'll give you 4 options, and he went, make it quick? Like,
Yeah.
Like he felt the walls closing in.
Unbelievable. Well, Filiberto, I will tell you this. We're going to let CJ, we're going to give him a show, a secret show? Jesus Christ. You were a fantastic sharing things about your real life. Everything that the interview on this show.
I love this show.
Your interview was so good that you're getting a big joke about some Zippix toothpicks and a gel blaster and a can. Oh shit. It's hard to throw with the Zippix. I try to keep the Zippix. That was my bad. That was my bad throw, by the way.
Yeah, I was ready for it, really.
I know. Lord knows we're always ready to take a load at any point. All right, there he goes. Filiberto Gomez. Good job tonight, Filiberto. There he goes. Gomez. Yeah, you're going to on the way out. Yep. Yeah. Man, he really wanted that gel blaster. This guy loves blasting gel, you know what I mean? Holy shit. What an amazing time, huh? Damn. This is a real live app, and the phone call is a legendary part of this. Who Wants to Millionaire music remade it? How about a hand for Redman, everybody? It's not easy. It's not easy me breathing down your neck, spelling the word million.
You know, save a spot on next week's show for CJ because he's gonna need a job.
The word CJ. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Andy Garcia, everybody. Andy Garcia. Andy Garcia. Here he is, everyone.
Holy shit, this is fucking crazy, dude. Already this year, there's already over 200 cases of teachers banging students, which is pretty fucking sick. The only thing that's slightly confusing about that is that out of all the years I'd gone to school, I've never heard of a single one of my teachers that wanted to fuck me. And I'm not saying that I didn't have a chance of hooking up with a teacher back then, but my chances were way higher when I was 16. Just saying, dude. The crazy thing about that, though, is like, I don't know, man. I'm not saying that it wasn't a possibility for me. I was failing chemistry pretty bad. But every guy that ever banged this teacher went exactly like how that porn was supposed to go. Kid comes in after school, trying to get some extra credit, worried about his financial, his educational career, and then boom, he's getting a hand job from his teacher. I'm just saying, man. I don't know. It could have been an opportunity, but fuck it. That's my time. I'm guacamole sad boy. Thank you so much.
Zero laughs.
Zero laughs.
I mean, that is incredible.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Indeed.
It's a shutout.
It really is.
It was bad, dude.
Absolutely incredible. Whatever our version of a no-hitter, a no-laugher.
Yeah.
Absolute zero. I mean, nothing based on cadence alone, on the moments, the windows that you opened and opportunities. It is hard to follow a guy throwing his best friend under the bus for giving him a hand job.
Yeah,
but there's no reason why teachers would want to fuck you, and there was really nothing funny anywhere in between him or around the middle there. How long you been doing stand-up, Andy?
About 4 months.
Okay, that's a good answer for that. That's
yeah. Yeah, this is pretty hard. Man, I drank a little bit before this. Didn't think I was gonna get cold.
Drink before this.
Rumplements.
Oh.
I have a good relationship with my dad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you gotta save Rumplements. You gotta save liquors for after the show.
Yeah.
Rumplements not a sponsor of Kill Tony whatsoever, as you could tell. Absolutely incredible.
It was insane, yeah. But this has been this is weird coming up here because you're sitting in a room with 75.
I don't know what's happening. You're sitting in a room, you're waiting, and then someone says it's you, and then here you are.
Oh, shit.
Do you do this a lot with unbelievable opportunities that you're given in life?
No, I don't.
What's another amazing opportunity that you've had in life? You ever have a chance to completely change your life like that?
No, I didn't. No.
This is it.
Here I am.
This is literally the biggest. How old are you?
I am 31 years old.
31. So you're even older than you look. It's been a long time. And this is it. What do you do for a living?
I bartend, bar manage and stuff like that.
Okay. Bar manage. Rumplements is the choice of industry people. Industry. Yeah. Love Rumplements. One of the best bar backs here at the mothership is a Rumplements. Great, powerful Hayden, a very fun guy to drink with. The owner of Vulcan, Nick, is a Rumplements guy. It's a very big street drink. Disgusting to people. 21. When did you start drinking?
Probably normal, like 18, 19, like normal people.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when did Rumplements start? Just a few years ago.
Probably like mid-20s, 25.
Right, yeah. No one shares with Rumplements thing. Very interesting. Very interesting. What do you do for fun?
I don't really do much. I bartend. I fucking come down here to 6th Street. I live in Austin. All the same bullshit. I coach boxing and kickboxing.
Okay. All right. Are you good at boxing?
I'm a good coach, yeah. I'm a good coach. I don't want to fight.
Okay. Have you gotten into any fights on the street?
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's 6th Street. It's fucking pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
How many fights have you been in, Tony, on 6th Street?
0.
Me too.
Yeah.
It's, yeah, I broke up a girl fight on a Wednesday when I was managing the library, so I mean.
Did you guys see the midget that got arrested this weekend?
Oh, yeah.
It's a pretty big deal. I saw it on fucking Instagram. I showed Yoni. I'm like, is this fucking Austin? It was.
Pretty easy though.
Like, there's so much shit that happens here. I'm like, is that fucking thing happens here? It's so exciting. And then there's you.
Yeah, there's me. Yeah.
All right, Andy. Is there anything about your entire life that you find interesting?
Fuck. No, that's the fact that I fucked this up.
I forgot to open my window. Yeah. So I hit the air conditioner and I'm like, if it gets hot, if it's still hot, let me know. I'm turning back on. Right?
That makes me feel like I'm just a shitty friend.
Alexa, what's the
even thought about jerking off one of my friends.
Really? Never thought about it.
Not even once. Oh, so, all right, Tony, I'm out.
It's not hot to you.
What about when you were younger? Did you do anything gay when you were younger? Remember, honesty is the best policy.
I did want to play soccer. My dad said that was gay. But other than that, that was that. Pretty much it. Well, you had a good dad. Yeah.
Yeah. Is he around? Has he been around your whole life?
Yes.
And your mom's also been around?
My mom's also been around.
I see this proves the theory about people that have moms and dads in their lives being unfunny. It is incredible. You know that?
It makes a lot more sense. I need more hardship in my life.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm a chick, ABA.
I'm not a recovering addict or anything, so I got really nothing going.
Oh, reported.
Is that your best minute you can
No, dude, because there's
okay,
a lot
can we hear yes, Joe?
fuck.
I want to hear his best, Joe. You still have a chance here. Andy, do not give up. You still have a chance.
Okay.
I'm trying to save you here.
Man, dude, here we go.
This is it. 4 months in the game. Not long at all. Very hard to have a joke in 4 months. But here he goes. Giving it to us now. This.
Okay. Me and my girlfriend were super high the other day. We were watching 50 First Dates, classic movie, and my thing is we need to stop romanticizing movies because, like, any girl who watches 50 First Dates with her man, they're gonna ask you the most obvious question. Would you do that for me? Would you make me fall in love with you if I lost my brain? Probably not. It's really hard to be that honest because I don't feel like ruining the rest of my day, but I'm not gonna say that. Would it be like, yeah, of course I would make you fall in love if I have a full-time job. Just
You know, Andy Garcia, the dramatic actor, Andy Garcia.
Andy Garcia.
the actual actor.
Absolutely. Is it weird having the name of someone talented?
Yes, it is. Yeah. Sure is.
Yeah. Okay. Do you like your job?
No.
What do you want to do?
Man, well, I was gonna say comedy, but this isn't going fucking.
That is correct.
Yeah, probably just keep doing bartending till I have a better performance than this.
You're 31. You're 4 months in. Hard to start at 31. Is there any job other than bartending or comedy that you would like to have?
I go back to just selling weed, you know what I mean? It is like than soccer.
It is true. I'm scrambling on how to give this little storyline a happy ending here, Andy. You're really leaving me with nothing at all. No options whatsoever. Every opportunity that I've given you from the second that I called your name, you have completely floundered.
I know, dude. It's insane.
Do you have any other special skills or talents other than boxing, coach?
Man, no.
Did you teach yourself how to box?
No, that comes from my dad.
Oh, your dad taught you how to box, so your father was very close with you your whole life.
Yeah, like most Hispanic fathers teaching their son how to box.
Michael, did your Hispanic, Michael, very talented artist. Michael saying no, his dad did not teach him how to box. What did your dad teach you, Michael? Shoot guns. Do you know how to shoot guns?
That'd be the second thing your Hispanic father would teach you as well.
Right.
Okay. Shoot guns.
All right.
If you can shoot a gun, you don't need to learn how to box, do you?
There you go.
That is true.
Oh man.
When he was teaching you how to shoot a gun, was he showing you this way? Or
It's the last thing he taught me, yeah.
Right. Okay, Andy, you're going to go with a little joke book here. Can you catch this, Mr. Rumplemans? Oh,
Rumpleman.
And some Z Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. Peppermint watermelon flavored from Zippix toothpicks. You're going to get these. Sober up a little bit. Get your life together. Sign up again sometime, Andy. Sign up again. Do better. This could be the beginning of a cool story. It could be like, wow, you don't remember the last time I was on, I was the worst of all time. Could be a good story. No, we can't call CJ back, right? We shouldn't. Michael's. Let's do it one more time. Let's get it. Give me the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music. Where's Filiberto? Is he still here? Is he long gone? Yeah, go grab him. Oh, you didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you? It should be fun. You have your phone? I know, for some reason, Michael was the only musician playing music during that part. Very bizarre. The only person whose phone I needed. All these guys tremendously overpaid, by the way. This is one of the most expensive bands, one of the most expensive If you call them out for how well you pay them, they get very mad for some reason. All right, relax, D. Jesus. Oh my goodness. D is very snappy tonight. He's not. He's done. He's a fucking sticking with that toothbrushing story. Well, you can give me a little bass drum because I am indeed about to do the unthinkable, ladies and gentlemen. How do you close a show like that? It's incredible. I was worried that this part of the show wouldn't even possibly be here tonight, coming off of 2 operations, actual, legitimate, fully verified skin cancer, and yet here he is, a man of the people, here for you, Evan. More sets than anyone ever in the history of the show. The only living member of the Coke Hall of Fame. The Tijuana Tarantula. The Vanilla Gorilla. The New Orleans Memphis Strangler. The Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery. That dude's dad should have taught himself how to shoot himself in the fucking head. What the fuck? So I'm very excited to be here tonight after having cancer removed from my face twice last week. But I think you would like to know the doctor said I may be the best pound for pound cancer fighter. The good news, he said that there's a cure. The bad news, it's cocaine. So I'm back, baby! I just felt that Barry Manilow came out as gay. Did y'all know this? I'm so pissed because I'm going to have to throw away all of my shirtless Barry Manilow posters into the trash. Okay, I stumbled on that one. Ripped out of my face a couple days. I'm not doing good right now. But I saw a condom commercial last night. That industry must be in shambles. Zoomers don't have sex. Straight people realize you got out the your dick bigger, promise. Saying, ladies, if he doesn't use a Trojan, he's a rapist. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. All right, there we go. The great, the powerful William Montgomery. I love that. You have a real suggestion tonight. Thank you so much. Again, I had a 50-50 shot at living or dying before the surgery, so I don't know this, but I had a 50-50 shot. So after I came out on the other side, I think I'm going to get into sweater today. I swear to God, life is too fucking short. I'm going to start getting nice fucking sweaters. I was on my deathbed. Tony, I literally saw the light on Tuesday and Thursday. That is true. So he had the operation last Tuesday. I get a call on Wednesday saying he couldn't sleep with the pain the night before, and the doctors called back saying that they looked at what they took out. And
J-Ski, can you hear me? J-Ski, can you hear me? J-Ski. J-Ski.
So maybe she can cover that into something together. So we're going to get a nice reaction. So I see it again. So this video here, please stop. Which one says, so let's say, you only take into account that which can't start it for every single circumstance that they go through. The couple things is I can't sell the food. If I sell the lot, who's going to sell the bar? Would that happen? Sure. Just to reinforce future lessons. Only thing that I can do, only thing that I can do, so like when you want to bar, I'm not able to try this, but maybe this is going to happen. That's one thing I like to this, and the results analysis to analyze everything. All the different things that sense. Imagine a person staying by the curb. Now, moving possibility. Again, for my case, I can shoot before basket, all the different things like that. I know if you're safe, it's safe thing to do it. Don't use the steroid. Just stay. That's safe. That's safe. Analyze any life initiative enough and will lead you to analysis. As I'll say, making decisions. Look at what's important. Don't think about it. You see, significant character is again a good point. Make good life decisions which I have no control of this. So I remember Rachel said that even in a place where you have a right to go ahead and break out, so this would go ahead and make the establishment of the condition of the order. So here, you'll see the cover. So you'll see we're allowed to have control. Like you're an official, but you'll see that it's a smell, you're allowed to. So that statement seems to be a condition of the understanding. I just remember again, initially said that you're allowed to concern innocence of the just is what I enjoy reading my dad knows about the pussy. What about a pussy? So we did have that so far and we pussy. The transmitter is the version of subject. What about a pussy? Johnny. Why do I say that? This doesn't work on Shabbos Yom. And you keep Shabbos Yom. So therefore, because of that, it's not going to operate illegally. Right? Because we see him on the Halacha, the Cholo Shabbat. Right? Again, who's going to have it on the Shabbat? It's still on my verse, but that's what's the people that should be concerned about that. It doesn't rise up to see what Rashi says that you can't show it inside. You see, go back to Rashi, you see, Rashi does it, you see, go up in the look of the Shabbos, follow Shalor, the register in the place. You see, too. Should have been the time you got asked for the first thing I says, follow Shalor, and then so it is your city patterns. You also follow it without the this having a bad crossing. People will assume that he's working for me, and therefore I'm running my business, my dad's house, my Shabbos. That's what we see. This is not going to keep it open on Shabbos. So there's a last Sunday, or we can feel it. So where it says, show me, that's coming. Obviously, this is talking about. It's not saying peace law, that's what everyone needs to read that. I feel my time. Why is that? It's the output is working. Even in Shabbos, I'm sure it says, so it's working for us all. Therefore, it's going to be permitted. It's going to be permitted. This is very interesting, right? Because since he's a sharecropper, he's working for himself. So that's not the why do we say the same thing by Netflix? Maybe there's like a sharecropper. He guarantees me a percentage, or a percentage, or a certain fine. So therefore, again, I'm guaranteed that he works on I'm getting. So therefore, he works on he's doing that for himself. So why do we say the situation can exist by the house? And we say, we have to ask
and they didn't get all of it, and they had to go back in and do another operation for the cancer. They had to get more out of you, so you weren't able to make it this weekend. Tell us more. So did they put you out for these?
Yeah, no, Tony, when I said I saw the light earlier, my heart literally stopped. Reddit, if people need more anesthesia, they pump me with too much anesthesia. I do remember hearing doctors kind of yelling off to the side, I was dead. I was clinically dead for a couple of minutes, Tony, and
it seems like they would use a local anesthesia for that. I can literally see the stitches. It's about a 1 inch, inch and a half wound.
It was really bad. You should have seen how big the hole they cut out of my face. I mean, Tony, it was brutal. I was on Advil with gels, the whole fucking... I love Advil liquid gels now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, no, they really helped my face. I couldn't eat. I couldn't talk. I was eating SpaghettiOs out the frame. I could not stop eating SpaghettiOs.
Eating out the frame?
Yeah, out the frame. I'd pop one can open. I'd be done. I'd be like, oh, I'm sick of this shit. I fucking died for it. Nothing is guaranteed. I'd pop open another can, fucking eat those motherfuckers out the frame, Tony. I mean, one after the other. Popping cans of fucking those. Eating Cheerios is circular foods now. After
that is absolutely a donut. Do you have a donut?
Oh, I love donuts, Tony.
You do? You eat them?
Have you eaten me, bitch? Why are you looking at me like that? I can't stand donuts, bitch! No. I'm pre-diabetic.
The look of shock on this poor girl's face. She looked to her left and her right when you were so blatantly looking directly at her.
Yeah, she's been throwing me off all fucking night. Right when I couldn't put my finger on what the problem was, but I knew there was a problem right there.
Oh my goodness, this is incredible. She seems like she's a fan of yours, William. You're being rude.
No, I don't think so. Right off the bat, right when I was getting weird fucking, what's in your purse, bitch? I mean, why are you fucking holding it like this? I had skin cancer removed. She has a job. That would be kind of funny if it really wasn't.
Wow. Amazing. The presence of the great William Montgomery. Again, the sweater to the beard and hair. I mean, you are a stunning specimen tonight, I must say. I think that skin cancer did you pretty good.
Thank you, and I think we're going to have a really cool scar. I'll be able to have a battle scar after this, so excited about that. Things are looking up. Hopefully, I think I'll see y'all Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving should be nice.
Yes, we're going to give thanks together. Indeed. Advil liquid gels and the circular Thanksgiving foods that you're looking forward to having. Red Band says cranberry jello. Yeah, cranberry jello. Red Band with it. Red Band with it. Remember Cindy Crawford? He called you Cindy Crawford. He called you a supermodel.
Thanks, dude. That's a bitch. But yeah, I don't know. Pumpkin pies, different kinds of pies. Yeah, I'll just be doing all kinds of stuff. Maybe some sweet potato pie, maybe some apple pie, maybe some.
You like sweet pie, D? Oh, wow, look at that one. We found something that D loves. I love that. Good to know. You know what? I'll bring you a sweet potato pie next week. I got $500 extra. All because somebody brushed each other's teeth for a full year.
Well, it's the same motion. Little foam at the end. Yeah.
Except one you spit at the end. All weekend. William, anything else going on in your life?
No, what, Red Band?
No, I don't know. Why's your little doggy anthem tonight?
Yeah, you've been throwing the show off all night. I've been watching it.
Red Band wanted to know. We gave him an opportunity to talk about anything. Red Band wants to know about the league. We are 10 minutes away from you two hanging out at a bar together, but I guess we'll ask right now, how's the little doggy?
Little doggy's doing good, y'all. If y'all are wondering, Gator's wonderful. We've been kissing each other. We've been hugging each other. We've been giving each other butterfly kisses.
Ooh. You know,
On a small dog tuba bath on that one, totally.
Wow, that sounds out the frame. Did you make that up? I've never heard that before. I've been eating SpaghettiOs out the frame.
Yes, I made that up on the fly. I think, honestly, getting the surgery, seeing the light earlier in the week, I think it has made me smarter. I think it has made me... I've been having these weird psychic... This one dream I had vivid on Thanksgiving. Us three are together, and we're all having a really good time. And then just at one point, I swear to God, it was last night there, and Red Band just grabs his heart, and he falls over.
Wow.
I swear to God, I didn't even want to bring that up. Ever since I was put under, I've been getting these very vivid dreams. They're all about you, Red Band. I mean, one is you falling down some stairs.
That's crazy. I think you were having mine. Those are my actual dreams. I dream of that when I'm awake and not seeing a light at all. I dream of they grabbing in between those sweet tits.
No, it was a lot more. I mean, you were dying.
No,
you
did he turn the colors right now?
Yeah, am I green?
Yeah, it looks really like a little dude.
Wow. What else did you learn in the afterlife? What else?
I would go to heaven. I think where I went was heaven. I used to be a waiter in Applebee's. I was walking through this Applebee's with the drinks and food, just wearing my gear, having fun, seeing different relatives at the different tables. And then somebody, I don't know who it is, puts their leg out, and I trip and fall with all of the drinks, and that's where I kind of came to, and I was hearing all the doctors screaming and crying about, like, who even is this guy? Why is he's getting skin cancer cut off of his face? Why have we put him under? He's dying now. It's just this very weird screaming, and I'm just trying to let it float. But yeah, I mean, it was so bad. But yeah, I've just been a bunch of dreams of Red Band dying again at Thanksgiving. There's one at Christmas where he actually gets shot by somebody when he's leaving some venue. So. But yeah, but then happy ones. Me and Red Band's mom getting married. I've been having a lot of those. I think maybe in April, dude, we're gonna tie the knot. You didn't know this, Red Band, but your mom and I have been speaking. I was feeling really bad about all the mom jokes, but we actually hit it off when we started talking. And we're gonna tell your ass in maybe April that we're gonna go forward with the relationship, Red Band. And I've been having dreams of the one day, and you officiate, and you look like a bitch, but you look pretty cool. But you look pretty cool. Yes, right there.
She would never fuck like you, man.
She would never marry a dude. God, you sound like a monster. They would never get with me. Well, we only got together, bitch.
What did you do with Red Band's mom? Describe to everybody. Describe to the people. Hold on. Let it happen.
Yeah, I yelled "Who do you?" right when I got in her fucking place. She just spreads those things wide open. And I get out a cucumber.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and then I put it in her pussy. Yeah, it makes a noise like that.
And then what you
put it in her butt, dude.
Oh, really? No, stop distracting him with buttons.
Put a fucking cucumber in her butthole. Put fucking living live Starburst in her pussy.
You put a Starburst in her pussy?
Yeah, after I
what
stopped
flavor?
on it.
What flavor?
Cherry. Man.
Wow. Goodness. And then how does it end? How does sex with Red Band's mom end?
I'm done with your ass, bitch. I'm kidding, right?
Wait, you're kidding?
No, I never
Do you have anything you want to promote or plug or anything? People on Cameo right now?
Yeah, please. I can help divorce people, I can help marry people. I can help get long lost leather. It's like a Craigslist. I basically turned it like a Craigslist. Fuck, I don't know.
Oh, they're sneaking out.
We been a Rosemont, Chicago in the middle of December.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, he goes, the living legend. Guys, Great Francisco, November 3rd, December 1st, and 2nd. He's in Fort Worth, December 13th, 16th, and 17th. He's at the Den Theater in Chicago, the 13th of January. San Francisco, Fort Worth, Chicago. The website is
Fitzdog.com.
Fitzdog.com. That's FITZDOG.com. One of my favorite comedians of all time. Make some noise for Great Fitzsimmons, everybody. Dave Smith on YouTube. 30 Minutes with Dave Smith. The new special is out. I do believe he is the future president of the United States of America. Make some noise for everybody. A lot of common sense. If you're into politics and fucking humor, follow his shit. Very, very, very smart man. A lot of fun stuff happening. The drawing for Ryan J.E. Belt is in. It is absolutely incredible. The drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist. Look at that, a new Cam Patterson. Oh shit. Oh, we might have to Mama tonight. How about Mrs. Cam Patterson up in the balcony tonight? Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Upper, Don Carlos Burritos. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horns, Matt Hewling on the electric, John Bees on the keys, and D. Mendes on the bass guitar. We did it again.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, SunsetStripATX.com, you guys.
We love you. New York City, I'm with you. December 1st, 2 shows at the Town Hall. In December, Clearwater, and Hinchcliffe.com for very few tickets remaining for those shows. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Some exclusive pictures for sale on your way out. Thank you. Go enjoy Austin, Texas.
Hey, this is Redneck coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill 30. Give it up for Tony Austin! Who's ready for the best fight in their lives, huh?
We are here. Make some noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. So Tony brought to you by Simply Safe Talkspace and ExpressVPN. Guys, how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Wow. Carl Hernando, Castle, Esteban Viejo, Michael Gonzalez. Fucking quiet. Make some fucking noise to the band. Matt Muley, Electric, John Dees. It's on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Michael, what is it? It's not Esteban Viejo. What is it? It's fucking Raul Vallejo, ladies and gentlemen. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. The horn section, group line horns, ladies and gentlemen, or as I call them, Nachos Belgrande. Indeed. A lot of fun stuff planned this episode. Action-packed. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you, for free, right now, here, live.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check my band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. Every single week, I have some of the best comedians in the world on this show. This week, no different. One of the returns of one of our favorite show, and I love to date brand new guest who's never done it before. You know her, the roast of Tom Brady with me. You know him as one of the greatest guests and comedians in the history of the show. Make some noise for Sam J. Great Fitzsimmons. Sam J. Irish goat, Greg Fitzsimmons. Booyah! A perfect chemistry mix here tonight. Two amazing comedians, both from the Boston area, the Upper East Coast. Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Sam J.
What's up, bro?
Welcome. I love you.
Excited.
I'm excited to have you.
Word. I'm also worried I'm gonna end up fishing with Kyle Rittenhouse after this, and I don't
It could end up happening.
I don't want that.
I did a little while during the commercial break. I don't normally do that, but I don't know what came out of me, but I've been on Twitter all week weekend. And shit's wild.
I just didn't expect chanting. That seemed a bit.
Sam and I have been partying continuously with each other ever since the Tom Brady roast. We had a fucking magical night, and we continue that. Took her out on our first river trip. Yes.
Why do you assume that was my first river?
In Austin.
All right.
Yeah. It's different here. Everywhere else you've been on.
Like you're black. Have you ever been in a boat?
Yeah. Well, historically. It's true. And true to the stereotype, when we all jumped in the water, you get on the boat. That's right. There was no consideration whatsoever of jumping in the water. Ladies and gentlemen, his new special, You Know Me, is out now at Great Fitzsimmons Comedy on YouTube, fitstock.com for his dates coming up in Tulsa and San Francisco. Greg, welcome.
It's great to be back. It's just great to see the excitement in these faces out there.
Really
just
is.
drunk and high and
Yep.
perfect for comedy.
It's amazing. We have a sleepy cowboy right now. This guy's just fucking
Cowboy.
exhausted.
Yeah.
We have a Mexican with braces right here. That's a rare treat. That's a very rare treat. My goodness. Where do you do the bushes while landscaping? It's incredible. What a diverse audience we have here. It's absolutely amazing what we have here. Sam J is in Sacramento in New York City at the Gramercy Theater. Sam J Comedy. Tickets for that. Sam's first time as a guest on the show. We're going to have a lot of fun. Sam, you might not know that 237 human beings' names are inside of this bucket right now. A few of them here on the inside, some fans that perhaps signed up for their first chance at being on the show. The rest are filled in a bar across the street. I pull one of these names, hand it over here, and one of our amazing people go grab them from across the street at that bar. When they get up here, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Either their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Interrupts them. They've gone over there to interview them. I interviewed. We all just fucking hang out, pitch in, and play around, and figure out more about them and what makes them interesting. They go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast in a matter of a minute, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised, and it should be a wild fucking night. It seems to be a lot of those lately. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? So, we have a very special order of events tonight. Things are a little bit out of place. William Montgomery is taking the night off, everybody. Yeah, he's got a sore throat after doing 6 sold-out shows in Oklahoma City. He's his show, Red Band's very excited about that. William is shockingly vulnerable and weak, and he gets sick a lot, this and that. Normally he plows through. Tonight he's off, so we have flipped and skipped an order. Hans Kim is out tonight. David Lucas is out of town. So, to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to present appearances. This young buck came on the scene. We all fell in love with him, and he's been working really hard. He works here at the Comedy Mothership. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Heath Cordes, everybody. Here we go. And it has begun.
A while when I was in Alabama, I was living in Alabama. My mother, she had me nude picture herself. It was a whole childhood. Yeah, it was an accident. It was an accident. I hope it was an accident. That's all you can do. You can only hope, because when your mother sends you those pictures, you definitely don't reply to make sure. Just checking, is this for me? No, you don't do that with your mother. Order. She's in jail. All right, thank you.
There you go. A new minute from Heath Cordes. That's how it's done. Adorable. Sweet. Goodness gracious, Heath. What do your mom's nudes look like?
I don't know how to answer that question. It was disturbing. I was going in surgery that day, and she got the numbers for booty call, and she's like, "Good luck. I hope it goes well." And then she's like, 30 minutes later, she's like, "Here's something for you."
Wow. Was she at the hospital with you?
No, she was long distance. It's a long distance relationship.
That should be part of the joke, by the way.
And when you went in for the surgery, did you say, "Can you lop off my dick while you're at it?"
I said, "Please put me under, please."
John D's on the keyboard asks a good question. Still have the pic?
No.
What happened to it?
I deleted it very fast.
You piece of shit.
Immediately.
Everyone here wants to see. We could.
I can give her your number, Tony, if you want.
No, it's okay. Shit, MJ, what do you think about this young buck?
I'm glad you addressed the tiny young looking thing because I was very confused.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to be inappropriate and like ask some fucked up shit. Like, because when asked you upstairs, I was like, why you letting this kid? And I thought you was gonna come out and do some cute kid shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Was it cute? Did you like it? Did you think it was cute?
I liked it, but then I was thinking like, damn, he fucks adult women, so are they like child molester-ish?
You get what you can take.
I get it, bro. That's crazy, bro. But also, if there's a lot of views out there, we should be offering them up to the molesters. And just solve a problem.
Absolutely.
I enjoyed you.
Yeah, thank you. I get it.
100%. Greg, what do you think about this young buckaroo?
Well, I'll tell you, I just got down south and I was trying to warn today, not trying, and they have this thing where they take a picture of your face to see if you look old enough for porn. Fucked.
Yeah.
Like they literally say, look into your kids. Did you know this? Oh, you went to easy porn side.
That don't require the face.
Oh, I didn't know that. I went to Axe Hamster.
Oh, nah.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let me in Axe Hamster. I was like, all right, I'm not doing face recognition for this. I'm buying other porn. You can go on VXN or whatever. They ain't let you do that here. But you love Axe Hamster.
Yeah, except I had to squint and look sad.
You wouldn't have to do that if you used ExpressVPN. Go to vn.com/KillTony. Get an extra 3 months free. It's /KillTony at expressvpn.com. What kind of porn do you watch, Heath? This is a creepy question. Ask a boy that looks 11, but go right ahead and tell us.
I like mom stuff.
Hell yeah. Mr. I deleted the picture. Sure.
I deleted the picture.
After you made it your wallpaper. Heath, we love you. You're working hard at the craft, and you're a fucking little freak. Way to get the show started here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Catch him working at the mothership. Catch him doing his stuff. Follow him on social media. The star of the future, 22-year-old Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Heath. And now to the bucket we go. Oh, I know this guy. He actually works here at the mothership. A lot of these mothership people sign up every single week and very rarely get on. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Into the mic, setting it back to human height. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first fucking pull of the night. An employee here at the mothership. Make some noise for Fuzzy, everybody. It's Fuzzy.
Yeah, I grew up Muslim, and the worst part about it is that you don't get a badass leader. You don't get someone cool like Jesus. He's cool. You guys get that. That's awesome. I gotta look up to the Prophet Muhammad. There's no pictures. I don't even know what the fuck this guy looks like. Every picture of Jesus, awesome. Just him at the Last Supper getting fucked up with his 12 best friends. It's relatable. He's cool, dude. He's so cool. Jesus is so cool. Some people... There are no cool theories of Muhammad. Huh. I got one. I believe the reason there are no pictures, no photos, is because he was a fat white girl. No, stop it, Allah. No, I feel fat. And Allah was just her black boyfriend like, no, you look good though, bitch. Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
There you go. Fuzzy, everybody. Some good shit, Fuzzy.
Thanks.
I like it. I normally don't love jokes because it's usually some of this old, it's like the oldest topic, literally, of all time. We have great perspective there. Very stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else is calling Muhammad a fat.
That is true. That's exactly my point. Is you read in and find some perspective. Jesus could have been black. I like it, and that white girl makes sense. Yep, it all checks out. Do you think that the Muslims are going to be mad at you for describing Muhammad that way?
Yeah, honestly, I was taking a shit. Name got called, and I didn't know what to do, and I just did the Muhammad as a white girl. I didn't think that good enough, and I'm probably gonna get fucking fatwa now. So.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm a fat Muslim. That's my superpower.
Amazing. Yeah, looks like indeed. Stand Up Fuzzy?
4 years.
And you work here?
Yeah.
What else do you do? What do you not know about you? You've been on the show a couple times.
Right now I'm walking and more keeps getting stolen.
Your car keeps getting stolen.
Yeah.
How many times has your car gotten stolen?
4.
What?
Yeah. That's what I fucking saying, huh? What's going on?
Why do you think this keeps happening?
It's a Kia.
Are you leaving the Kia in the ignition? How the fuck does that happen 4 times? Kias have locks.
Nah, it's a fucking manufacturing flaw that it's the Kia Boys. Have you heard of the Kia Boys? Yeah. So it's a viral TikTok trend that showed that you can easily steal a Kia with just an aux cord. There's a fix for it though. You get a free fix. It doesn't work. I got it.
There you go.
These kids are smart. Yeah. Yeah, so it keeps getting stolen. It's been stolen 4 times.
Have you tried riding your magic carpet at all? Does it not work when you're a heavy Muslim? It doesn't work the same, huh? You need to keep walking, get down to magic at weight. I think Muhammad is trying to tell you something. More walking is in order. I love it. What else?
Shit, dude. Nothing, dude. I just do this. I work. Really am not living enough life, to be honest, and realize it, right?
This took a turn. Yeah, it does. Much like the planes on 9/11, this took a turn. Which brings us back to you, Muslim Fuzzy. Where were you on 9/11?
I was in Pakistan.
Oh, not suspicious at all.
Wrong answer, bro.
Yeah, the second one
said you were taking a shit. You said earlier.
Pakistan is the second worst answer, next to in the cockpit of one of the flights. Fucking unbelievable, Fuzzy.
Yeah.
So how soon after 9/11 did you move here?
I'm from here. I was born in America. We were in Pakistan visiting family.
Just visiting.
Just visiting.
Hanging out.
Coincidentally.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
And then my cousins took flight a couple of days earlier than me.
They let you back in the...
Yeah. No, they shut fucking flights down for like 2 weeks. I bet. And then I missed like the first fucking month of kindergarten. Oh yeah, it was fucked up, dude. And then I came back and everyone was like, "Fuzzy did 9/11." And they're like, "Yeah." Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out.
I mean, the terrorists. The towers went down, and you're like, well, I fucking missed kindergarten, bro.
Yeah, when you got back to kindergarten, were you just stacking towers of blocks and then flying a paper airplane?
Could happen again, bitch.
Yeah. All the white kids are like, you guys are both from Boston, where one of the flights famously took off from your TSA week that day. How do we feel about Boston?
Well, I just remember afterwards, I lived in New York, and I remember that they stopped. Do you remember this? They stopped all flights in Boston and New York. They stopped all rides to the airport in private cars. You could only take a taxi. Because what better way of stemming the flow of Muslims than only allowing taxis to drive to the airport?
They know what they were doing. I think it was the reverse thought process. They were like, we're going to flood them all in here. Run these prints. One stop shop this thing.
Yeah. Fuzzy, what do you think is the most Muslim about you?
My dick.
Wow. Is it fuzzy too?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a fucking little Osama bill, you know what I'm saying?
You look like you got one of them retardedly big dicks. Like, you look like one of them.
I think he calls it Osama bin Laden because it looks like it's hiding in a cave. You already have the joke book, right?
Yeah.
All right, there he goes, Fuzzy, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one. And it has begun, the #1 comedy show in the world, and we're here all together now. Indeed. Podcast is sponsored by Game Time. If you know me, you know how much I love live events. From music, comedy, and small clubs all the way to the big arena shows. I've seen some of the best live events out there. That's why I use Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting to concerts and events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you incredible deals on the great seats so you don't have to waste time searching for thousands of tickets.
That's when I left Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for slightly stupid at Germania Insurance Amphitheater. It is so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I really love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guarantee.
That is incredible, Red Band. With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Not to mention their all-in pricing that shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY, $20 off. That's why. Game Time. Good day, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, a service is solid when it gets great word of mouth. That's why I wanted to let you know what people are saying. Our sponsor, ZipRecruiter. The marketing manager of Nextkey said the #1 reason why we love ZipRecruiter is because it's so fast
No way.
and easy. And the
Let's
CEO
check this bad boy out.
said, I posted a job on ZipRecruiter.
You think it's gonna work? Half no. Why?
The takeaway, if you're hiring, ZipRecruiter
Everything
excels at finding qualified candidates fast.
Really?
It makes hiring
That's
for your
the worst.
business so easy. I wonder all these successful businesses use it to hire.
And right now, you
We're
can
checking it out.
ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies
Yo, dog.
talent
Very
for
cool.
roles quickly and immediately.
That's cray-cray in a good way.
Showing you qualified people for it. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is the hiring site of employers prefer most based on G2. Try this exclusive web address. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Mackenzie Jewell. Here comes Mackenzie Jewell. Oh, wow. Mackenzie.
Hey, gang.
Hey, guys. This is a bit that I like to do. If Predator from movie Predator was on Chris Hansen's To Catch a Predator. Predator, why did you send that text to that girl? I was very socially deprived. Have you ever been so socially deprived that when you read Anne Frank, you low-key fall in love with her? Because I was reading it and I was like, she's funny. Like, she's not like other girls. I watched so much porn and homeschooling that when I saw women in real life, I was like, oh my god, damn this bitch. Thank you. Mackenzie Jewel has arrived. This is your first time on Kill Tony, right? Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? About a year and a half. Where at? Houston. I love it. That's where you live now? Yeah. I love it. How old are you? 22. Were you working? You going to school? What are you doing? Just working. Oh yeah. Graduated from Hogwarts, and now you're. What do you do for work? I do marketing and editing, freelance. Ooh, you know what that noise means? What is it? I don't know. Oh, okay. I've been working with Red Band for 11 years. Oh, it's a Harry Potter thing. So you're magical. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Mackenzie. I love it. What do you do for fun? What are 22-year-olds like you doing for fun nowadays? I just be thrifting, Oh, shit. Okay, Mackenzie. What are you looking for when you're out there thrifting? Man, some of that Carhartt shit. Wow. Amazing. So how many times have you stolen Fuzzy's Kia? I'm not sure. I love it. I don't steal. Have you ever stolen anything your whole life? Yeah. Oh, candy store or something like that? You seem like you would steal from a candy store, a couple gumballs or something like that. Yeah, one time I was at it and I stole like a Katniss Everdeen figure. And made me come back and try, and she was like, can you take his? And they're like, we can't take the money, so. Wow, you got away with it. My goodness, look at you. Amazing. What do you guys think of this 22-year-old amazing transgender comedian that we have here?
Well, he said he never stole, but he stole that bit about the Predator. I've seen the Predator behind the Predator. I've seen that 27. I'm kidding. I've never heard that. Oh, okay. That's the weirdest joke I've ever heard in my life. And someday when you think of a punchline for it, it's going to be amazing. Yeah, right.
Great Fitzsimmons dropping the knowledge. You scared the hell out of him. I literally heard his pussy dry up when you hit him with that. I was like, oh shit. I did. Yeah, I've got that criticism before the no punchline, but we'll see. Yeah.
Oh, how many seconds are in? 12 hours.
Sam J, how does it feel being on stage with the second funniest lesbian comedian in the world right now?
I'm honored. No. I think I did, dude. I feel like you and the one that looked like a child, y'all should go out and get pussy together. I was thinking all the time. I was like, you got that like unsuspecting like I'm kind of like weird. Let me suck your titty thing, and then he got the kid thing.
Yep.
Bad hoes.
Yep. You guys would clean up at the playground.
Yeah.
Like autistic hangover.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You see the vision.
Yeah. It's like a hangover, but if you guys only had one drink. Lightweight as fuck.
Yeah, you got it, baby. You know, there's a little.
I'm noticing a little slang. I'm noticing a little streets for someone with glasses as thick as yours. Are you in Houston? Are you from a very diverse neighborhood?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Fofo.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I was not on the streets, but I was in the window.
Wow. My goodness.
Any black people in here?
There's one right here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed.
It's like a bigger one that had a stronger neck.
Well, I didn't hear it. It's my bad, but I'm sure it was good.
Yeah.
It worked.
Yeah.
It was. What do you think is the most hood thing about you coming from?
Man, the most hood. I try to stand on business when I can.
Oh my goodness. My goodness, you're like Mike Jones's tutor or something like that. This is absolutely incredible.
I feel young because every reference y'all make is just like going way over.
Wow. Like who?
Fuzzy Van.
McLovin.
Yeah. Oh wait, McLovin?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're dressed like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like a wild Pokemon. How about that one?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There you go. You get that one.
Thank you. GameStop.
Amazing. What do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Nah, nothing. It's just kind of my whole thing.
You have a hobby. There must be something set
I
up.
like to scrapbook.
Scrapbook?
I like to junk journal. Yeah.
What do you put in your scrapbook?
I'll just like cut up like magazines and comic books and shit.
Oh, you're a serial killer. This is amazing. I like to cut out the eyes of women out of magazines and make my own women that I would like to be with.
So is it delivered or you go to the store to get 16 magazines?
Just thrifting whatever I can. Just scrap paper. Found some stuff today. Yeah. But
just the most frightening answers in the show's history, by the way. Scrapbooking of all the insane
Aren't they
people.
looking for a serial killer here?
Yes.
Yeah, I've never done it, but yeah. See.
I like your style, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Thanks for making the drive down. Here's a big joke book. There you go. Mackenzie Jewell has made it to the Kill Toneverse, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket though. This is an interesting one. A one-word name. Those historically are always very interesting. Risky business here. One-word names in the history of Kill Tony. Make some noise for Goliath. Oh, it's inside? Doesn't say that. Okay, Goliath. All right. Okay, Goliath is inside. Most of them are at the bar. Usually, if they're inside, there's an I next to their name, which indicates that. Here he is, Goliath, everybody.
Hi, everybody. My name's Goliath. My girlfriend calls my dick David. Figured out if that's a compliment or the reason she said she named it that was because soon after I passed the fuck out. So I come from a crazy family. My dad was in the Navy. My mom was a biker, so that means my first word was fuck. I've always been told that I've got a big mouth, but I have a bigger personality, but I have a bigger heart, both medically and metaphorically. But I've always been told about these home except for maybe David. But that's
40 seconds.
I was not expecting to get called tonight.
Well, I mean, why would you expect to get called tonight?
Fair enough. I did my best.
Have you been on here before?
I've not, no. Actually, never. I've been in the crowd many times.
Okay, well, good. Have you been trying stand-up comedy?
This has been my 6th or 7th time stage.
Okay. Where do you live?
I live in Las Vegas, but I work in the music industry, so I mostly travel.
What do you do in the music industry?
I do tour management, security, and I drive tour buses.
That sounds about right. The look checks out.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Something about those big beards. People like you love being in that industry.
Yeah.
You drive the tour bus late at night.
Yes, sir.
You sleep during the day for that.
most of the time.
It's an interesting job. A very interesting gig. So much trust and responsibility because you have to drive extremely talented people that other people pay vast sums of money to see, and no one knows who you are, gives a fuck about you, right? And like, so like when you're back, it's like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., those eyes get a little heavy, right? 5 a.m., and all of a sudden, again, about holy shit, if I crash right now, people will never hear read again.
You've actually kept me awake a lot of nights.
Really?
Kill Tony and everything you guys do here. So
there you go.
Very much. It was
there
awesome.
You go. I saved Creed's life.
You did.
I keep your eyes wide open. That was good. I'm complimenting myself. That was good. That was quick. That was good. Can't plan for that. Segued right into it, and I hit the notes. Okay, so let's talk about it. What else? What else makes you interesting? How old are you?
Music industry since I was 15, but I'm 32.
32.
Before I started driving tour buses, I was a bodyguard, tour manager, merchant. Before I did that, I worked for Google for a little bit. When I was a teenager, I used to run one of the largest underground music sharing websites in the world. Not Napster, but
right.
That's not a lie. It was called ItLeak.com. I actually ran it. That's how I got into the music industry. I heard like 7 people say that shit.
You just got
I can back it up. Watch this later. We'll back
it up. You just got dope street cred from Sam J. I love it. What else about you? Do you really have a tiny penis? Is that what's implied by David being your penis?
They don't call Goliath because I'm
Wow. Do you ever steer the wheel with it when you're driving?
I've thought about it, honestly. Yeah,
very good.
Times.
Very good.
You gotta stay away from something.
You only did 40 seconds on stage before.
I could probably do 3 to 5 minutes.
Greg Fitzsimmons, you've seen a lot of people come and go and start, and you've been around a long time. What do you think Goliath's chances are of being one of the best comedians in the world one day?
Please be so great.
Well, you started Napster and you're dressed in second-hand street gear. So I started cashing in on your talents. But you look like Brian Posehn. You had a shot.
Yeah. You do look
like he's a little taller than me.
Okay, where to? There's no other option.
Thank you guys.
There he goes, Goliath. I'm going to count that 40 seconds of mediocrity as, if you will.
I'm blanking at Kamala Harris! When I first got my head injury, I was in a dark place. But you know what? The children's TV Wiggles! Y'all know the Wiggles! Fruit salad! Yummy! They're actually doing a tour across the U.S., 18 and up. And I'm so excited because I'll be able to see my favorite music group and I'll be put on a registry. And imagine all the hipsters that are going to be so fucked up on Coach and Molly, it's people watching for days. But don't worry, I'll be safe. Because I'm going to wear a helmet to the mosh pit. But I know we're going to lock eyes. 2 years later, we're going to get the Busters. And I'm going to get the Taco Bell. And don't worry. I'm going to get head in the parking lot of the Wiggles. That sounds like a bucket list item. Fruit salad. Thank you.
Seems like some people do. But if I had to guess what the type of person that would watch a show called The Wiggles would look like, that's what the would look like. It would look like you, Drew.
I went to the Wiggle Room. No
Oh my goodness, there's a little bar called the Wiggle Room for the millions of people that didn't understand what he's talking about there. Literal millions of people. There's a store in Austin called the Wiggle Room. D Madness is going there right now. He can't hear about it without going and getting a drink from the delicious Wiggle Room. Sam, what do you think about Sweet Drew Nickens here?
Dude, that was fire. What's up, bro? That was because it was like in the tone of like every 90s commercial I ever grew up watching. So my brain was just programmed for it. Like, I don't even know what you said, but I felt good at the end. I was like, yeah, that was complete. I feel good as shit. I don't even know why. So, you know, like the same way, like Tyler Perry just be in my brain working.
Greg, this is your first time seeing Drew Nickens. What do you think about this bundle of energy?
Well, I mean, it really is like you expect to fight on the sideline of a soccer game. You got the white New Balance and the mom jeans and the teeth. How do you describe it? Let's just say if there was a plane accident and they had to identify you by teeth. Very quickly.
Yeah.
They're very distinct. Do you open bottles with them?
He drinks a lot of energy drink. Tell Greg here how many energy drinks you consume about a week.
So actually, I have my health, and I'm only at 700,000.
Rock and roll. I love it. That's a lot. So how many cans of energy drink does that measure out to about?
It measured out to be about 4 to 3.
4 to 3. I like how you got 4 to 3. We're working backwards here.
Yeah, Tarantino.
Back and yes, Tarantino style. It's between 4 and 2.
I feel like I gotta call Child Protective Services. It's like
We came out guns a-blazing, blacker than Kamala Harris. Believe it or not, Drew Nickens, I've seen pictures. His father is black. It's He's very excited to be back.
I don't listen when weirder things have happened.